Hello everybody, Sifd here again, and today I'll be playing Nomad Idle, the only bullet heaven idle game RPG out there right now. What does that mean? It's a bullet heaven like Vampire Survivors, and it's an idle game like all the idle games. So that's it. Most of the Vampire Survivor games are not idle games. That's why this is the most unique one out there. So today is gonna be the 100% one. I just entered the game here. What is even happening? You know, I would suggest, if you have never seen this game, if you don't know what is happening with this game, if you don't know what you're seeing right now, I would suggest, my suggestion is, go to the top right. The card's gonna appear there, or go to the link, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna leave a link in the description below, or maybe I'm gonna leave a comment down below, pinned or something. You should try to see the first video from start to finish, because, or at least the start of it, so you understand what's happening, because in general, the game here has a lot of things that exist, and I'm not gonna really explain all of them right now. I mean, I'm one of those people that don't actually go ahead and watch the previous video when somebody sends me to do that, but this is mostly 100%ing the game, to be honest. I will be explaining some things here and there, like what we're doing right now. Right now, we are farming. We are farming characters. Not characters, we're farming the Beastiary. So first of all, I'm playing the second character, the cultist. There are some quests here. This quest here needs me to gather an insane amount of money, as far as I remember, like 10 million or something. And then we also have some quests we need to do. For example, complete stage 20 with the Peridot Coast with a cultist, or complete stage 30 in the Central Temple, or complete stage 40 in the Central Temple. Here at the very bottom, you can see what the quest is. So, what does this character do? He's different than the starting character. First of all, there are some skills here that every character has access to, and we're using similar skills with this guy than I was doing with the other character, but this character has two specific things. First of all, we got this thing, which is a 5 times damage multiplier attack. Normally, the slash the other character had was like a 1 times multiplier. So this is 5 times. It's these orbs that shoot out around us, and they just, you know, slowly move towards where the opponents are. The next thing we're doing is this thing, Curse Ritual, which is after a brief delay, attack area with curse position. This is it. This is like the splash attack here. Every time I click, we lose some life, and it does damage based on my vitality. And then we got the Blood Curse, which is instantly kill a random nearby enemy, inflict damage upon nearby enemies. I can just right click a bunch, and you're gonna see just things are dying. And it does AoE around. That's pretty much the idea. Activated with right mouse button. So that's the character. He's very basic. The skills we are using right now is Ghost Blade, which is whenever an opponent dies, we have a chance to throw out some blade attacks that kill everything around it too. We have Colorless Glyph, which is a zone around us that does damage to opponents. We have Dancing Dagger, which is like the daggers you're throwing out that are bouncing around. And then we got Great Divider, which is also a damage. It's like the sword we throw out this thing. Great Divider, I'm not really sure if we need to have that on us. If anything, I think it's spending mana for no reason. Somebody comment down below and told me I should full on invest everything in the Colorless Glyph, literally everything, all the levels and everything, and not care about the rest. What I'm gonna do though is we're just gonna go ahead and have these all low level, because the higher level you have these, the more mana they spend. I think this should be low, this should be like 5, and then the rest of these should be like 1. The more you activate these, the more XP you gain on the skills themselves, and also on mastery level. Mastery level is the starting levels these skills have, so they start more powerful. Anyway, we have some stats. We have wisdom and strength that we're mainly investing into. Strength is damage, wisdom is mana gain. The more mana gain we have, of course, and the more we will be doing damage, honestly, because mana actually helps you with damaging opponents. Also, this thing has a higher chance of activate based on dex. What I'm gonna do right now is we're gonna say, okay, I don't need all the strength. We need a lot less strength. And we're gonna invest all of these points into dex, and this way you're gonna see, look at the screen now, everything's dying, and now we're actually farming like crazy, because now we have an insane chance to trigger when an opponent dies, it stabs and kills all the other opponents, and just like that, Ghost Blade mana cost went through the roof. Dancing Dagger is a bit expensive. Let's go back to skills. You know what, I don't want skills that are pretty much useless. Can I have this less level and this also 3 less level? Look how often this activates. You see this? You see how fast this activates? I definitely have mana issues, that's for sure. Still leveling dexterity. Let's now start going into wisdom. Let's maybe reduce a couple more levels. Actually, let's just forget the strength completely. We're gonna go wisdom and dexterity. That's the whole play here. Everything's dying in one hit anyway. So what am I dying here? What am I doing here? Right now I'm in the first zone. Why am I in the first zone? Well, there is a thing in this game called Beastiary, and the Beastiary has these little medals. When these medals indicate how many of these units you need to kill for you to get a passive. For example, if I kill 10,000 snails, I'm gonna get 1 defense. If I kill 10,000 tier 1 rats, I'm gonna get 0.1 crit chance. And this is the same for killing tier 2 rats, tier 3 rats, tier 4 rats, all of these. So right now I have chosen this option here, which is Beastiary lock, which means that the character is gonna go into a stage. Right now we're at stage 23, 24, for example, 25. It's going up and up and up and up and up until I get to a stage where I do not have a medal. So right now that would be here. Right now it's gonna stop at stage 27 until it gathers these 16.6 kills. It just did it, so off to 29 we go. This is the next thing, you know, it says stage 9, we're at 29, so we're now gonna gather these 16,000 kills to get the crit damage, and we're done. So off we went 31, 32, 33, you know, it's running through these, 34, and now we're here. We're gonna do 25,000 snails. After this is done, we're gonna continue. Right, that's what we're doing right now. We're farming all our stats up because I want all these stats so I can progress the game. So that's done. This is nothing, this is nothing, this is done. And we're gonna go to level 37 again until we gather the 25,000. So that is what we're doing right now. Right now we are just ultra farming all the Beastiary entries because that is pretty important to do in general in this game. Because it's stats, it's permanent free stats. Wisdom is maxed out. Let's, I have 10 points, let's actually start investing in the strength, so we do more damage, so opponents die faster. We definitely have mana issues. It is what it is. Mana issues are going to be a thing forever, pretty much. As you see, Ghostblade is spending 250 mana here on its own per second, and I obviously cannot catch up to that. Anyway, we are at 39 right now, which should be this one. At 25, we're going to go through this. We're going to jump through that, actually, and we're done. 40 done, 41, 42... 43, and we are here at 42 actually. We're gathering these. We're gonna jump over to this one. As you see, these need like 50,000 kills for you to gain the thing. So they take a while, but not the way we're doing this. The speed at which we are farming these are extremely fast, and you just gather all the mats and off to the next one we go. This has 75 kills already without me even doing anything. So 43. Yeah, that's gonna take a while, and then one more here, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're done. And this is very close to being done in the first place. A lot of these are very close to being done because I let this farm a bunch the first time I played the game. Once again, I hope you're tracking what we're saying, but if you're not, you can go, as I said, the first video. And there are also some pets here that I would like to invest into a little bit. Right now, give me a second because I have to pick up a phone. I mean, I'm gonna let this farm through the Beastiary. I'm gonna come back when it's done. And here we are, a little bit of farming later. We are at stage 49 at this point. If we go over to the objectives, you're gonna see we have just gathered all of these already, and we're about to end this. And then the moment this is done, we're also gonna get this almost instantly because this is not even missing anything. We're also getting crazy amounts of XP at the same time. We're getting crazy levels here. It's gonna help us just progress the strength of the character. I mean, Dex is at 40 is good enough. Wisdom at 60 is guaranteed needed. We need mana, and Strength is already ready. There are also inventory things that you can craft. There are materials that you gather, but I have all the tier 1 things. And we are in the tier 1 zones right now, so that's relevant. And we're done. We're done with the Beastiary here. Off to the next zone we shall go. We're gonna go world map. We're gonna go Overrun Village. We're gonna do the exact same thing. We're gonna do a Beastiary lock, and we're gonna start amassing these objectives. Now in area 2, I have a lot less, but that does not mean we're not gonna run through these literally. Like we go here, boom, 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 we get these up, then this, and looping and looping. As you see, we're missing a lot on all of these. But as I said, it's not gonna take that long in the first place. But we need to do that anyway. So I'm gonna most likely, not most likely, I'm gonna guarantee do that right now. I'm gonna let the game run to pick up all the stage 2 objectives here. The Beastiary, actually not objectives. Objectives are like, I guess, side quests, and achievements are also like side quests. So I need to get all the Beastiary entries off the second zone because I want all these stats, right? I want to get summon crit chance, summon damage, my damage +2, max mana +50, cooldown reduction +0.1, that's a good one. Defense +3, also pretty important to get some defense. Summon movement speed, who cares? Health regen is also really important in general in this game. Max health is decent too. Damage multiplier, one of the better ones out there, 0.2. I'm gonna get a 0.3 times damage multiplier just by doing this fully right now. So it's important to get all those. And then when we're done with area 2, I'm gonna come back and tell you what happens with area 3. Now the thing here is that most likely I'm gonna let this farm a lot over what I need because I need to leave the house right now. So the farming is gonna go through the roof over what it needs to get to. But it's okay, can't really do anything about that. By the way, I already got all the tier 1s. And now I'm on tier 2s. This is actually done already. Now I'm farming this one. And you're gonna see after this is done, it's gonna just jump to the next one and the next one and the next one. So a lot of farming is gonna need to be happening. I'm not really gonna be here for it. don't think I have a way of actually not wasting farming time, but it is what it is. What did I get here? Oh, I gathered some materials for... I am gathering materials for this thing, which gives us mana region multiplier, which is also pretty important. From 191, click 193. So this just gave me 2 mana region. I'm gonna also have a lot of mats when I'm gonna come back, so I can actually fully upgrade this. Although if you want to farm mats, it's better to go to the void stages. These give you like insane amounts of mats in comparison to the normal ones. I would like to also level up the pet, as I said. I'm using the owl right now. If I go upgrade someone, I don't think I can level up the owl anymore. Yeah, that's the owl. No, I'm missing the stats, doesn't matter. Let's just level this up here. So this needs... I have 5 million. Let's go like boom, 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 boom. And then let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that even matter? I don't think it even matters. What I'm doing right now is very, very irrelevant. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, I'm gonna let this farm here, and I'm gonna come back when we're done with all the Beastiary entries of the second zone. And maybe even farmed more if it takes me a while to come back, because as I said, I have some real life obligations that I have to attend to, which might take me hours to finish. So that's going to be it for now. See you guys when we are back. And here we are, actually a couple of minutes later, like half an hour later, because I actually didn't... the farming ended before I actually left the house, so that was lucky. So we are done with this area, Beastiary 2. So we got all the stats we wanted. Off to area 3 we go to get even better stats. Defense, damage 7, crit chance, cooldown reduction 0.1% again, mana 100 this time, health region 5, movement speed, mana region, you know, a bunch of good things. Damage multiplier and mana region are the main things I care about. I mean, look at this mana issue we have here. Off we go to the next zone, and this time I will actually leave the house. So this is the zone we're gonna farm. Also, I fully leveled up the ring, by the way. This ring is now level 9. Where's the ring? It's right here. This ring is level 9, so it gives us even more mana region multiplier. Very nice. So yeah, now I'm gonna let it farm here. Now this here, yeah, I need to farm it. What can I say? We need to farm this whole zone up. So we're gonna leave this here. And the good thing by leaving this zone farm is that this is giving us tier 2 mats. So that means I'm gonna be able to get better equipment going, because mainly the tier 2 mats equipment, I think, is what I'm missing. I'm not exactly sure what I'm missing. I mean, I'm definitely missing tier 3 mats. But tier 2 is also good. And at the end of the day, farming tier 2 mats is good because it helps you with getting meta progression, to be honest. Not meta progression, ascension points, because ascension points care about what type of mats you gather. So as you see, this whole farming from the start of the video to now, I'm gathered 80 ascension points because of the 8 million tier 1 mats. Now I'm starting to gather tier 2 mats, so it's gonna give us a bunch of tier 2 ascension points. So that is pretty important. So I'm gonna let this farm here, and this time I will actually be back after 5 hours. So maybe even 10 or 15. I might also area farm the area 4 farm. Like maybe I'm gonna put some friend of somebody to just, you know, press the mob button and go to world 4 while I'm missing from the house. Somebody can definitely do that. So when I come back, I might have been done with area 3 and area 4. We're gonna continue the video recording from there and see where it goes, you know. So see you guys in a moment. And here we're back about, I don't know, 7 hours later. We definitely did all of these. The numbers are in the millions. So we have done the area 3. Off to area 4 we go, while I'm also explaining here what we have gotten. So let's go to world number 4, further coast. This is also gonna do the quest for this character. Let's actually first rush the quest, to be honest. Let's actually not do the Beastiary. Let's run through this, because this guy's quest, in case you don't remember, is this thing which says event is discovered upon completing stage 20 in Perdot Coast as the cultist. Let's run through that real quick. It's not gonna take that long. Let's also go to stats. Max, I have 20 points left. Wisdom and strength is maxed out. Let's also throw some into dex, and the rest of these, I guess vitality, honestly. Upgrade stats. Do I want to increase the cap? I mean, I have 464 million, so we also have the quest ready. Go ahead and do the quest real quick. Mysterious stranger. My voice obviously is different because this is part of the recording that happened a bit later. So let's go 100 million coins for what? Tapping his fingers. Feel a jolt. New item, ocean plate. Okay, nice. So we unlocked a new item we can craft. Let's go into craftable items. We can first of all easily craft these. We have millions. Only 14k. Only 70k, because these we're gathering these now. That's why I was in the zone for the first one though. So let's actually get some summon damage, mana regen, passive skill XP gain, a bunch of things here. But we can definitely... No. I was sure we could have definitely capped these out, but I guess not. Let's see if I can cap out at least the levels that the old's getting. I can definitely cap this out and this. Nice. I would like to also level up, I guess, Tumble the Hedgehog. I guess the Fox too. I guess everything that I'm given to be leveling up. Oh, I got the third passive from the Owl. When 6 enemies are slain, a random enemy is instantly killed. Strix also has their movement speed increased by 0.1 per accuracy. This is pretty powerful, honestly. Because that means every 6 enemies I get 1 free. So every 6 enemies are actually 7 enemies. It's actually pretty decent, or at least it looks to me decent. Millions per 5 or 41 million here. Let's go 41, 41, 41, 41. Just get some levels into this. And then it needs billions for the rest of these. I still don't really care about getting these caps up. Although I already unlocked what I needed to unlock. So let's actually get these caps up. Although they're useless. Let's also increase the caps of the stats real quick. So anything that's not 151 million is what I would like to increase. And let's also increase maybe wisdom, because mana is always an issue in this game as far as I'm concerned. And then after that I don't have money for anything else. Vitality I think is good here. I would like to reduce these. Wait a minute, let's first of all disable this for a moment. Let's go 50 on this. Let's cap out wisdom. Wait a minute, the wisdom is at 65 and strength is at 6. Yeah, because I chose wisdom, and then vitality the rest. I don't think I need more dex. I think we're good. DPS wise I would like to also increase this thing skill power. The ghost blade is the thing we're using most. Let's go with 5 points, and the rest can stay as is. Still don't really spend all our mana, so we're really good with the mana thing. I mean, it also makes sense that I'm really good with the mana thing, although I'm losing some mana right now. But still, the thing with the mana, first of all I did the quest, so let's return to Beastiary mode. And I don't know how I can loop through the Beastiary at this point, at least the way it happened, but it's okay, it's gonna Beastiary from here on. Event wise, I think, yeah, we're actually done the cultist quest, so let's see what we got out of that one. Permanent stat boost, base mana regeneration multiplier plus 0.2, takes effect after ascending again. Okay, so we got some free passive points, I guess. And I think we are good here. We got some inventory things going on. Yeah, because we're farming these mats right now. There's defense evasion, summon damage. Very nice. In general, this is going to be another Beastiary entry. And this one, by the way, gave us a decent amount of stats. Like, we got damage, defense. I mean, we got 90 defense out of this, 105 damage. 1.5 cooldown reduction. A lot of useful thingies. So now we're going with area 4 here, which is going to give us also more evasion and even more cooldown reduction. Max health, that's decent. Max health multiplier, poison chance, all of the goodies. I would like to see if maybe rushing through all opponents with a glyph. Somebody suggested me to go for a glyph build. Let's actually try that. Let's go glyph as maybe my first one and maybe also the only one. Let's disable these for a moment. Let's disable like literally everything. Let's go with glyph maxed out, 2.7k mana. Which is maybe a bit too much than what I can handle. Let me actually see it. Okay, glyph is now active. Maxed them out. Okay, and whoever comes in dies instantly. I like that. Is the duration long enough? Based on the mana we're spending? No, the duration is less. The mana we're spending is too much, is what I mean to say with this. Let's go with level 40. So this should be enough mana for us. And let's go with, what does the glyph gain from? It gains from dex and wisdom. We max out dex and wisdom. And strength, I would say, goes half point. Forget first of all vitality. Let's go strength 30, I would say. I go shift click this. Alt click, no. 30 points here, everything into dex and the rest into agility, so we have movement speed. Is what I would say. Is that actually a good idea? Let's go with something like this, and something like this. Maybe even this. I'm trying to move fast. That's my idea here. I'm fast boy. Is that better? This does not feel better. Can I have like some kind... I think DPS is a good enough indication. Right now I have 310k is the damage right now. There is no kill count. There's an activity log, of course. New event available, whatever. No, I think I don't like this. 300k. Let's not try what I previously had. So I can bring this down to level 3. Go back to the dancing. Ghost Blade. Level 62, imagine. 5. Let's go with the Great Divider. Maybe level 3. I'm not even sure if that matters. And Glint of Steel. Maybe level 3. Although Glint of Steel is definitely not worth it. Dancing Dagger, level 3. I don't know. By the way, base level 20. Everything starts at level 20. So we are back to where I was. And we're gonna also go with the stats. Agi doesn't exist. Everything into Strength. Everything into Wisdom. The rest goes into Dex. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And from here on out, everything else to Vitality just so we don't die. Maybe like this. 20 health regions is definitely not gonna save us. And now my DPS is 630k. It feels like there's definitely something better than what I'm doing right now. Mana-wise, we definitely have issues. So let's actually return. What's the mana spender here? Dancing Dagger. That's always an issue, man. The Dancing Dagger always somehow is an issue. Bring that down mana-wise. Maybe even remove it completely. This is 60 mana per second. That's definitely an issue. Let's remove the Dancing Dagger completely for a moment. I think I always need these. Although Dancing Dagger is pretty high in DPS. But what's better in DPS is having mana. Let's reset these for a moment. I can definitely also increase the price of the power of Ghost Blade and be done with it. But no, now we actually have some mana. Great Divider does almost nothing. The colorless glyph is definitely higher than that. Phantom Palisade, Apex Predator. Apex Predator, by the way, look at this. It's doing 1/7 of our damage. And Apex Predator, in case you don't remember, is this thing. The instant kill every 6 kills. Every 6 kills we get an instant kill, and that is literally half of 1/7 of our DPS. Which is completely insane if you think about it. One pet gives you plus about 15% damage. Phantom Palisade is my normal attack. Yep, obviously that's gonna do all of damage. Colorless Glyph is next. Yeah, I think we're good. Even the Glyph is a Great Divider. This is still part of the build. 17 mana. It's pretty low on the damage is what I'm thinking. Maybe I should try something else. Maybe I could level up the Glyph 1 or 2 more levels. The Glyph is right now 20k and the Great Divider is 10k. This is 20 mana. Let's actually remove this completely. And put like 6 levels into this. Let's see how that goes. It might be worse, of course. Color this Glyph. It spends more mana for sure. The Ghost Blade feels like it's doing less damage. Yeah, it feels like it's very important for opponents to pop so that the Ghost Blade does its thing. Also, it feels very random. Colorless Glyph is at 26k, so it never got the mana that the Blade was doing. But the thing is, I also am not spending as much mana. Maybe increase this a bit, DPS-wise. This is a good DPS change we're doing here. Never spending too much mana. This is such a fine-tuning of everything that needs to be happening here. For you to see what is worth and what is not. Anyway, for now what I would actually say is I don't really want to be paying attention to all of these. What I want to be paying attention to is just farming. Okay, so we're gonna farm the whole Beastiary here. And also, I don't want to be farming from the beginning. So I want to be farming from the beginning and not from the end. So if we go over here to objectives right now, you're gonna see that we have a bunch of kills on a random mob here. Here, this one. The random tier 3 Slayer. Nice, now we're gonna do this whole zone from the beginning. So let's actually amass all the kills on the flies here. 20k and the last one is 100k. Insane. This zone is gonna take us a long while. So I'm gonna just allow this thing to farm forever. I'm out of mana. I guess I should return to the old numbers again. Let's just use whatever was working already and just not care about it. You go here. Dancing Dagger, you also join, and that's pretty much it. I mean, this is a strength agility build anyway, and these are all the strength agility, dexterity, wisdom build. I mean, that's it. Do I actually use Agi? These both want agility. I think the lack of agility is the issue here. Right, I'm not really using agility. Yeah, no, we are strength, dex, wisdom, and a little bit of vitality. Strength, dex, wisdom, and a little bit of vitality. So agility and agility is definitely not the play. I mean, this is strength. Bounce spark. When an enemy dies, chance to do bonus crit chance. So that's just a crit chance. And intelligence, I'm using wisdom. Dexterity and wisdom. This is something I'm actually using. And this is dexterity and strength. This is also something I'm supposed to be using. So theoretically, I should be using this and this. Theoretically. Practically, let's see the DPS of those two. If they even fire. Insufficient mana indeed. Why though? 3 that. Do this. Let's see. Still insufficient mana. Ghostblade is like mana? What mana? 200 plus and everything. Completely busted, of course. Completely busted. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Even if they don't do anything, even if they're not as good as I would have hoped they were gonna be, it doesn't matter. Let's leave this be. I seem to have an insane amount of lifesteal, by the way. I'm seeing so many heals here happen above us. So I don't know why I would be afraid. You can also always look at this. I can look how low I can bring my life and still not even lose life. Look at this. You see this? I'm spamming like crazy, and no, I cannot. I can literally not lose life. It's impossible. And this is 7% of your current health, right? Like, I think this character is completely mortal. Anyway, mana issues definitely exist. I don't know when we're gonna fix the mana issues. I don't even know what the dev is thinking when you can do this. Like, what's the idea here? Will I ever get enough mana to actually be able to maintain that? It just feels like that's a lie. It just feels impossible. Anyway, that's going to be it. For now, I'm gonna allow this thing to farm like crazy. And when I'm gonna come back, I will most likely have done all the farming on this one, and also have gotten a bunch of mats. And then we are in the new zone, the Sunken Temple. Oh, I also just realized something. I don't even have the Peridot-Coast Void unlocked, because I never got to level 50 on this, and my max level is 24, which is a bit unbelievable if you think about it, because right now I feel like nothing can stop me, and the previous run I did yesterday, it was literally impossible to even do anything here. So that's insane. I think I should not do the Beastiary. Yeah, I'm gonna actually run through this whole thing once, so that I unlock the ×7 multiplier, because if I go into any other stage, you're gonna see that I get the ×7 multiplier. So we're gonna first actually beat the whole thing to up to 50, which is what I should have been done first. And then I'm gonna start looping through here. So that is what we're gonna do now. Give me a second until I arrive a bit higher, and then we're gonna come back when we get to like stage 30 or 40 and see if we get stuck. Otherwise, I guess we're gonna skip just to the end when we get there, because this is just us getting more and more levels up. And I think we got this. I think we are completely mortal. I think we're not gonna die. So yeah, see you guys when we get there. And here we are, about, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes later. By the way, I just realized it takes, actually, I need to do all the kills one by one if you don't have the multipliers. It's really bad in the first run through of these. I'm also gonna do the void level. I have some plans here. First of all, I fully leveled up the bow. So now it's level 9, this thing here. Which gives us summon damage, summon crit chance, passive skill XP a bunch, and summon damage multiplier. And later we're gonna have to do that, but it's gonna take us a while here. We have some other things to do, so I just need to beat another 270 enemies here to get through the stage 50. And then we're gonna quickly run down to the void version of this to gather a bunch of mats to be completely done with all the building. Although I think we're done with building. No, I only have the Hunter's Claw left to do. That's gonna also happen. But we're done here, so I obviously can go with Beastiary lock. But before we do that, objectives first of all, we're gonna get 5 stat points, and we're gonna get the void level unlocked. And by getting the void level unlocked, that's where we should be going. Let's go per that cost void, which gives us insane amounts of drops. This gives us like 220, 21k coins first of all, and 220 plants. Also, I'm not seeing opponents die, which scares me a bit, but I have an insane amount of health regen, so that should not really matter. The Beastiary lock, let's actually disable that just in case it for some reason works, but I don't think it does. And here we just need to beat all the stages up to level 10. And while this is happening, we're just gonna wait for it to happen. The idea here is that you get mats. You get a bunch of mats, 200, 200, 200, 220, which is what we mainly want. And you also unlock a summon. So I want the mats so that I can craft this thing. And then I also want the mats because I want to be able to upgrade all the summon required things. Oh, the logs are done. Done and done. And now we have the rocks left. 2.5k, 2.5k. The gems we have like infinite. Gems we have infinite. And now I can choose one of these to get the mat I don't have. I would say the owl I'm actually using. I mean, I am using the owl, and at level 30 it gets a new passive. No, we're gonna continue with the owl. And we're stuck now on this one because I don't have the mats. For some reason, this zone gives you some mats you're not supposed to get. Because I do get the ore and whatnot, and the plant, tier 2. But I think I also got some tier 3 stuff from here. I might be wrong. I don't know where I found the tier 3 stuff. This all doesn't really matter. Inventory equipment. Yeah, the actual equipment I want. The stones or whatever that is. Doesn't really matter what it is. I'm gonna help here with the kills. We have 249 to go. I'm spamming this button, the Blood Curse, because it's an instant kill. And then I would also like to spam my first spell. Oh, I'm losing life. Oh, I'm actually dying. Look at my health going up and down. Oh, we're gonna actually die. Don't kill me. No. But I said don't kill me. Okay, let's throw that out. Let's get vitality up. Oof. That was a very big oof. It has been suggested to me to actually play with the glyph instead of playing with the explosions I'm playing. Which is a valid argument. Play with the glyph and not explosions. I don't think the game has a pause function. What happens if I press space? Nothing. There is no pause function here. So I guess I'm not able to get this. I mean, I should be able to get this, and then we're gonna get a new pet. Right now the highest damage is once again Ghost Blade. But we don't have mana issues here, so let's actually get the glyph a little bit more leveled up. Go like this, level 7. Let's see if we're gonna have mana issues now. I don't think we have. Glyph is 300k. Let's actually increase the damage even more. I still don't have mana issues, so I mean Dancing Dagger is also doing a lot of damage in general. Bring this to level, let's say 8. So both has 8 and see what happens. First of all, we have mana issues, that's what happens. Ghost Blades first, as always. Color's Glyph is close second. Not close, actually, yeah, close second. And then the Dancing Dagger is a lot of mana more for a bit less damage. I have mana issues. You do need to reduce this thing a bit. Like that would do, and you go up to 10 or 12, maybe 10. I think 10 is good enough. And Color's Glyph now actually almost breaks even in damage. That's nice. I'm losing a bit too much life. I'm spamming right clicks. Let's also build up the item here as many levels as we can. Damage, defense, and summon damage. We have 2 stages to go through. Stage 9 and Stage 10. The main issue with Stage 9 is that it's ranged attackers. And ranged attackers always make you take more and more damage the longer you stay in the stage. That's the danger here. That's the danger. I need to start moving. A lot of ranged attackers at the bottom right. A lot of ranged attackers. And the thing is, I cannot really spam my normal attack. Actually, I can, I guess, but we lose too much life. I'm trying to help here. And we are now in the final boss zone. Come on, don't kill us. No, look at my health. Look at my health. Come on, the ranged attackers are going away. Only the melee guys are left. The melee guys are handleable. No, they're not. No, yes, they are. Maybe 10. Come on, 70 more kills. Come on, 30 more kills. 2 dust. Got it. Let's go. I like the new pet. Very nice. And now I can just farm this mat specifically. The stones, which I need only 18k of. But, yeah, these we have millions of. Let's get the stones. So, what enemy is dropping stones? You go Beastiary. You gear for. I know we're unlocking a new character. Don't be afraid about that. And we want, as I said, the stones. So, the stones are this ore. That is stage 3. So, let's go to stage 3. 1, 2, actually. It's not the reverse to 3 though, but it's okay. So here what I'm gonna say is we're gonna go world map, and we're gonna go back to the same zone exactly. But now it's locked in 3. And the third one here is gonna just spawn a bunch of ore. Plant is first one. After that's gonna be plant again, I think, and then it's gonna be ore. Then I'm gonna be farming ore like crazy. Here now we should be stuck here at ore and said wood, 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 plant, plant, wood. No, wait a minute. What did I want? Give me a sec. I want ore. 40% ore. Ah. Okay. Am I getting ore? Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm also getting wood and whatnot, but no, now I'm getting mainly ore. And yeah, now that new enemies appeared. Actually, what is happening is that the level 3 has also the previous enemy. That's why I'm getting wood. Yeah, I need to get something which only drops ore, which would be this, which appears at 6 and 7. 6 is also bees. 7 is also the next one. Yeah, so an only ore doesn't really exist. Unless I want to deal with the ranged cultists at 9. But still, then there are still enemies. Anyway, this is good enough. I think we're done with crafting in the first place. Yeah, look at this, 47 ore already. Let's go get the new pet. Let's get the new pet. No, it's not a new pet. It's the spirit passive, which does what? Summon damage, summon crit chance, summon damage from the player. Pretty useless for how we're playing. Because the summon we have is an instant kill summon. The passive of this summon is every 2 seconds just kill an enemy instantly. And this passive is the main thing which makes me not want to change ever. But fact of the matter is, I want to get all the summons to level 15 so I know what's happening. But also I would like this guy to get to level 30. But I think it's faster to bring everybody to level 6. Also, all the pets together give stats to each other. There's a thing here which says summons gain a bonus to their damage equal to the combined summon levels of all summons. So that makes that important. So we're still wanting to get one more level of this, one more ore. Then maybe a little bit more. Also, how are we with Ascension? Wait a minute. Let's give me the ore so I'm not going to be in this menu anymore. Thank you. How are we going with Ascensions? What's about that? 636 Ascension tier 2 points. Not yet. Not yet. Although I should. To be honest. I should do a reset here with 600 points. How many tier 1s? 80. Not that many, but I think we can definitely reset here with 600 tier 2 points. Just getting a bunch of stats is gonna help us farm a bit. And honestly, you don't really lose anything that's that valuable in this game. So it feels to me like a reset should be the play, and I should just invest all my levels and whatnot. My pets, at least the fox, I guess. So let's go for upgrading summons. Nope, that's actually spent. We want to get some more caps. Let's go upgrade stats. I have 148 million. I'm getting 1 million a minute. So maybe in about 3 minutes, I should have enough to increase at least one of these caps, because we're gonna lose the money. I guess strength. I mean, definitely a lot of wisdom, these billions. I guess strength. So we're just waiting for this. Give us the money we're waiting for. This takes a while. Takes a while. I mean, it's almost 2 per minute. So it's gonna take us like 3 minutes here. Let's use these billions, which is pretty much useless. But might as well go for... you know what I want to go for? This thing. Acuity chance for enemy to spawn with half health. So just send everything into Acuity. Here we go. Boom. Everything into Acuity. So higher chance to trigger the amulet, which should be shown somewhere, right? Amulet of aggression. 43k damage. Nice. 149. I once again need 151. I'm gonna come back when we hit the 151. No reason to stick around here. So let's edit that out. And here we go. So let's also increase strength, I guess. Wait a minute. Come on. Do I need to get 152? Maybe this is not an exact 151. It's a bit more. Because I would assume that this is more than 151. Therefore, this should also be more. I mean, one of these two is a flat number. And this is definitely not a flat number because I'm gaining them randomly. But it doesn't matter. Come on. 152. Thank you. So we're done. We increased the max strength. Let's go reset is what I would say. I think the Ascension is even crazier now. 638. 80 tier 1s are not really that much, but I don't think it even matters. Tier 1 is very easy to gather. What happens if I just jump really quickly over to this one, for example? Actually, not even this one. This one. And let's go to stage 2 where it's mice. Oh, we run a bit too fast through all of these. 7. Oh, no. Whoops, wrong map. This one. Gentlewood Void. Okay, look at the speed at which we're gathering these up at this point. 82. And then you wait a bit. Actually, I don't need to even leave the screen. 84. 85. Wait a minute. Boom, 85. 86. Let's reset. Let's go ahead and ascend. Because I did the quest for this specific character. Right, so we just need to go to the next one. I just want to farm with another character just to see how it goes. So let's go ahead and ascend here. Let's go view Ascension tree. Actually, no, let's go with ascend. Hold button to confirm. Very nice. And now we're gonna say, let's invest our points into whatever. First of all, we have 200 points of the 600, which goes passive skill XP gain, summon XP gain, very important summon XP gain, passive skill XP gain, summon XP gain. So that's done. These are the tier 2 XP gain gainers. Then next thing, first of all the tier 1s are useless at this point. I have already invested into all of them, so only tiers 2 matter. We're gonna go with XP gain for sure. Auto cast skill, who cares? Health regen for sure. Health regen for sure. Health 3. Keep coins on Ascension. Summon damage, whatever. Summon damage, whatever. Might as well. I don't care about that. This is tier 3, which I'm not at yet. Interactive will auto collect chance, so we're gonna get 3 item things. Let's go with starting summon level and starting summon stats. Plus 8, that's nice. Starting summon level plus 4 is a bit useless, only for the new ones. XP gain plus 20. Although I think this starting summon level combos with another one. Was there not another one? Here's another one. And then that's it. Let's go the above one so we get some starting summon levels. So we have like 8 starting summon levels and a bunch of stats. Dot potency, who cares? Damage multiplier. I mean, I'm not using dots, but maybe. Damage multiplier, who cares? Mana regen is awesome. Inflict bleed upon poison is nice. And inflict bleed upon poison chance. We're pretty much done with what we have. So in this run, I'm going to try to unlock at least a new area so we get the new skill tree going. And I also have so many points here that I don't even need. Is this gotten? Yes, now it's gotten. So I have a bunch of tier 2s that I'm going to be invested into whatever tree I unlock next. And a bunch of tier 1s that I'm going to be also invested. So let's go. I could exchange, but it only exchanges downward. So tier 2 can become tier 1. You see, you cannot go up. Let's go pick a character. This guy got a quest done. Let's go with this guy. Ratfolk Archer. What does he do? First of all, his normal attack, starting skill. First of all, let's actually start the run, okay? Let's start the run. I'm gonna read the skills after we are inside the run. We obviously use the same passives. We use mostly the same things. We're gonna get the crazy amount of levels here. I don't even think we need to stick to this. Let's just go with Beastiary on. And let's just instantly fly off to the zone we are at. So just instantly go to Peridot Coast. Okay, first of all, do we have a unique quest for this character? Complete stage 14 Peridot Coast, easy enough. Let's throw some levels in. I guess Wisdom Max. And then after that, Strength. Nice. And after this is done, we're gonna go with Dex as always. Always have been. So, let's also definitely reduce these from 21 that they are to Ghostblade 3. Colorless Glyph 3. Dancing Dagger, 5 was it? I don't remember, and this was like 1. I think it was something like this. Let's go 333 for now. Doesn't really matter that much. We are in Beastiary mode, so this is gonna be farming here forever pretty much. Let's read this guy's skill. So first of all, we got a 0.48 cooldown attack with a 3.6 DPS damage multiplier. That's nice. Skill damage. Yeah, I don't care about that. Start automatically fire an arrow towards the nearest enemy that bounces towards a random enemy 9 times. Okay, so that's a bouncing arrow shot. His blast bolt is fires an arrow towards the nearest enemy that explodes around the target 5 times on impact. That's it. So it looks like this. Yeah, it does like a boom, boom, boom. You see, I'm trying to click it. You see, it's. Can we see that? Yeah, it's like a 5 times explosion. I think it's visible, but I don't think it's something insane that happens. That is Papa-Bomb. This is Storm Salvo. Fire 16 arrows towards random enemies, which can pierce up to 7 enemies. Awesome. Has a 2-second cooldown though. So it's this machine gun that fires around whenever it fires. It's like fire. Da 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 da. You see, it's like yellow shots that just shoot randomly around. Where are we here? Strength is almost maxed out, and dexterity should be next. So let's go strength. Come on. This projectile speed, cooldown reduction, damage over time, tick speed, and summon damage. Okay, and we're done here. And let's now go to the summons, just in case I forgot. I have the owl, of course. And as you see, it starts with every single thing at level 26, which is a bit insane, but also the costs are insane anyway, so I can't even level these up right now, which is fun and weird. Of course, we don't have any resource whatsoever because I just reset. I guess I got some resources from enemies that dropped them here or something. I don't know. And we still level up the owl just to see what it gets at level 26, is what I'm thinking here. Of course, I can also level the other ones up. It's 206k XP. Nah, let's actually level up the other one. Let's go with set as active the wolf. Why not? I don't think the pet's gonna be the thing that does the main damage anyway. Yeah, it's Ghost Blade and Trick Salvo as always. And then Dancing Dagger after that. Classic. But what I do need to do is go to summons, and here I need to equip the enemy spawn aggressive. I need opponents to be rushing us down so that we DPS them down back. Very nice. What is this ring? I mean, I know this the ring is with the triangle, but I don't think... Is that it? Yeah, there's also another ring. Maybe I have a permanent triangle. Yeah, I might have a permanent triangle effect going on. Yeah, because we increase duration with based on wisdom, and I am a wisdom build, so the duration of the one ring might be longer than the next ring fires, which is nice. So what I mean by that is that, you know, the ring lasts, the cooldown is 11 seconds, and maybe the ring lasts 15 seconds, right? That means we're gonna have a double ring. Yeah, we're now gaining dexterity, so that's gonna make the dancing blade, not the dancing blade, the ghost blade be stronger and stronger, and of course my projectiles to be better. And in general, everything's gonna go nice. So yeah, I just got an insane XP boost here. I just realized that we need to pick up the collectibles. I like 8 levels. Anyway, that's going to be it for now, I think. We're gonna now allow this thing to farm for a long while. Until we pretty much get the Beastiary completed. And even after that, I don't know what exactly we're gonna do. I guess I'm most likely gonna farm Area 5. Although the thing is with Area 5 that I have not discovered the events yet. Stage 14 per.cave is gonna happen. It's gonna most likely give us some kind of stat. Sunken Temple is the next target, which is the next zone. I mean, if I do the Beastiary of this zone, I should be able to beat Area 5. It doesn't make sense that I should not, because there isn't really anything else to get, right? We're gonna be getting more evasion, more cooldown, more max health multiplier. By the way, this is 150 health per pop, so 2000 health right here. And we're gonna get 0.75 max health multiplier, which is a lot. What's the chance? Who cares? Health regen, 120 health regen is decent. Right now we have like only 200. Yeah, we have only 243. And this guy's gonna give us another 120. I guess another 80 because I already gonna have 40 of that. Mana regen, I mean, look at this. Not that much. It is good, but it's not insane. Defense multiplier, that's also insane. Projectile speed is a bit irrelevant, but might as well. And damage multiplier is also important. So, I mean, I have literally, most likely I will have maxed out level, or at least close to the cap that I can currently get to. I will have gotten every single passive skill I can possibly get. I will have gotten every single possible inventory I can get, because these are from the next zone. And then what's left, right? Like, there is literally nothing left. If I have, and I also have every single ascension point on the whole tree, right? I have every single thing. So theoretically, it should be impossible for us to not beat the next zone. So after we're done with the Beastiary, we're going off the next zone. Then we're gonna do Beastiary, then the next zone, then the Beastiary, next zone. I think we're gonna be looping that. I think we got a nice little interactivity going on. You know what? We're about to get a level here on the fox. I will wait around to see what it's gonna look like, because why not? Why not see together what the wolf is gonna get? By the way, is the wolf even helping us? Blast bolt, amulet of aggression. Amulet of aggression is fox pounds. Let's go, man. 162 damage. Let's go, fox. Fox does nothing. What a joke of a pet. And then I will change over to the slime so that the slime also gets level 15. And of course the hedgehog too. I would like all of them to be level 15 so we see what the most likely good passive of the pet is. So I'm gonna come back when this is done, and then we're gonna leave off to the Beastiary farming to happen. And here we go. We got the fox level up to 15, and we got hunting party. For 1 inside second, increase the crit chance of you and all active summons by 1.5 times speed. Effect cannot stack. 80-second cooldown. So obviously, wait a minute, what? All active summons gain accuracy chance to inflict bleed an enemy with odds above inflicting more stacks. Bleed. Wait a minute. This looks like very similar to this thing he had. Whenever your summon inflicts a crit strike, there is a chance to agility, inflict agility, bleed stacks once you know. Okay, so we get a passive for crit chance. Whatever. Let's get also the slime to get to level 15. Did this just jump up from 5 to 13? Yep, they do. Okay, cool. Yeah, that guy doesn't. This is a jump that happens. I didn't even realize. Very nice. I like that. I like that. I don't know where this happens from, but I like it. Just instantly skip back up to 13. That's nice. Anyway, I'm gonna get this level 13 and this level 13. I might forget. I'm gonna just allow these to farm. Yeah, I'm just gonna farm these up, and if I remember showcasing it, I will showcase it. I mean, throughout this video, I will guaranteed showcase it, because at the end of the video, we're gonna have 100% of the game done. So these are gonna be all maxed out. This is gonna be maxed out. We're gonna have all of these maxed out. So we will have all the passives. We'll have knowledge of all the passives if I forget showcase them. Anyway, oh, by the way, something I realized. The archer does not move around. You have to look where your other pets are going for you to be able to pick up anything. Because the archer literally just stays here forever and shoots. So you literally don't even get anything. Like the what is it called? The glyph does nothing. We literally have a glyph that literally does nothing with this guy. So glyph is useless. Final spark. Steal. Rapidly attack around yourself, also useless. Action when they're inflicting damage. When they die, they do damage. I guess when they die, they do damage. Crit chance based on strength. Yeah, let's take that. Why not? Let's also have a final spark. Might as well. Let's leave that at level 1. So when opponents die, they explode, and when they die, they explode again. And now we have a ring. Which... Now this ring, I don't know what that is. Not the storm salvo, and it's also not the blast bolt. I don't know what this ring is. I didn't really see this guy have some kind of specific passive that would indicate that. Great Divider also does nothing, by the way. Opponents are dying too far away. We have mana issues. Let's throw the Great Divider into nothing. And let's maybe reduce the Ghost Blade by 1. I mean, Ghost Blade and Trick Shot and Final Spark, those are the main DPSers. Ghost Blade, as always, is completely insane. Dancing Dagger, it feels like Dancing Dagger is spending a bit too much mana here. I need mana. Anyway, we're gonna let the Beastiary farm. I'm gonna come back when this whole thing is done, because it's gonna take a while anyway. So yeah, see you guys in a moment. And we are done with farming this one. Area 400% done, so I have all of these stats here. And right now I am in the Void Peridot Coast, which is giving us a bunch of logs, a bunch of you know, items. But the thing is, this is not really beatable. We cannot beat this. I'm not sure if it's the character or what it is. By the way, we have mana very up there. We should actually try to increase the mana we're using. Maybe that's gonna somehow save us. Let's go with like maybe a lot of damage. I'm most of the time dying in this specific level I am right now at stage 10. So these are the levels I'm trying to maybe use. Vitality here, hoping to save us somehow. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna survive here. This is the 10 is the one that always killed me. Let's see if somehow having a very high damaging Dancing Dagger, it's gonna save us. That actually seems to be making a difference. Let's not run out of mana. Or maybe let's run out of mana, I don't know. Imagine losing out. Yeah, actually we survived here because of the high level Dancing Dagger. Unbelievable. Wait a minute. And we survived. Nice. And I actually did that. This whole time I was losing here. So we also did Peridot Cave 10. And I'm most likely gonna die because I'm out of mana. That was what's happening previously. Anyway, let's reduce that down to 5, maybe even, let's have that 5, I guess. And let's take away Vitality now. Let's go back to Dexterity build. Let's delete that and stop with this. Go down here, I would say level 40 on Dex, and everything else into agility. I wouldn't really say so. Let's actually just send everything into Dex, and then whatever's left goes into agility. Vitality, who cares? Off we go to, first of all, the next zone. So this game is gonna start farming, Sunken Temple. We're gonna not do Beastiary lock right now, that's gonna happen on my own. So for now, we're just deleting everything. Let's get the events. We got Blessing 1, Ratfolk Archer. Warm Light, Light Pulse Gently, blah blah blah. Permanently stat change. Strength now also provides a damage multiplier bonus. After ascending, Strength provides a damage multiplier bonus. That is completely insane. That makes damage a lot more powerful. Which means I need to reset, because this damage multiplier bonus on Strength is night and day pretty much. Yeah, which means I need to reset, to be completely honest. I do like the Archer though. Do I want to reset? Yeah, we need to reset so we get the damage multiplier bonus on Strength. That is a night and day difference. Or, you know, just saying, I could try to get to the next zone, and the moment I get to the next zone, I'm gonna unlock the next character, because each zone gives you a new character pretty much from here on out. So maybe I could just, you know, farm here, get my character up. Let's also reduce these mana costs for a moment, so I can actually kill everybody and everything on the screen. And the mana is pretty important to have. It's a very big part of our DPS. The Ghost Blade is 200, man. Dancing Dagger, 131. Final Spark. Final Spark's pretty low, but it does a lot of damage. That's why it stays in the build. Low mana cost, high damage. Very much worthwhile. So, the quests right now are that we want to get to level 30 and level 40 in here. That is the main thing we care about. Also, some opponents are not chasing us down. I just realized we do not have the item on the summon I'm using. Yep. For some reason I forgot about this, which is pretty sad and bad. Sad, not sad. It's just a mistake, I guess. Let's increase one level on all of these. Wasn't able to level these up. It's okay. So now everything is taunted onto me. And this is level 20 here, almost done. Very nice. You know what? Let's actually use the glyph. I was not using the glyph because it was spending mana for no reason. But at this point, might as well add it. We have enemies around us anyway. So the glyph is gonna definitely do some type of damage. I would assume at least. Where is it? Colorless glyph here. There's 200k. Yep, we just increased our damage by a little bit more. Very nice. Lightning strikes are happening. So right now I have two effects that trigger whenever opponents die. This is intelligence based. This is dexterity based. The chance to trigger is based. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same thing damage wise. This does more, to be honest. Because this has crit chance based on strength, while this has amount based on strength. Yeah. So, maybe I should invest into intelligence instead of agility. Although agility makes this thing better. It does more bounces every 10 agility, but that's it pretty much. Everything else is dexterity and strength based. And this intelligence, what does intelligence do in itself? Dot potency, summon movement speed. Attack size, including summon skills and trinket effect. Maybe I should do that. This is crit chance. Maybe I should do this. Attack size, is that gonna make the circle bigger? Is that gonna make all the explosions, everything bigger? Maybe. Maybe attack size is the play. I don't know. We got to level 25. I need to get level 30 and 40. Okay, I think we're gonna beat all of those. It looks to me at least that these are... Whoop, give me a sec, because I closed the music. Okay, sorry for that mistake. Fixed it. I have made it so that if I alt-tab, the music closes. So that I can actually, you know, let this farm while I'm doing anything else. And I was looking if I was recording. And we got a level up on my weapon, which is plus 3 damage, plus 3 mana regen, which is a big amount. Summon damage, and regen multiplier and damage multiplier. I like this. The crown, 12 summon damage, pretty high up there. 2 health regen, low-ish. Defense 1, very low. Health 80, meh. Max health multiplier. Yeah, no, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go with damage. Oh, I have money for both. Let's buy both then. Whatever. Although this is better, of course. I mean, in general, farming mats and getting all of these maxed out always happens in the void stage. And you get access to the void stage after you beat level 50 on the normal stages. So we're a bit far away from that. Still, Ghost Blade is the highest DPS with a huge difference. And Trick Shot, which is the main attack, is second. Trick Shot, the main attack seems to always be the second in DPS for some reason. Storm Salvo after that, which is this. Nope. Storm Salvo is his other spell. Oh, he has 2 spells that are very high up there. Nice. Good job, this character. Apex Predator is the passive that insta-kills. I don't know why flashes are happening this often. Apex Predator is this thing, which says every 6 deaths, 1 more free death happens. I would like to check if Apex Predator triggers while anything else... Nope, Apex Predator does not exist without the other pet. That's good to know in general. Let's go back to the prowl. By the way, we got this thing, Acid Rain. Enemies have an inside chance to spawn in with stacks of poison. This will also cause them to be aggressive. That's nice in general. So if I'm able to get 100% IQT, then this is a nice thing. Inside, I meant inside. And that's a nice thing. And the Hedgehog, which I, by the way, by mistake, full leveled up, got whenever you are damaged, inflict damage back onto the attacker equal to 20% of their max health. Right? That is very powerful. So that means if something hits you 5 times, it always dies. Inflict damage back onto the enemy equal to 20% of their max health. Very, very, very powerful. And then you also gain the Quills effect. Quills effect is this, which is inflict damage upon all nearby enemies every second. Damage is further multiplied by your vitality. And that's a spell that has a 60-second cooldown and costs 100 mana. So it's a damage AoE spell pretty much. What is happening? Why are flickering effects happening this often? Here, for example, it looks to me like I should go for the Hedgehog. Give me actually a second. I think Hedgehog is the play here. I might be wrong, of course. I very well might be wrong. These are the reductions. Let's put some levels into this. So now, theoretically, if opponents are coming too close, they should die. Let me actually do a reset here for the DPS. Hypersphere is the Hedgehog actually running around. There's this effect going on. Hedgehog in general does a lot of damage, as far as I understand. Entering Dark Colors Glyph, Hypersphere, Final Spark, Quills doesn't do as much as I would have hoped. And Thornskin also not. Yeah, I thought Thornskin would have done a lot more. Specifically, Thornskin is the one I was betting on. So if we go to summons, this is what I was betting on. Let's go back to the Owl. So just to be clear, the DPS is about 5.5 million. Oh, you know what I didn't do though? I didn't give him the Trinket of Aggression. Let's see if that changes anything. So that every single opponent is running towards us, so they start taking some damage. Maybe with another character. Nah. Wills is still pretty low. Yeah, 5.6 damage. No. Let's rotate over to the Owl, the best pet in the game. With the Amulet of Aggression. Let's now see the number. Yeah, we instantly shot up to 7 million there. Yeah, look at this. Instant 8 million, 7, 8 million, somewhere between that. Because Apex Predator is like an insanely high DPS. Every 6 enemies getting a free kill just broken. Why are flashes happening? We got an objective, which is 2 stat points. Nice, because I got level 3D. Then we're gonna get Regal Mantle at 40, and 5 stat points at 50, and also the Void Temple at 50. What is this? Reward equipment, fancy footwear. In the Soul Furnace. Soul Furnace is most likely the next level, which I have not unlocked yet. Level up the weapon. What is this? Spelunking in Hell. That's gonna be Soul Furnace, I would assume. Yep, the Soul Forge is now accessible in the world map. I don't care about that though. We're gonna go ahead and skip ahead to level 40 Sunken Temple. And then I'm gonna do Beastiary here. The moment I get to 50 once, that is an instant showcase that Beastiary is open to be farmed. And more specifically, we want to be getting these stats here. Area 6, okay. Cooldown reduction 0.1. Okay, as always, this is a very, very often thing we're getting. Defense plus 10 per level, insane. Crit chance plus 0.1, yep, classic. Max health multiplier, also pretty classic. Bleed chance, that's a bit unique. Crit damage, also not really that often. Mana region 0.5, that's also very classic. Health region plus 12, nice. Damage multiplier 0.2. Defense multiplier 0.2. So what's the idea right now? I mean, the actual idea is I want to get on this level to 50. Yeah, so the plan is stage 50 on this level. That has to happen first. After that, I go to the next zone, the Soul Furnace, and I unlock the character we don't have, and then I ascend, and we hope and assume that we don't hope and assume, and then we're gonna play with the other character plus the strength that we're gonna have boosted. So yeah, I mean, I can just let this farm. I'm gonna wait here. I will live record what happens at 40, this Secrets of the Sea thing. And then, what is this? What happened? The opponents didn't die, that's what happened. First of all, I once again don't have mana issues. Mainly because these are not doing anything. Let's go with a good old Dancing Dagger level 7. Let's see. Where's the colorless glyph? Colorless glyph is pretty high up there. Dancing Dagger is a lot lower in DPS. A lot lower. Okay, let's increase that to 10 then. Reduce you to 5. Let's see how we're doing with damage. Colorless glyph goes up. And mana is also pretty important here. Now we're good with mana. We're super good with mana. The thing is, you want it to always be regenning. So if I increase my DPS and the mana is still just regenning instead of us actually losing some, that's good. Because if it ever goes here, then it's gonna go down there. Like, if it ever gets to the middle in a way, it's gonna also go to 0 in a way. And let's not forget that the easier the opponents are, the more mana I'm gonna spend, because these two are when opponents die effects, and these are the main mana drainers. So when opponents die, they will mana drain us very fast. So we want to maintain these levels in a normal, I guess, amount. What am I leveling up? Int for AoE is the idea, and I guess more chance to Final Spark, which is also nice and helpful. And I'm at level 39. I'm waiting for 40. Yeah, and after I get level 40, I'm gonna Beastiary farm this whole zone. Unless I die for some reason, but it doesn't feel like I'm dying anytime soon. I'm not even losing a point of life. Maybe my damage is a bit low because I don't have this, the strength being also giving us percentage-based damage. But we're definitely not dying. Like, survivability is definitely up there with 0 vitality, by the way. 0 vitality and still survivable like crazy. Colorless glyph is first with a huge difference. That's nice to see. It's actually nice to see, to be honest. Where's the Dancing Dagger? 700k. And this spends 100 mana. This spends 70. You know what? Make this non-exist. And make this 20. So double this thing's mana cost and remove the other one completely from rotation. Let's see if that actually is a good choice. Reset here for a moment because I want to see the mana costs. Colorless glyph 0. Yeah, you found it. And the DPS is 2.5 million. Yeah, that's what's happening. I mean, the thing is, if opponents come too close, they die anyway. We're shooting a million projectiles all over the place regardless. Yeah, I think the mana cost is gonna stay samey. Yeah, we're really good with mana here. Ghostblade is triggering pretty often, but it's okay. We're full and then nothing happens for a while. Yeah, no, we can definitely increase the cost a little bit more. Let's say like 25. That's another 25% mana cost up. Objectives is done. Regal Mantle Recipe. We're closing into 50. Let's also get the quest. Secrets of the Sea. Out of this, it's gonna be Water Spout and Ebb and Flow. Passive skills. Passive skills. Let's go. We got new passive skills. Let's see what those new passive skills are. At long last, man. At long last. Maybe something good. Please be in based on the stats I'm using. Strength, Dex, and Wisdom. Ebb and Flow. Water Spout. As well as Int and Nagi. No. And this is Int and Wisdom. No. So, conjure a Water Spout upon a random enemy, inflicting continuous damage every 0.5 seconds for 5 seconds. More Water Spout for every 3D intelligence. And more second duration for every agility. So this is completely out of our build. I'm gonna add it just so we see it. Let's make it like level 5. So we see a decent amount of damage or not. And what it looks like is also important to me. 13-second cooldown. Okay, with no buffs whatsoever. It's this thing. It's right here, 244k. I mean, I guess it exists. It's out the window. Ebb and flow. After a brief delay, recover health every 3 seconds. Every second for 3 seconds. Scaling up of your damage stat, similarly to damaging skills. 1 second for every 20 intelligence. A 3-second cool. This is a 20-second cooldown, 3-second duration. Okay, and at 60 intelligence, which is the cap I have right now, it just lasts 6 seconds. And more healing for every wisdom. How does that even function as a useful thing? This feels like completely useless. It feels so useless. I mean, if you get crazy cooldown reduction... Right now I have a cooldown of 15 seconds, right? 372. Does it show in the heal? Oh, we're actually dying. Unbelievable that we might need ebb and flow here to not die. We lost some life. Come on, ebb and flow, carry us. Look at this. Look at this healing. Boom. It is actually healing. A bit unbelievable. Let's actually increase this to triple the amount it's healing right now. Let's hope we're gonna somehow survive. Somehow, something. Just saying. Let's go. Boom. Ebb and flow is not carrying us anymore. Take this away. Go with vitality. Take Dex away. Come on, vitality. Keep us alive. No. Should have maybe just sent it all in. Okay, so we just got definitive proof that this is not beatable as of this moment. I would like to have 45 Dex and then the rest in here. Okay, so this is definitively not beatable. Is what I would say. Or at least that's what it feels like. Ebb and flow is not really needed. Spends mana for no reason. Maybe increase the damage of this thing. We still have enough mana to maintain that. This is Dex and Wisdom based. So by reducing Dex, I reduce my damage. Is what I'm realizing. I got some things though. We're gonna go with damage, and then we're gonna go with mana, regen, and defense. And we're gonna go mana, regen, and defense again. So are we actually able to now beat this easily? How much did the colorless glyph reduce? No, we have a decent amount of damage. It feels like now it's actually possible. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's increase the glyph damage even more. 35. Nice. Because it seems to me that that's pretty important. The moment opponents come close to us, they should be dying. That is maybe one of the more important things. Glyph maintains itself. We are at stage 47. My max stage is this one, the one I'm at right now. So we just hit 48. Let's see if we can also beat 48. Mana-wise, we're definitely okay. It really feels like we have no issues whatsoever. We're going up and down, up and down, up and down, and we're capped, and then the colorless glyph hits. Very nice, very nice. Clearing out everything we can here. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, yeah, we're also getting kills pretty fast. I am losing life. That is definitely happening. But I think we got this. I think we got this. Unless ranged opponents appear. I think ranged opponents are the main thing we're afraid of here. Well, how's the summoning going? The summon's going well. I think I should also be clicking by hand. I was clicking this whole time by hand. Yeah, and we just died. At 49. So the moment the new wave came along. Let's see if we can handle this. Yeah, revive, whatever, it takes a while. Would healing work? Do we believe that ebb and flow has any chance of carrying us? Anything else? Dexterity and wisdom. You know, I'm not moving, so maybe this works. Let's put like 10 levels in this and see how much damage it does. Because normally this is a bit bad because it's, you know, just staying on its own. But here we can definitely use it and abuse it. So let's see if somehow the orbs are gonna do enough DPS. Curious Wisp. No, I wouldn't say they do enough DPS. I wouldn't say the amount of damage they're putting out is gonna save us. The sure thing is I need the mana. So let's no skill that. And the glyph also definitely needs the mana. We're again at stage 49, which is the one we died on. I'm spamming buttons here. Maybe it's gonna save us. No, let's maybe go ebb and flow high level. No, that's not where you put that. Ah, I'm gonna die. Ebb and flow, not level 1. If I could cool this down. This is 3000 health. That's not enough. No, that's just straight up not enough. Maybe Glint of Steel because maybe Glint of Steel in general is bad because it's a melee skill, but now I need a melee skill. 22 times my damage. This is 73 times my damage, by the way. Let's see if this time we got it. If we don't got it now either, then I don't know. Dex and Strength. Once again, Dex and Strength is the main thing we're doing. Let's bring this down to a T. I mean, we need health regen and damage, of course. This is Dex based. I'm thinking if I should not really care about Vitality and I should increase my damage again. Like, just straight up don't care about Vitality at all. Let's go with my defensive stats. And I'm out of mana, which is most likely gonna kill us here. Is Glint of Steel even doing anything? 500k. I wouldn't say it's colorless glyph territory. Not even remotely close to colorless glyph territory. And we are dead again. Okay, let's try to go full on DPS mode. So we're gonna go, you don't exist. You guys also don't exist. This is maxed out. And you don't exist. And that's the play now. Only colorless glyph. And we hope that whoever joins us just dies instantly. 12 million DPS. If I can maintain this, then we're good. If I can maintain this on its own. Because we might even have mana issues with that alone. If we're not able to beat this, if we're not going to be able to beat this one, this attempt, I would say I should try to go off to the next one. The glyphs is in the millions. I should just go to the next zone, unlock the next character, and just rerun this. Maybe the archer is the issue. And here we are at stage 49, the one that's killing us. I mean, opponents are dying maybe a bit faster, but I'm dying a lot faster. I am barely surviving. I think the solution is just to get the damage multiplier up. So let's go to the next zone. I'm gonna get this next done after this. So off we go to the next zone. So we unlock the next character. Soul Furnace, off we go. Let's get our build back because right now there is no build. We're gonna go Dancing Blade and we're gonna go the lightning thing, the Spark, and then of course Ghost Blade. This does not need to be 44, this can be 20. This stays 1. You guys go 5 and 5, I would say. And a lot of ranged opponents. Okay, that's not good for the glyph. But in general, it doesn't matter because we are the archer guy. And the archer guy is good with ranged opponents. I think. So, what are the quests? Ho ho ho. Event, level 40, level 30, level 20, level 10. Okay, classic. And then events discovered when clicking a treasure chest somewhere and a treasure chest somewhere. Well, guess what? I cannot do that. Okay, let's go with the hedgehog. Because I need something to allow us to move around. Go. Hedgehog, go. Hedgehog. We need to find the chest now. I'm clicking in random. So up, I saw the chest here. This is nice. Got one. There's most likely somewhere over there another one. Hedgehog, go. Hedgehog, go. Boom. Right side. Stay right side, please. Let go. It's gonna... It's definitely somewhere down there. On the bottom right. I'm not even sure if the character is ever gonna go over there. Let's see what we got though from the one treasure at least. Chest, you see, you cannot craft a new item. Cobalt Fist. Okay, I think the other chest is over there on the bridge. Let's try slime. Maybe slime is better at... Yeah, maybe slime's better at moving in random directions. Go slime, go slime, go. Whoop. 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 Right. You know, slime might actually factually be better at moving in random directions. Let's go. No. Slime, no. It's gonna take a while. Okay, slime, go. Nice. Nice. No. No slime. I'm assuming that it has a maximum range it can move out on. That's what it feels like based on what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, this character is not good for out exploring. And I hope I'm not gonna lock the other character by exploring, because there is no chance, right? I'm forced to, I guess, not pick the character up. I would like to pick the character up. Come on, slime, go right, no. It feels like the slime's never gonna go where I wanted to. Let's go one without the ore. Revolutionize, blah, 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 blah. You have unlocked your character, Crusader. We did it, boys. We did it. So I just need the chest now, but at this point it doesn't really matter, to be honest. So, off we go. Ascension time. Although, the thing is that I have not unlocked this. So, maybe you unlock that at Dreams of Power 4? Sounds to me that that would make sense. Another World is most likely next stage, and then Flames also. Dreams of Power 4 sounds to me very much like Ascension power up. At least to me. Come on, go right. Nah, okay, forget the slime. Slime's not doing it. Let's go Owl, boom. I want to get the Owl to level 17. Or 27, I guess. I mean 30. I meant 30. I don't know why I'm thinking 27 or 30. I want to get the Owl to level 30. The kills here are pretty slow. Very slow. Not that many kills are happening. Mana-wise, we're good. So I think we can definitely go with at least 5 levels on Ghostblade. No. Oh, you know what? This is backwards. This should be Dancing Dagger. And this should be Ghostblade. The Ghostblade is the kill, and blink kill, and the Dancing Dagger is the thing you throw out. Nice. Do I need Vitality? Doesn't feel like... I don't think Vitality ever worked. It really doesn't feel like Vitality ever did anything. And this gets Agi, Bonds per Agi, okay. Yeah, Vitality, it feels like every time I invest into Vitality, I died anyway. Right? It's not like it carried us. So, we're waiting to get to stage 20. After that, we are winning, I guess. No, we're just gonna do a farm run on the previous zone. My voice is very raspy lately. Colorless Glyph still is at 3 million, even though we have 1 million ranged opponents attacking us here. Which is pretty tiring, to be honest. I don't want to have all of these ranged opponents attacking us. It makes the kills a lot slower, if you can see. Let's double down on this. Let's actually double read the skills we're using. Or I guess not using. This is not useful. Great Divider. Is there any chance that the Great Divider is going to be useful here? Dex and Strength. This is definitely not the choice. Int and Strength, not using it. Int and Agi. Water Spouts. Bolt. Random maneuver, right, inflicting damage upon them and enemies near them. Maybe? Try the Great Divider and... where's the Dancing Dagger in DPS? That's pretty high up there. Final Spark is very low. Let's throw the Final Spark into a Great Divider for a moment. Maybe see what this looks like? I'd like to see what the Great Divider looks like on high energy cost. It's shot into Nomad's Nailed. Color's Glyph is very low. Great Divider actually does the thing, I guess, but it's spending too much mana. If it's normal numbers... If it's normal numbers, is it better than the... what is it called? The lightning that was down here. Meh, doesn't feel like it. I mean, it does its job, but... Eh. Let's go find a Spark. Final Spark level 5. Still down there though. 239. Yeah, Final Spark does its job too, I guess. Man, this takes a while. We're never gonna get away from here. Come on, man. How many ranged opponents are there? Beastiary, area 6. Here, we are here yet. 7. And these ones too. Okay, at 8, we fight only these ones. And these... They're called Warlock. That's also gonna be ranged. No. Fiery Beast. 4 million health. 780 damage. It's like we're easily maintaining ourselves here. There's at least Ifrit. Is that guy melee? I hope he is. Are we done yet? Are we done yet? I mean, these guys are melee at least. Dun, dun. Man, this takes a while. Man, this takes a while. Once again, the main reason here is because I want to open up the Ascension tree. That's the main reason. That's the main reason we want to open up this Ascension tree here. So we get all of these stats. I have 112 Ascension points. They should not be enough. 283 are gonna be enough alongside the other 400 that are coming along. Okay, Warlocks once again are actually ranged. Melee opponents are melee. Should I level up the colorless glyph maybe? Where's my main mana going? On the glyph. Yeah, the rest don't really spend that much. Oh no, Dancing Dagger also spends a lot. So this is almost... I mean, this is the same conundrum here. This is almost more. It's the same, but DPS is 1/4. So if I transfer this mana over here, this is gonna double in DPS, and this is not. So let me actually do this in practice. So this is 4 million, and this is 1 million. 120. This is gonna become 240, and this is gonna become 8 million in my mind. So you just go away. And you just go to 40. So let's see. Theoretically, the mana cost of the first one should now become 200. I mean, right now it says 400, whatever. It should become 280, and the DPS should become 5 million, 8 million, I guess, or something. I mean, the DPS is also based on opponents actually coming close to us and attacking us for melee. DPS maintains. Yeah, it's at 5 million now. If it goes to 6 million, it's already better, by the way. Seems like colorless glyph is the play. New opponents just appeared. These don't have ranged opponents in the zone anymore. Please. Stop it. Okay, nope. Still ranged opponents appearing. Still Warlocks. But DPS definitely went higher. 4 million plus 1 is definitely worse than just all 6.5. And the mana cost actually is exactly how I said it was gonna be. So that's nice. Storm Salvo is this thing. Quick Shot is this thing. Epic Predator is the passive. Blast Bolt is this thing. Ill Omen 3. Ill Omen, I think, is the amulet of the pet. This is called Ill Omen. Or oh, this thing, the instant kill. Every 2 seconds, the instant kill. Okay, the instant kill is Ill Omen. Blast Bolt is our spell. Ghost Blade is our spell. Here's the amulet. Yeah, I'm sorry. And Final Spark. Okay. I mean, Final Spark isn't in the build anymore. Is it? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, okay. I think the final level... If the final level is ranged opponents only, it's gonna take 50 years to beat. If it's melee opponents only, which most of the time level 10s are melee opponents only. But on this one I didn't see. It's called Ifrit as an enemy here. And Ifrits most of the time are ranged. But this guy is... gives you crit shit. No, that doesn't mean anything. I don't know. We're gonna see now. I mean, these guys are gonna die at some point anyway because I'm an archer. I like that we are the... As a base character, it's an archer. Okay, Ifrits are melee. Perfect. Perfect. Now you're gonna see colorless glyph skyrocket. These ranged ones are gonna slowly die from all my arrow shots and whatnot. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna happen. Oh, I'm actually dying. No. No, he died. Okay. I mean, the good thing now is we're gonna skip to the Ifrits pretty fast. This is just times 3 to catch up. Okay, forget that. Off we go. I'm not waiting for this. Yeah, but next Ascension is gonna be better. Yeah, this is gonna take 50,000 years though, the way this is going. Although, did I do level 50 in the previous zone? I didn't, right? No, I didn't. So I can't even farm mats. Yeah, no, we're going. Ascension, off we go. Next character. Let's go. Ascend. Off we go. No. Let's go. Ascend. And then I could just ascend again. Like, what's my issue? I don't have tier 3s. Let's go select the character. Pick up the new character. This Crusader here. Starting skill for the Crusader. Damage enemies around you. Yep, 6-second cooldown. Whatever. It says a devout battle-hardened fighter that emits purifying auras. Boons. Enemies take damage. Wait a minute. Do all of these have boons? Everybody had a boon? I didn't even read this ever. Boon, nothing. Boons. When an enemy dies, recover health equal to 5% of your max health. Banes. Total health regeneration is less by an insane amount. A ring is displayed around your character. Enemies outside this take 200% more damage. But you are unable to move. Enemies inside the ring take less damage. Okay, awesome. Enemies take damage equal to 3% of their current HP every 2 seconds. There are also forced aggression. This also forced aggression. Based, autocut, left button, right button, skill chances, plus 40%. Okay, so he has a high chance of casting these randomly. Total evasion multiplier is none. Total progression, projectile speed multiplier is less. Okay, not a lot of projectiles, not a lot of dodge, whatever. So, starting skill for Crusader, damage enemies around you. At your cursor position, create an aura that damages enemies 0.5 seconds interval for 12 seconds. Okay, does not follow the cursor once placed. Okay. And then around your active summon, creates an aura which damages enemies in 0.5 second intervals for 12 seconds. This aura follows your active summon. Okay, so it's one aura you set up and one aura that follows. Let's go. Start the run. Okay. Points right away. Send them into strength as always. By the way, strength also gives a 0.3 times multiplier. Yeah, it's gonna level a bunch. We're not gonna stay here. Wisdom is next. The skills are ready as they are. We're not gonna stay here. Actually, we're just gonna fly right away to where we were. Actually, no, one level back. No, it needs to be a high multiplier level. So I would say Peridot Coast. 1 times 7. Fight? Okay, maybe don't fight, I don't know. And we're building up my wisdom now. Very nice. Let's go to the pet. It's the owl, of course. Let's also... Why does it say 0? Press control and it says... whatever. Let's go with a million, no. Million, no, we're at still at thousands. Oh, we're still at thousands, I can't level up anything. This is still going. What's the quest for the Crusader, by the way? The Radiant Sunken Temple, off we go. Off we go, Sunken Temple, man. Off we go, Sunken Temple. Sunken Temple 30. This takes 50 years to attack. We have the pet that has the aura, and then we have ourselves that have the aura. Easy enough. I need to just get level 30. Then we're gonna do Beastiary here. First, wait a minute. Ooh, if you don't... I just realized something. I made a huge mistake. If you don't hit level 50 on a stage, you're not allowed to... you don't maintain your progress. So that means I also lost all the progress on the next zone. That was a mistake on my end. Whoops. First of all, this is guaranteed a glyph build. So glyph max level, of course. These guys definitely not max level. I would say level 10 is good enough. And maybe a dagger throw is the other one we need. Dancing dagger, whatever it's called. So we get some kills across. Does this guy have a higher mana regen? Why? The glyph is like firing and we heal like crazy. Oh, it's not the mana regen, it's the fact that it's not high level. Okay, we're good. So once again, this is done, wisdom is done. Let's go with Dex now. Dex obviously makes the colors glyph more powerful. Okay, so... First of all, let's go ahead and pick up the treasure hunter thing. That's the first thing I want to do real quick. I know I missed level 10, but it's okay. Okay, I'm not seeing us move anytime soon. So maybe the plan was a fail. No, we are actually moving. Whenever a bunch of opponents die. My DPS is not even remotely close to what it was previously. Okay, change of plans. Change of plans. Oh, no change of plans. Please go towards the right. Nope. There is a chance he's gonna slowly trickle over to the right side. Gonna take a while, but it might happen. Trying to set up ground. These do not do as much damage as one would have hoped. Yeah, no. Forget this. So, I'm gonna come here for the treasure later. We're going Sunken Temple. I'm gonna try to unlock this guy, this Crusader event, level 30. And then I will try to maybe hit level 50 on the stage here. Not maybe, that's actually the plan. We want to hit level 50 on the stage so I can do the Beastiary, so we get the stats, so we're powerful enough to beat the next zone. Here we're literally walking, that's how easy this is. Anyway, farming time. And I will also, if I hit 50, so I'm gonna do the following. I'm gonna try to get to level 50 on this. I'm gonna try to farm the Beastiary. I'm gonna also go ahead and beat the Void stage if I'm powerful enough. And then I guess we're gonna be back. I might also be tuning in once in a while whenever things happen. So time to go with editing instead of, you know, just... By the way, does this glyph set up wherever it wants? With the auto casting? Wherever my mouse is, where does it set up the auto casting? I'm waiting for the autocast to happen. It's set up over there. Okay. So yeah, time for farming is the name of the game here. So I'm gonna let it farm. See you guys when this is done. And here I am. I just got stage 50. It took me like a whole year here. The sure thing is that I got all the equipment done. Like all of the equipment of the zone is level 999999. The only thing that is not level 9 is this, because we're not really gathering these stones or whatever that material is. So let's go ahead and get the blessing event from the Crusader, which just needed us to get like a level 40. Permanent stat boost base max health multiplier plus ×3. Takes effect after ascending. We also have a bunch of tier 3 ascension points, so we can definitely ascend and become busted, but we're not going to do that yet. And we also have objectives. We got Azurite Rapier as equipment, 5 stat points, and the Void Temple. This stage as the Void version. So let's go ahead and go to that to farm over there for a minute. Let's go Sunken Temple Void. So let's see first of all if we even got this. The rapier we cannot really create because once again we don't really have these I guess materials. These materials are found in the next zone. Are we even gonna be able to survive here? I'm not really sure if we're even gonna be able to survive this. We definitely have a mana issue. Is this? Yeah, because this is leveling like crazy. I think I should have this at, for now, let's say 3D. Maybe 3D is gonna be maintainable. And let's continue, you know, using all the spells we have. Here in general, you're getting an insane amount of mats, which mainly gives you a lot of ascension points. 129, this should go in a moment up to 130. Hello? Did I die? I am dying. We will die. This is death in 3, 2, yep, we're toast. So I think we're not able to actually beat this. Summon-wise, the owl is maxed out. We got a new passive. You gain a passive power, chance to instantly kill enemies struck by your starting skill. The skill you start with and use automatically, such as Angle Slash, for as long as trick is active. This can happen every 2 seconds. So there's a 2-second cooldown. Okay, so every 2 seconds this gets a kill, and then every 2 seconds I might get a kill with this. Very meh, I would say. We have billions here. Let's actually level up all of these by 10 levels, so the pet's a bit more powerful. Let's level another 5, I would say. And then maybe another a couple. And I think we're good here. I mean, the pet's pretty busted. They want to level that up? No, the pet's maxed out. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this stage, like, at all. Why is this not firing? Excuse me, this is literally not firing. Colorless glyph bugged out. I need to fire that by hand. Why is this not firing? This is supposed to be cooldown based skill that's supposed to loop. Yeah, and it's not even here, like, at all for some reason. Try this again for a moment. Right click this icon to enable smart casting for the skill in the slot. If enabled, able to be used to do mana. Due to infusion mana, its level will be adjusted down by 1. Okay, let's go with smart. Yeah, it's not using this. You see this? You see how there is no colorless glyph? Let's actually remove that for a moment and let's reactivate it. Let's go with like level 12. Okay, this now actually did cast. Very nice. So it's... yeah, it's now casting. So let's actually increase that now to 20. And let's see the damage it's gonna amass. Yeah, now we're actually doing like 4 million damage because of that. Nice. And I don't think we have mana issues, to be honest. Maybe we are using mana, but I don't think we have mana issues. So now that I have my DPS, let's see if I'm gonna be able to beat whatever stage previously killed us. So that we can actually get through this. Because I'm gonna get a new pet the moment I clear this stage completely. And that is the important aspect here. Getting the pet is all that matters to us. And here we're dying. At stage 7 is when death is coming in. Are we gonna survive? Doesn't feel like it. I'm spamming my skills just in case they somehow save us. And they do not. Okay, we cannot actually beat the stage. So this is for another day. So let's go off to the Soul Furnace. Let's see if I'm gonna be able to get the other chest, because there is a quest here that we have, which is to find another chest. And I would like to also get this event is goblet upon completing stage 20. So if I'm able to beat stage 20 on this zone, I will be able to unlock most likely the other Ascension tree, which we don't have access to, which is gonna make an insanely huge difference. So this is like literally the one big point that we're stuck on right now, being able to get to the next Ascension point. Now if we lose here, what I will do is we're gonna go back to the previous zone, the area 5, and I'm gonna get all the trophies, and then I'm gonna come back here to actually clear the zone. By the way, I have most of the trophies of tier 5. Look at this, I have all of these because I was hitting my wall until I was able to actually get through. I was always dying here at stage 9 pretty much. That's why I have a lot of stage 8, but I don't have stage 9. The moment I got to stage 9, we died. So please go towards the right here. Please do not go to the left. No. Let me actually help with trying. Nah, go bottom, please. Don't go higher. Go bottom. Go bottom. Go bottom. Go bottom. Trying to help here with killing. No, don't go top. I tried to kill whatever the opponent was on the top, just in case he just somehow went down. The glyph, we definitely have enough mana to cast. Let's bring this up to 25, I would say. Yeah, we have full mana, so we can definitely cast the glyph more often. There are a lot of ranged opponents here, is what I'm gonna say. And I mean, the moment nice, we're going down. Come on, bottom right, bottom right. Don't go top right, don't go top right. Bottom right, bottom right. Let's go. You can do it, man. You can do it. Nice, nice, nice. Go to the bridge. Go bottom left, bottom right. Continue going bottom right. The casting, by the way, does no damage whatsoever. Ghost Blade, Colors Glyph, Spirit Aura, Average Predator, Holy Aura. Like, the character we have right now does almost no damage. It's as if we literally have a character that does nothing. We only do like some kind of percentage based damage every 3 seconds or something. Like, the character has a passive, which I don't know where you're supposed to read that. But otherwise, we don't really have anything going on for us. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go towards the right over there. Maybe the slime can. Let's actually switch over to the slime for a moment. Maybe the slime has a chance to go over there. That's gonna be enough somehow. Slime, jumpy jump, come on. Here we go, off we go. Go, 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 go. Yes, yes, slime, yes. No! Continue to the right. Don't go wherever, man. I'm trying to find the chest, by the way. Nice. 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 Continue. No. How will I find the chest, man? How will I find the chest? Yes. Yes. No. No. It's trying its best, but it's not good at it. Its best is not good enough. There is obviously no chest over here in any spot. I'm at stage 13. We need to get to 20. If I don't get to 20, then that means I need to go to trophy hunting. Come on, man. No slime. I don't think the slime is ever gonna get here where I needed to go. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Oh, I'm not seeing. Oh, yes, I got it. I got it. Good job, slime. Good job, slime. So let's get the quest. Treasure Hunter 2. Blah, blah, blah. And new item, trench shredders. I got a new item I can craft. And I am assuming we can craft it right away. Yes, we can. It gives defense, max health, movement speed, and summon damage. Summon movement speed. Okay. In general, I would like to also level up the slime, to be honest. The fox is still level 15. Let's level up the slime. Slippy the slime. Okay, we got a lot of our resources here. Invested in Slippy the slime. Oh, look at that. Well, look at that. The character decided to actually move over here. Yeah, my whole attempt at farming is useless at this point. Ghostblade 60 mana. My main mana is the colorless glyph and the glowsblade and the dancing dagger. 118. Yeah, okay. We had this discussion before. Dancing dagger, where are you? I don't need you. And you go up to this amount, and we should be better at mana, to be honest, because this 104 is not gonna translate to 300 here. So I'm gonna say by not having that other skill, at least we have the colorless glyph here helping us. Doing a lot more damage. Poison. My poison is 8 million damage. What? That makes the slime completely busted. That's the slime damage. Excuse me, since when was the slime this good? Always has been would be the meme here. Let's go like that. Let's continue. And then I guess a couple more levels. Yeah, we're gonna go with slime, man. And it also has this. Enemies have a chance to spawn in with power poison stacks. This will also cause them to be aggressive. And I also have the actual trinket of the slime, right? If an enemy dies while it's afflicted by poison, chance for it to erupt, inflicting the poison stacks to others around. So we're doing a poison build right now. That's why we're doing this 10 million damage. And I'm at stage 16, so we're closing into the stage we want to be at. Now we're at 17. I don't think I can farm further than 20. I think at 17, or I mean the max I ever did was like 18 or something like that. So let's see how this is gonna go now. Also have 4.5 billion gold. Maybe I should have kept the souls, because there is a chance that this quest here, this Dreams of Power, is gonna be like, give me 50 quadrillion souls, or maybe 1 billion souls, and I just threw them out a couple of moments ago. This is the next zone, by the way. This Another World is literally the next zone, and the In Flames most likely is gonna be an item. That's how it goes most of the time in this game. As far as I'm playing this whole time, it literally is like that this whole time. Yeah, look at the slime boy over there, poisoning everybody. 15 million poison damage and 7.5 of that other damage. But also got agility instead of vitality, or I could go intelligence. You know what? I should actually go intelligence instead of vitality. Unless that's gonna kill us, which I don't think is gonna kill us. Intelligence is good here because summon movement speed and dot potency mainly, and attack size, including summon skills. So theoretically, first of all, my size attacks are bigger, and I am an AoE build. And then also, look at this, bigger puddles. A lot bigger puddles. And now my poison is at 24 million damage. 24 million damage? That's insane. What? Let's actually reduce the dexterity here to 40, I would say. 40 is the dex I used to use. So let's see what my DPS is gonna go now. And now it's 33 million damage. 50 million damage in general. Oh, when I click, look at how big this is. What? This is a lot bigger than what I used to be. And it also makes the final spark better. Since when have I invested 10 and 10 in these? Yeah, the final spark now does millions of damage. You know, in hindsight, I can do this. And then this. Yep. And now everything is huge. My damage is at 56 million. The color glyph might be doing a bit less damage, but it's still a dot, right? I would assume. Well, it doesn't matter. We're doing 62 million damage right now, so we guarantee do more damage than what we used to do. Colorless glyph needs millions of DPS. Now we're gonna go smart cast here and let it actually reduce itself to a level that actually is castable. Because otherwise it's straight up not casting. Let's go ahead and unlock whatever Dreams of Power is. Most likely it's gonna be the Ascension tree. Continue. You can now evolve your starting skill upon reaching level 100. Currently only one option is visible to you. Evolve your starting skill upon reaching level 100. What? Starting skill evolution. Let's go. Choose A or choose B. Oh, every second cast. Yeah, whatever. Choose A. Smite. Every 12th Holy Aura, you also launch 6 infinitely piercing hammers outward for 5 seconds. Choose evolution A. Let's go. I want to see the infinitely piercing arrows. Is that it? Is this it? Are these the infinitely piercing arrows? First of all, I'm so much more powerful that right now, me moving actually kills everything. Although obviously the highest damage we're doing is the millions of poison. The poison pet is busted, man. What is even happening? The poison pet is busted. 70 million damage here. And then the final spark, which is the lightning strikes on death, 20 million damage. And then the ghost blade. By the way, the ghost blade is... I mean, it's 4 million. And the colorless glyph is non-existent at this point. It doesn't do damage. 432, that's not enough. Let's switch that around. We got an objective. Let's get a fancy footwear, whatever. Let's actually, because I'm intelligence build right now, let's actually switch around the glyph, which became a level 2 skill, by the way, because I don't have mana. Let's find a skill that actually uses intelligence. Lightning bolt, okay. Dex and strength, int and agility, int and wisdom. This is healing, who cares? I would say let's get the bolts. And the water sprouts. This agility, I don't care about agility. We're gonna go intelligence and strength. Let's go with this one. And let's begin with a good old level 20. These things, they're good. As is, ghost blade. Spark. Let's actually, yeah, smart this. Definitely smart this. Insufficient mana, insufficient mana, insufficient mana. I mean, obviously we have insufficient mana. This final spark and whatnot is extremely expensive. I would like to not use final spark for a moment, and neither ghost blade, and see if this thing actually does anything at level 10. If it's gonna do more damage than the final spark. Let's see what the... Oh, here's the hammers. Ah, that's the actual hammer attack. Okay, damage-wise... Pressure rock... I don't know which of these it is. Let's roll away for a moment. Reroll these. Let's see, lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. It did 30 million damage. And then it just slowly trickles down its DPS. In a moment, it's about to cast again. Okay, it happened. 1 million DPS. 2 million DPS. I mean, I think Final Spark does more. Feels like Final Spark does more. I'm not spending that much. Let's actually max this out and see how it's gonna go. 4 million mana. Let's see. Let's see. Let's reset the DPS. It's about to strike. So my poison is 70 million. And the lightning's just struck. And it's like 22 million. 15 million. I don't think this is worth it. I don't think this... Yeah, no. This did like 12 million damage right now. Let's take that away. Let's say it doesn't exist. Let's say Final Spark. You are here, the god now. And yeah, it's pretty much similar. Let's smart this. I think the Ghost Blade is pretty lower. No, Ghost Blade is not worth it. Final Spark is the minions. Ghost Blade is nothing in comparison to that. So let's just delete the Ghost Blade from this build. So it's a Final Spark only build. I don't think that's a good idea. But Final Spark seems to be able to maintain itself here. It's doing 26 million damage, pretty much 25 million damage. And now the lightning fits. Now we're gonna go lightning. We're gonna say go like 15, but be smart about it. And I just died. I didn't see at which level. At 32, so that means we got another of the quest, another world. We unlock the next zone, I guess. Blah blah blah. Kaleidoscope. Winter Skyscraper is now accessible on the world map. Check it out. So we got the next zone. I can also get a level up on this. Summon crit chance, XP gain, damage multiplier. So that's done. You're gone. Objectives, 2 stat points. Okay, so here I'm dying again and again. So off we go to the next zone right away. Winter Skyscraper. Next zone. Let's see how this is gonna go. It feels like we should not be able to win here, by the way. Just throw out the loop-de-loop, which I'm really sure it even does anything. Okay, Lightning Bolt does millions. And same happens with, of course, Final Spark. We have some millions here and there happening. I think we're gonna beat a couple of stages until I'm not able to actually beat any. Look out of this. We got so many things. So, event is discovered upon reaching stage 50 in Winter Skyscraper as the adventurer without ever investing more than 200 total stat points at any point during this run. You have invested more than 200 total stat points during this run and are not eligible to discover this event. You must ascend to try again. Wait, where can I see my stat points? 218. Okay, got it. So let's actually read all of the things we can get. When discovered upon reaching stage 50 in Winter Skyscraper as the cultists without investing more than 200, same. This does not say that I already did that. I mean, first of all, level 50 in the zone I'm at right now is just straight up not happening. In Flames, level 40 in the previous zone. Event discovered upon completing level 10, which is about to happen. Visions of the Past, maybe this is Ascension. One without the other. Event discovered completing level 20. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. You come across a tower hidden deep in the massive floating island. Okay. A voice is caught in the wintry wind. What am I talking about? These are just level 10, 20, 30, 40. And event discovered upon completing stage 18. The hunter or the hunted. Most likely is gonna allow us to unlock the hunter. I don't know. For now, what I want to see is some kind of tower. Can I see my pet? Here's the pet. Move around, pet. Find me the thing we need you to find. I just did level 10 almost already. We're just at level 10 and now I'm at level 11 and instant death. Instant death at level 11. Let's try to switch the focus from Dex to Wisdom. I mean, from Dex to Vitality. Although I don't think we have any chance whatsoever. Visions from the past. Continue on, continue on. You can now upgrade tier 1 equipment up to 29. Okay. Okay, so we can power up equipment we already had in the past. Okay, first of all, this is not doable. Guaranteed no doable. So first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to the first zone, the first farming zone, which is this zone. Okay. And here we just farm with lightning. I'm gonna say lockdown at zone 1, I guess. Does it need to be zone 1? No, just do whatever. Doesn't matter, just run through all of them. And level up all these equipment. We're gathering mats anyway. We just gain damage and crit chance and damage multiplier. Stats. Done. Continue with the rest of these. Doing the same. Helmet. Max health. Nope, that's not possible. This thing. Mana regen, defense, max mana multiplier and mana regen. Done. Nope, not done yet. Max health, defense and max health multiplier. Done. Defense and evasion. Done. So many tier 1 equipments, by the way. Wait, these are not tier 1s. Wait, did I... What? These are not level tier 1s. I guess they are. Let's level this thing up now. It needs bones and whatever this mat is. We're waiting for the mats. Although, I remember bones was in the second zone. These are definitely in the second zone. Yeah, we're waiting for the mats here. Max mana, mana regen, defense. Everything is dying. My mana is infinite, by the way. My mana is infinite. Why are you level 1, my boy? Oh, the mana ran out, that's why. Very nice. Continue equipment. So this is gonna now max out. And then we're gonna go ahead to the next zone. To start gathering the other stats. So yeah, all in all, farming time. I don't think it makes sense for me to stick around here and just talk over what I'm farming. I will farm all of these to level 9, to level 29, I guess. So I'm doing this farm that I'm doing right now, and then the other half of the farming is gonna happen here in the overrun village. Here we got the other half of the mats we're missing. Although I think you still also get bone. No, you don't. No, you don't. So we got 2 different zones that I need to be farming up. Right? That's pretty much it. So I will farm all these mats. So I get all these items to 29. And then I will go for the Beastiary of area 5. And if possible 6, but I don't think I can beat level 6 yet. I'm gonna try to do area 5. And most likely we're gonna do an Ascension after that. The character here is doing very well at being stuck in the middle and not knowing what to do. Anyway, see you guys when we gather all the mats we need. Is my plan. So yeah, when I'm gonna come back, we will have all the items, and we will be farming Act 5 most likely. So yeah, see you guys in after this edit, I guess. And here we are, about I don't know, I guess 10 hours later. I pretty much slept. Quest-wise, these are the stats, not quest-wise, these are the stats. Then we got also some inventory going on. Let's actually increase the sword here. This is actually, sword not that useful. Max health, movement speed, defense. I think the boots might be better. Damage, this is actually better. Damage and defense and damage multiplier. We're gonna go with gloves. And then I guess we're gonna go defense and dodge. And evasion, summon sweet. No, we're gonna go defense and max health here so we survive a little bit. Although I think we're gonna die. Let's go full vitality and throw this out. Maybe that's gonna save us. Yep, that is actually gonna save us. Look at this, we're healing. I want to get to level 18 here to unlock the new character most likely. Hunter with the Hunted here beat stage 18. Maybe that's gonna happen. We're running around with a slime here. The highest DPS we have is poison, 200 million. Which is a bit insane if you think about it. I think colorless glyph will also do a decent amount of DPS here. So let's also equip colorless glyph. Here we go. Let's make that like level 10. I would assume we should be able to maintain that. Yeah, let's this thing cast and maybe see if we can get some DPS out of that too. I don't think we're gonna be in the millions, but maybe it is gonna be in the millions. I don't know. Colorless glyph. Yep, it's actually instantly in the millions, so that's definitely a high DPS here. And we're gonna start losing a lot of life. Let's increase the damage colorless glyph does, because I'm not seeing us have any mana issues. In general, my mana issues are a lot better than what they used to be. Let's also make this smart. Most of the skills we're using are smart at this point. Of course, it's not going to do that much damage, but still it is going to do its thing. It's huge also, that's pretty important. And honestly, I still don't have mana issues. So let's maybe increase that thing to 30 mana. To make even the lightning bolt 15 mana. Final spark still stays low, in my opinion. Because that's the thing that very easily can get super expensive. While the rest of these, I mean, we have 10,000 mana and 670 mana region. And we still don't spend all of it. Let's maybe go a bigger lightning hit. And maybe even a bigger glyph here. We still do not have mana issues. Very nice, very nice. Now stage 16, we're closing into the stage we want to be in. That's nice. Lightning bolt, final spark, colors, glyph. Some millions, poison on its own, 200 million. We also leveled up the summon again to max level. That's now that I'm thinking about this, let's also, you know what, before we spend that, maybe let's get the level up, the quest. You gain a passive chance to inflict poison with half the rate as Slippy, as long as Slippy is active. That's pretty powerful. That's also why my poison is through the roof here. And the opponents have like 3,000 poison stacks, 4,000 poison stacks or whatever. So we're doing a very, very heavy poison build. Let's actually maybe level up the pet. I just said that I want to keep the levels. But let's make sure we're a lot more powerful. If possible. We throw out the hammers, which I don't even know if they do anything. It feels like they're trash. That's okay. Smite does 8,000 damage. My normal attacks, by the way, are not in the first 4, which most of the characters they are. Smite is the first one, which is 4 million. Very, very low DPS on this guy's normal attacks. It's happening, man. If I get to level 18, we not get to, but beat, right? Here it says, event discovered when completing stage 18. Nice, and if I beat stage 20, it's gonna be even better. Health-wise, we're good. Level-wise, we're stuck. I mean, this is it, 233 points. And also, if I go Ascension here, I'm gonna get 583 Tier 3 Ascension points, so that's gonna make an insane difference. This is the breakthrough amount that we actually care about. Tier 1 Ascension points, who cares? Tier 3 Ascension points, very, very important. That is the thing that's gonna carry us. 500 might not even be enough, by the way. We might need to get like 700 or maybe even 1,000. Maybe later. That might be even more important. But for now, we gotta have what we have. I'm about to die here. Don't kill me. Maybe increase the damage that the glyph does. Increase the damage that the lightning does. Maybe somehow survive. Only 178, 6 opponents more to go. If I can kill them faster, I'm gonna survive is what I'm thinking. But they're coming more and more and more. No, 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 lightning. No, 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 no. Maybe if I remove some strength. Ah, no, we died. No, we died. If I remove strength, is that gonna actually somehow help us? Let's see. Doing less damage somehow does not seem to be the optimal way, in my opinion. But maybe it is. I don't know. Let's also readjust this. And is there a skill that cares about my vitality? Maybe I should go with the hedgehog. Is there a chance that the hedgehog's carrying us? Let's change the pet for a moment. Because the hedgehog specifically says every time I'm damaged, inflict damage back to the enemy equal to 10% of their max health. So that could be powerful. What is this color in general? Projectiles created. Don't get hit by enemy projectiles. Okay, that might actually be also powerful. Let's make the hedgehog be like a decent amount of level here, 41 and everything. Maybe it is better. You know, maybe the damage is more. I'm still having 1 million poison damage. Did I switch to the hedgehog? Nope, I didn't switch to the hedgehog. Should I switch to the hedgehog is the question now. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try. Thorn skin instantly 130 million. Yeah, no, hedgehog does damage. That's definitely happening. Yep, look at this. We are actually doing a decent amount of damage with the Thorn skin, 200,000. The idea is that opponents can attack us up to 5 times. After the 5th time, they're dead. Because the Thorn skin is 50%, 20% of their max life. Every time they hit us, they get damage back. So theoretically, this should be more powerful for the time being. And it seems to actually be. I'm super duper surviving here. Also, I think we're doing more damage based on vitality. Yeah, this is inflict damage nearby enemies every second. Damage is further multiplied by 10 times 10% of your vitality. This is called quills, and this is you also gain the quills effect. So where's the quills? It's down here, 1,000,000, very low. Doesn't matter. We actually beat the stage with a hedgehog. Hedgehog carried us. Very nice, very nice. And we did it. We got the achievement. So wait, now we got it. Let's see the hunter of the hunted. Blah blah blah, behind a tree. You cannot craft executioner, you cannot craft alpha call, hands of the beast. Okay, this was a very weak one. But the good thing is here. What is this? Health regen, mana regen 2, that's awesome. Defense 10, that's also insane. Speaking of max health, whatever, we're gonna get that. That's a pretty powerful thing. What we actually care about now is the discoverable event in flames. This there? Nope, not this one, this one. One without the other. 20, 30, and 40. This is important one. Level 20. So we're closing into level 20, of course. Now, there are ranged opponents here, but we have the passive of the hedgehog amulet, which says that when a projectile is created, there is accuracy chance to instantly being destroyed. And of course, that is pretty powerful. It's also level up the hedgehog a bit more as we are using it right now. So we don't have to deal with any projectiles as much. Therefore, we protect our life by a decent amount. So this here works. And look at the hedgehog being insanely huge. Spin to win, boy. And let's go. I'm happy I'm actually able to get through this with different pets. Like, poison was very powerful until now we get damaged too much and we need to tank. Therefore, we need to go with a different approach. I like that. 20 enemies left, done. Now at stage, boss stage. Boss stages are... the bosses here are also ranged. Which is not really that good, of course, because it's going to take us a long while to kill them. Yep, they're just sitting there existing. And we wait and hope for us to somehow destroy them. Now the question here is, should I change the hedgehog? Skin seems to be losing something. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. And I just spent a bunch of mana. Oh, and the first time ever we actually moved away from our starting spot. Because all opponents are ranged. So we need to get close to them. I like how we don't have mana issues, although whenever my skills trigger, we lose like a bunch of mana. But because it's cooldown based, we're good. 262 enemies left. You know what? After I beat these 260 enemies and we do the quest, I will go off and ascend. And by ascending, we're gonna get a bunch of free stats, which should make us insanely powerful enough to be able to farm all the other stages. You know, also, we did 100% the area 5. So I got the cooldown reduction again, and the defense, and the critical chance, health multiplier, bleed chance, crit damage, mana regen, and a decent, no, not classic mana regen. 12 health regen is a lot though. Damage multiplier is nice, defense multiplier is also very nice. So we got a lot of things out of that. And we're gonna get even more things from area 6, because now I want to farm area 6, right? Max health multiplier, first thing, okay. Max health 120 is nice, damage multiplier, also nice, defense 12. Mana regen multiplier, that's really good. Health regen multiplier, nice. Summon damage, decent. Defense multiplier again. And crit chance, this is a very good zone to farm. I definitely... This even gives us evasion. Yeah, no, I want to farm area 6 and get all of those done. And I also definitely want to be able to beat the Void Temple, which I have not done yet. So that we unlock the next pet is my idea. And we're at 7 out of 10 here. So for this, we're 32 out of 50, but it's we got this. Easy farming after I'm done being busted. So there is that. And here we are just sitting around, blaming everything down with thorns. And we're about to beat the stage. Stage 20. Yep. And 15 opponents left. And we are done. Let's unlock the thing we just got. One without another. Let's see what that is. You have unlocked a new character with a divine, perfect. That's what we're gonna play. And you have unlocked a new section in the Ascension tree. That is exactly what I hope to get. We literally got the perfect scenario. Dragon Idol equipment. Who cares? Then I just died. Perfect. Perfect synchronization with death here. Let's go to the world map. Let's go to the Sunken Temple. To be precise, I don't want Sunken Temple. We're gonna go to Rat's Nest. Why Rat's Nest, you might ask? A very simple answer. And the answer is Give me actually a second here. We want to get Ascension points. These ones. We have 1 right now. It's gonna go to 2 in a moment. Here is the farming zone of the gods. Yeah, we're farming here like crazy. And that is the main thing you want to be doing. Look at the character not even moving because everything is dying instantly. That's exactly what I want. I want to be farming. Why do I want to be farming? Because if we go to Ascension, and if we go to see how many Ascension points I have... Oh, I have 709 tier 2. Okay, I don't need these. I need tier 1s. We have 112 tier 1s and another 105. That's 200. 200 might not be enough. I don't need to farm this. We have 700 of these. Let's go to tier 1 zone. So we're going to farm this zone. Let's go ahead and see how much I will need in the Ascension tree. At least tier 1s, because tier 1s are the ones I have the least of. 4, 4, 4. Okay, 4, 4, 16, 32. You see how these are already closing into 100, and then 4, 16, 32. Yeah, these are already closing into 100. Plus 100, that's 200. I think I'm able to actually get everything. Yeah, I think I'm able to get everything. But then I will also need a bunch of tier 3 rights. Yeah, tier 3 are the ones that are gonna super cost us. Which I have 600 of. 600 of tier 3 do not seem to be enough. We have 200 tier 1s are gonna be enough. 700 tier 2s most likely are gonna be enough. 600 tier 3 are most likely not gonna be enough. So I guess the actual thing I should be farming is the Sunken Temple Void. Which is by far the hardest one. I think I can't even beat it, to be honest. Let's see if I can actually beat this now that I'm thinking about this. Because we have never beaten this. So it's not gonna take that long. And if I beat this, then I will also unlock a new pet, which obviously is pretty important. So let's see if we can beat this, or if we die at level 7, as I always have been. If we get a new pet or not. And then we reset. And get whatever points we get and become a lot more busted, so we can farm better and advance better and move on better, etc, etc, etc. We should not be stuck at when will I reset. I should just ascend whenever I get a chance to do so, which right now I have a chance to do so. So let's just see how we're gonna deal with this. Also, we can go into the Ascension screen and see that we're slowly gathering these tier 3 mats. Excuse me, come on. Is this gonna trickle up, or are we gonna die here? Doesn't matter. I mean, the stats are shown here. We're getting 220 cloth. Tier 4. It takes a while. I wouldn't say we're dying. We're not even remotely close to dying. Not at all. We're not dying, but they're also not dying. I mean, makes sense if you look at the stats we build. It's like Vitality, Wisdom, Intelligence, and no DPS stat whatsoever. No Strength, Dex, Agility. So a very, very defensive and slow and steady wins the race type of build here. Color this glyph does the highest damage. Wait, what? Why do the thorns not do the highest damage? Don't these opponents have insane amount of health? Lightning bolt does also an insane amount of damage. The poison would have been doing millions here. Let's rotate over to the poison for a moment, because it feels like we are undercutting how much damage we can do. Because the poison previously was doing like 100 million damage. So theoretically the poison here should also be doing 100 million damage. I just changed the pet. Let's see if the poison's gonna start trickling up. Let's reset this. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Look at this. Poison, off we go. 50 million damage right away. Yeah, I know enemies are actually dying. Look at the speed at which numbers go up. Down, I guess. Oh yeah. Poison. Poison. Oh yeah. Easy enough. And we're almost done already. Okay, so poison is definitely better if opponents have a decent-ish amount of life. If they have an insane amount of life, then Thorns is better. And we got Wicker, the Twig Sprite. So we got a new pet. Summon Twig Sprite. Currently is inactive. It says that it's level 1. Well, the moment I put it active, boom, instantly level 13. And then we're gonna go upgrade summons. And then we're gonna go away and back. Inactive, inactive. No, inactive. Hedgehog. Inactive. Nope, still 13. And now it's leveling. What does it do? Move to random enemies. Attack them, preventing them from moving even again. Ever again. So it stuns them and plays forever. Enemies have a... Oh, so it combos with the archer. Enemies have a 1% accuracy. Chance to be passive. Only become aggressive if they take damage. Amulet of Aggression Trinket overrides this. So this guy makes opponents not come close to you. Enemies have their movement speed reduced. Enemy movement speed is only reduced by 50% at most. Okay, so he literally, this pet literally tries to not allow opponents to move, is the idea. They just stay, look at this, they're stunned forever. This thing combos with the archer for sure, because the archer says 200% more damage, enemies that are away from you. I don't think that is the pet we want to be having. I prefer the slime right now. Definitely prefer the slime right now. We're about to reset, so we're gonna lose most of these things. That's okay. So I guess this should be a lock on 1. So we got a bunch of kills. A world map, reset the zone. Let's go lock on 1. So these are the easiest enemies. And then the idea here would be to just gather a bunch of Ascension points. But I'm not gonna do that right now. We're just gonna play like normal and off we go into Ascending. Let's go Ascending. Whoop, boom. And now we're gonna go ahead and start leveling things up. So first of all, we're gonna go defense. Starting points +5. Auto-clicking. Defense. Defense. Keep percentage of souls on Ascension. Nice. Mana region multiplier, and summon damage multiplier. So we're done with tier 1s. And we still have tier 1s for this final tree here. Tier 2, we have 700. We're good with this. Defense. XP gain. Nice. Double cast left mouse button. Nice. Mana region multiplier, summon damage multiplier, defense, and keep souls on Ascension. Very nice. And now we go to tier 3. I would say, first of all, get the XP based ones. So passive skill XP gain, passive skill XP gain. Honestly, I don't want these. Although they are insane amounts of numbers. Let's invest in them. And now we have 387 left. Let me actually read all of them. Starting skill damage 100, starting skill damage multiplier 1. I mean, that's 10 points. That's definitely getting bought. Starting stat points +10, instant bought. Autocast left but must chance. Let's buy that too. Health regen. Starting skill damage multiplier and keep coins. Damage, and summon damage. Okay. Double cast chance. Starting stat points 10. Double cast chance, who cares? Damage multiplier, yes. Damage multiplier, yes. Dot potency, maybe. Mana region is a definite yes. Starting summon level, definitely yes. Starting summon level again, definitely yes. Inflict bleed upon poison, maybe. Double cast left mouse button, yes. Starting stat points guaranteed, yes. Double cast right button, best, maybe. Mana region multiplier, yes. Mana region multiplier, yes. Summon damage multiplier, maybe. Defense 50, yes. Defense 50, yes. Keep souls Ascension, maybe. Okay, let's return to these. 60 damage, yes. 60 damage, yes. Summon damage 200 is a maybe. Health regen. Starting skill damage. And keep coins, who cares? Let's go with summon damage here. Let's go with dot potency here. Keep coins on Ascension. Double cast. That's 40 points for the double cast. That's 45 points on these ones. These are super expensive. Inflict bleed is 15 points. Double cast is 12 points. And keep coins on Ascension. I mean, who cares? Keep coins. Let's go here, and we have 29 points left. And we cannot buy any of the super duper expensive ones, so we're gonna buy that. And we literally only have these 3 left. So we're good. We actually succeeded in most of them. And what did I get? Summon damage multiplier, which is powerful. Keep souls, like, who cares? Double cast is the spell, who cares? Off we go to select the character. We're gonna pick the new character, which is the Divine, which does what? Each character has an event. Yeah, whatever. Let's read. His passive is base defense multiplier is plus 1,000 times for 8 seconds after casting your starting skill. And he's unable to move. And his total defense multiplier is minus 0.2. So it's a weird character. Is he good for farming? Does not look like it. Starting skill for Divine is inflict massive damage upon all enemies regardless of distance. Okay. Massive every 12 seconds. And his defense multiplier happens after 8 seconds. Okay, so every 12 seconds, opponents get massive damage. Attack an area between you and your cursor position and beyond. Okay, cursor cannon. And then inflict damage upon 7 random enemies. Activate with the right mouse button. That's 0.5 second cooldown. And this is 0.1 second cooldown. Okay, let's try that. Let's click this character and let's go. So here he is, laser beaming opponents. Let's just instantly jump to a higher level, honestly. Let's go... I don't know, Sunken Temple Void, whatever. Let's stat points. Instantly everything into wisdom. Done. Then everything into strength. No, actually, let's have the same build as previously. Intelligence. And I don't think we need Vitality. Let's go Strength. The reason why I don't think we need Vitality is because it's a defense character anyway. And then I guess Cooldown, which is this thing. And just like that, we have already a lot of points. Without skill evolution, so we get my ultimate. While casting Imperial Obliteration, which is the ultimate, whenever an enemy dies, your mana and health are recovered to full. Oh, okay, insane. Let's go skills. I guess we can go one more skill on him, because why not? I guess... Water Spout. I mean, we're intelligence build. I guess we can go Water Spout. Ebb and Flow is healing. Now we're gonna go Water Spout. Why not? We don't have mana issues anyway. Glyph. Might as well have that. Let's go with the Lightning, maybe level 10. The Glyph is completely useless. I'm not even moving here. This here, I can do this. Laser beams. Laser beams. I love the laser beams, by the way. And then we have the right click, which is... What does this look like? Inflict damage to random enemies. Okay. Final Spark is this ring, right? No, that's Rapture. Rapture does nothing. How did that happen? Let's get a pet out. We have the poison pet right now. Maybe level this thing up. By the way, these all start at level 42, which is about 21. 21, very nice. And now we unlocked whatever this is. Conjuring area, the location of Wicker, persistent for seconds, reducing the movement speed of enemies. Okay, let's max out the fox, because why not? Let's also give it the trinket. Doesn't matter. I don't think it really matters. It doesn't matter with the pets right now. Also, let's actually go ahead and do what I want to do, which is go to the Soul Furnace and 100% this zone. First of all, opponents are actually dying. The pet, you know, is running around. Can I see the ultimate and damage here? Kaboom. Imperial Obliteration. 11 million DPS. Final Spark is doing the most. Mana-wise, we're good. I guess I should increase my mana cost, to be honest. Let's make this 20. Let's make this 20. Make this 20. And let's see. The Water Spout. Is the Water Spout even doing anything? The Water Spout is down. Whoa, Water Spout does nothing. Water Spout does not exist. Forget that. Doesn't exist. We're going with these three. Simple and clean. That's we're still scaling. Dexterity is at this point a high level enough. I think we're good. I think we got this. Why have I locked tier 1? Let's actually go away from tier 1. Won't start dying. I stage level 3. I think I'm gonna farm here to get to level 50, and then we're gonna go Beastiary mode here. Will I be able to actually beat the zone with this character? I mean, we have laser beams. Do the laser beams even do enough damage? The cursor cannon. Oh yeah, they're doing millions right now. They are doing millions. Okay, if we want to actually beat the stage, we don't need, we must not farm. We must just get the best pet we have. And let's level it up, I guess. And I think we're good to go. So yeah, I'm gonna let this farm now. Obviously, we're gonna get an insane amount of poison, I would say. Yeah, we're already at a decent amount of poison stacks here. Plus Final Spark, plus Banish, plus the Explosion. I think the character is good. I think we're gonna survive here. We're easily gonna get what we want to get. And also have a lot of levels in... I don't have any single level in Vitality. Forget that. RPG multiplier. We still have the damage over time and summon and cooldown and whatnot here. Yeah, this thing has a 12% cooldown, theoretically. And we're getting the mega shielding. So I don't think we're gonna lose. Anyway, I'm gonna let this farm now. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave the house. We're gonna get the Beastiary thing to 100%. And then we're gonna come back with more stats and more power. And I guess more inventory. What is this? Blessings 1 Divine. I didn't even realize we had that. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Wisdom will now also provide mana regen multiplier bonus. Takes effect after ascending. Okay, off we go ascending right now. We ascend right this moment. Ascend right away. I want the multiplier on the wisdom. We got 25 points on that. I don't care. Select a character. The same one. Go. Excuse me. Yep, let's start. And we instantly jump onto Soul Furnace, where I was. And I'm gonna say you know, stat points exactly the same. Wisdom, whoop. This also gives mana multiplier, so that's now insane. Intelligence for size, strength for damage. This is in a moment gonna go up to the number I want to. Come on. Come on. Level up a little bit more. And we got starting skill evolution, which once again is the Imperial Obliteration. We gain full mana and whatnot. And now this max that we're gonna go Dex, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And now we should have an insane mana regen, honestly. Are we doing poison? No, we're not doing poison. The pet is bugged. Inactive, inactive, and now it's gonna start going poison. Because for some reason, your starting pet does not actually work out the way you want it to. Let's go skills. You go 25. You go 20. You go 10. YOLO it. All of them are smart, so if I don't have enough mana, they're gonna trickle down. But I don't think I'm never gonna have enough mana now, because I have crazy mana regen at this point. So I think we're good. Opponents are able to come close to us, so they are able to survive the onslaught. That's okay. So, yeah, see you guys when we are done with all the farming. And when we are a lot more powerful, most likely, is the idea here. So, yeah. So, oh, also, something I just realized I'm not really doing. I thought these are like stuck, but they're not stuck. I can upgrade these stats. We have billions, so we're gonna go strength, wisdom, intelligence. And then with the rest, might as well throw them into whatever. Dex. Actually, let's keep the money. And now I can say forget Dex, boom strength, boom wisdom, boom intelligence, and then Dex. So this way I'm 555 more powerful, and honestly that does make a huge difference. Because this is damage multiplier, this is mana multiplier. This is size, and it's small. I mean, it's a percentage, so it definitely helps us out a lot. I don't think I want to spend the rest of the money in stats I don't even cap out. Let's let that be. So I think we're a lot more powerful. There are some XP on the ground I just picked up, so we leveled up a bit faster. And that level up a bit faster instantly brought us up again to level 12. So I think we are good. We're at level 27. Yeah, I'm gonna come back with the Beastiary done. And most likely also most of these done. Most of the weapons and the stats done. So yeah, see you guys in a moment. I guess one edit away. And we are back. I'm just finishing up the Beastiary here. We have done most of these. We're pretty much stuck on this one, to be honest. Yeah, we don't have that many more left. We have this, which we are at right now, the 43 stage. Done. And now we only have this one left, the last one, which is this thing, which gives defense multiplier. 70k kills, the level 49, I guess. So we're pretty much done with this whole zone. Let's go ahead and get the events out of the way. In flames. It's most likely gonna be some kind of item or something. Yeah, a passive skill, Molten Volley, and passive skill, Infernal Ray. Okay, we got new passive skills, 2 new skills, very nice. Let's also get the objectives out of the way. 5 points, the Void level, and a new equipment, Royal Cuffs. Yeah, well, we're still doing this thing. Let's level up the things here. We got summon damage, summon crit chance, passive skill XP gain, and summon damage multiplier. Or, you know, I mean, I can definitely level this thing up, mostly. I have thousands and millions here, so let's just throw them all in. And then over here we have thousands, might as well just throw it in and we're done with that. Let's go ahead and get my stats up. So I have 70, 70, 70. I mean, look at this, we almost capped out all the stats we have. Although there are some billions here, so let's definitely go with... increase the cap of the trashy ones or increase the cap of the good ones. I think I should increase the cap of the ones we're using. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then with the rest of the money, I just throw them in the other 3 we're not really using. Let's go back to stats then. And I wouldn't say we should throw them into Dex. If anything, let's cap out the things we are mainly using. Like boom and boom. And then we go back to Dex. So we have more wisdom, more mana, so more mana regen, more AoE, and more strength. So we keep what we have going on. By the way, we're doing Poison and Final Spark is an insane DPS. Look at this. Poison is 330 million and Final Spark is 100 million on its own. And Imperial Obliterator, which is... what? Rapture? What is the Final Spark? Oh, Final Spark is this thing. Yeah, the explosions are doing 102 million. Lightning Bolt and Color's Glyph. Color's Glyph is very low on the DPS here. Skill-wise, I mean, it's level 25 and it's still very low. Mana-wise, it's spending 175. I don't think this is worth it. I think Final Spark And Lightning Bolt. Where's Lightning Bolt? Lightning Bolt is at least 28 million. Yeah, I think Colorless Glyph is very weak DPS wise. So let's delete this completely and make this like level 10 or something. So this should now increase the DPS of the Final Spark by a decent amount, but we get the mana from the Colorless Glyph back. So we should be good to go here. Let's go ahead and use the new skills, or see the new skills. So first of all, we got Molten Volley, which is agility intelligence based, very bad for us. Launch 6 infinity piercing projectiles in the area you're facing, homing towards random enemies after a brief delay, damaging all enemies in its path. An Infernal Ray, which is Spirit, which I don't use like at all, and Agility, which I also don't use. Launch a continuous beam damaging enemies yourself. Let's go with Molten Fireball. Let's bring it up to level 10, I would say. Let's see how it compares with the rest of these. And obviously I also want to do the same thing with Laser Beam, the Infernal Ray. Bring that also up to level 10. And of course this is not a fair comparison because this is Intelligence Strength, which is the build, and this is also Intelligence Strength, which is the build. And these are Agility Intelligence and Spirit Agility. So definitely shouldn't... Whoa, this looks so awesome though. It looks very awesome. Maybe doesn't do anything though. Banish. Banishes this and spends also a decent amount of mana. Lightning Bolt. Cursor Cannon. Slime Ray. Molten Volley is weak and Infernal Ray is also weak. I mean, it makes sense. Right now these are not good enough. So we're obviously not gonna use them. We're gonna throw them out. They don't do that much damage. Anything else here that might have done damage? Dexterity and Wisdom. Maybe this, the Curious Wisp. Radiant Biter, Strength and Agility. I'm not an Agility build. Dex and Strength, maybe. I mean, this is... No, Healing, who cares? Dex and Strength. I mean, Dex and Strength, yeah, this maybe is a yes. Let's go with a Ghost Blade. Bring this up to level 10. Where's my mana now and how much damage does it do? We're done with the Beastiary here, by the way. Yeah, we're getting all the slashes, but does it even get close to the Final Spark, which is the lightning version of this? Final Spark is here, and Ghost Blade is at 15 million, 16 million. Mana-wise, it's definitely there, but Final Spark is just doing an insane amount more damage, so I don't think it makes sense for us to go for the Ghost Blade. Let's just stick to Final Spark and maybe make it level 12 or something, so or 15 even, and increase that to level 30. I think these two spells seem to be the best ones for the build we have right now. I mean, the Flash, the Rapture here that gives us full mana is what makes a big difference. Now let's go ahead and go into the Soul Furnace. I mean, yeah, let's go to the Soul Furnace. Maybe we're gonna get a new pet. I'd like to also level up our pets, by the way. What pets are not maxed out? The wolf, the turtle. This is this. No, that's a sprite. Yeah, the sprite and the fox. That's it. So I'm just gonna go with the two things that Ember Fox. Yeah. Wait a minute. How did this level up to 25 and this is still at 11? No, this is a material I never actually went ahead and picked up. Whatever. These are billions. Might as well increase these guys' caps. Where's the thing I'm using? Do we have this? Am I taking 1 as a damage? Am I not taking damage? How busted are we, man? Looks like we're completely busted. Can I see my stat over you right now? Where's my defense? Defense is here. Plus 1000%, by the way. Now I don't have the 1000%, so I have 2,300 defense. But when... Wow. 1 million defense. Which means... Flat reduction of damage taken. Damage can be reduced to minimum of 1. So right now I'm taking 2.3 less damage. Wait, boom. That is how much time the opponents have to kill us. So I'm not taking in damage, not taking in damage, not taking in damage, not taking in damage, not taking... And now 1, 2, 3, 4... They have like 4 seconds time to kill us, if they're fast enough. And I don't even have a single point of vitality invested. So I'm literally death immune with this guy. I don't know why I'm doing Beastiary here. I don't want Beastiary. Let's actually laser beam these guys down. Let's actually start spamming the skills that we have. The cursor laser and whatnot. I like this character. Might be the best character yet. First of all, infinite mana. I still do not have mana issues. I should increase the strength of the skills. Let me actually see what this looks like if I do this. Can I maintain mana? Looks like it clears 10 stage. Nice, we're done with the stage here. So let's unlock whatever we get from that. Sly the Imp. Nice. Let's see what Sly the Imp even does. I'm out of mana. Boom, full mana again. What eats all our mana away? This thing, the lightning bolt. I mean, this is 9.5k mana. Makes sense that that eats it. Let's go with... This stays 25 for sure. Let's go this just goes level 50. I think 7.5k mana is gonna still allow us to maintain mana. So if I ascended now, we're gonna get a bunch of 190 tier 3 ascension points. Are these the ones we actually need? Yep, tier 3 are the ones we need. So we are done here, off to the next zone. But before we go to the next zone, I would like to go to the previous zone. Because I want to gather a couple of mats from Rat's Nest. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of mats here. Let's go for the summons, upgrade summon. Let's level up the imp. Yeah, I'm missing tier 1 mats. Off to tier 1 world. Let's go pets. We're gonna go stuck. Okay, anybody else is stuck here? No. Let's level these up. Done. Done. I just want to have all of these aligned. Okay, let's go to the second map. I'm gonna stay here for a moment. Summons. Nice. And now these guys are stuck in this twig. And that twig, I think, is in area 3 or 4. Okay, we gather a couple of mats. I think those should be enough anyway. If that even was the zone. Yep, I mean, was it or not, we're done here. Let's go to 4. And here we should definitely have enough to level them all up. Yeah, nice, nice. And now we are at the blue ones. So let's go over to 5. Yep, the blue ones are here. Should be easily done. Okay, maybe not easily, but still definitely done here. Let's go ahead and summons. There we go, blue. Yes, done. Done. And now we're at the... all of them are the same one, at the yellow. Inventory-wise... Oh. Oh, wait, what? I have not maxed these out? Since when? Okay, time to farm. Farming time. So this is the zone, obviously, where we're getting these. It's gonna take a while here. I mean, it's not gonna take that long. The main aspect I'm missing, because I have a million of all of these left side ones, I'm only missing this little thing that looks like a log, and it's cloth. So we go into this thing here. We're gonna first try zone 1. And do we get cloth here? I'm seeing hide. I don't want hide, I want cloth, so we're gonna go to 2. Cloth, here we go. Here I only get cloth, so now we should start amassing cloth, which this is cloth. Nice, that's how you farm faster. Gives us summon damage, defense, damage multiplier, summon damage, defense, evasion, summon movement speed, defense, max health, movement speed. I mean, movement speed's irrelevant here. Yeah, just level everything up, man. And a little bit more cloth and we're done. How did it happen that we didn't get this? Okay, and we're done. Now these all need the golden mats, so off to the next zone we shall go. Nice, I'm happy about that. And I think my Ascension also, yeah, like 10 points there. Not that we need that, but, you know, might as well. Let's also start leveling up the Imp, I would say now. Boom. 22 right away. So what does the Imp do? First of all, this passive, the Trinket, is whenever you or someone inflicts a crit, there is an accuracy chance for 6 random enemies will suffer damage equal to 30 times your total damage stat. While I'm reading this, let's also actually go to the zone we are in. The Winter Skyscraper. This is the zone we're actually in. So let's actually start farming this. Do not lock me, just continue going on. Let's continue reading the Imp. Which, by the way, is already level 22. How are you 21? Hello? Active and active? Are you gonna jump to 21, 22, or what's happening? Okay, you know what, doesn't matter. We'll continue with the Imp. So what does the Imp do? First of all, crit does damage based on total damage stat. Stay near the player and launch an infinitely piercing projectile towards a random enemy for 5 seconds, which leaves behind a trail of fire that persists. Power second based on power. The fire trail damages enemies inside it once every second. Okay. 6 explosions occur upon random enemies are on Sly. Every 10 IQT increases the number of explosions by 1. Okay. For 1 times inside seconds, increase the damage of you and all active summons by 10 times speed. Effect cannot stack. Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess. Quick Sprite, Conjuring Location Wicker, Persistent, Seconds, Reduce Movement Speed. Yeah, this is just a movement speed related one. Anyway, let the imp get to level 30 then, I guess. Does the imp even do damage? I don't think so. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like it. What's the quest actually? Clear stage 30 in this zone is what the quest is. Where's the imp? The imp is literally next to us. And this is the flames. I'm seeing the flames on the ground. Mr. Cannon banish Imperial Obliteration. I mean, the imp is here. And it's also spending a bunch of mana. Is the fox any... Is there any chance that the fox is better? Feels like the answer is no. I mean, factually speaking, if I want to progress, I need to get the slime. Straight up. The poison is maybe my highest DPS. Lightning Bolt is definitely the highest, but poison is very close. The fact that poison doesn't spend mana. Imperial Obliteration, 1 million, and then 1 billion was what this actually was. And poison is first again. Yeah, and now we're progressing. Very nice, very nice. The lightning cooldown takes a year to fire, but when it fires, people die. I can definitely increase... should I increase the final spark? Where's the spark? Lightning bolt. Final spark is pretty low. Lightning bolt is pretty high. Final spark is pretty low. On damage here, 56 million. I can definitely double damage it and double mana cost. This is gonna go now up to 100k most likely. The thing is, the less opponents die, the less the final spark even does anything. So there's that, I guess. The thing is, the good thing is that opponents are trickling in from one area, so I can very easily just laser beam them all, which is nice. Also, the opponents being aggravated and running towards us all the time, that definitely helps. What is the trinket we're using? If an enemy dies while still affected with poison, there's an ATT chance for them to erupt, inflicting half of the poison stacks rounded up to nearby, or to all nearby enemies. Up to 500 stacks can be transferred this way. Yeah, it seems pretty busted. 95 times 4. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Boom, 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 boom. Once again, what is insight? Increase the chance of your summon to automatically use your left click active ability. Okay. Increases summon crit chance and movement speed. And IQT is the trinket related one and the effect ones. And the power, of course, is everything power related. So yeah, now it has 500 million poison DPS here. And we're good. Man, the fact that this explosion here just gives us all our mana back is so good and useful. I'm at level 22 already. The plan is to get to... I mean, first of all, I need to get all of these. Get the level 20. Get to level 50. Forget that. This is not happening right now. Level 50 with only 200 stat points. This is for later. Forget it. It doesn't exist. These two exist. Level 30 and level 40. Alien Machinations and Whispers in the Wind. I mean, fact of the matter is, I think the game has 10 stages. Once again, based on equipment, we are missing only 3. So we're missing 3 stages. That's what I have decided. Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 stages, 10 items. We're closing to the end. We're at level 7 right now. We're gonna unlock level 8. Now this is tier 4. Level 8 is also gonna be tier 4. I'm assuming that I will unlock the end of the skill tree, the Ascension tree. Right. Like this Ascension tree, I would hope exists. Because right now I don't even have access to tier 4 things. If I get tier 4 things, we're gonna become a decent amount more powerful. Inflict bleed, inflict bleed. I think the game doesn't play when I'm sitting here, so let's definitely not stick there. Let's see, I need 150, right? 100, let's say 100. And here I'm sitting at the Ascension tree. Theoretically, in 5, 4, 3, 2, I would say 1. I would say right now when I go back it should not be at 100. And it was at 80, so I would say, yeah, the game does not play while I'm in the Ascension tree, sitting there. Give me the pet. The pet, man, moves in insanely big jumps. I'm finding plants, tier 4 plants. By the way, I still have not gotten a single craftable You realize how slowly you gather the mats at once until you get to the void zone? Like without the void zone, you're getting... In the void zone, you're getting 220. Here, you're getting 6. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. And when I get to the void, it gives you 220. It's night and day, man. It's a different game. It's a different game. But I have to say, this character is completely damage immune. I like the fact that this guy is completely damage immune. The fact that I can literally not die because of the... yeah, the strength thing. Not the strength thing. What is this called? The armor. The defense. The defense. The fact that I have 1.1 million defense. I mean, right now I have 2.7k defense. How much damage do the opponents do? Alright, we are here, area 7. They do at most 5k. Not that, that's actually not the final one. This one. At most 6k. So the opponent do at most 6,000 damage per hit. I have 127 health. That damage is halved at minimum, right? Because I have a baseline of 3,000. Yeah, almost 3,000 defense. Almost. So I'm taking like, let's say 5,000 damage per hit. They have to like instantly kill us. Otherwise, we do the explosions. 4 seconds later, we're full life. And we also have all the defense in the world. Do I have percentage-based dodge? I mean, I also have evasion. So I'm getting 12% less damage taken. 12% less damage taken. Pretty much, because that's how evasion works. What's dot potency? How does that work? Additional damage inflicted with damage over time effects. Stat multipliers increased equal to max mana times 0.0001. Okay, so all my dots do 1.35k damage. That's why the poison's pretty high up there. Damage reduction. Cooldown on the reduction is capped at 50%. And I have 25% damage reduction. That's nice. Crit chance is 42. Can I get 100? I guess I can get 100. Very nice. 42% crit chance, and the crit damage is 435%, so that's an insane damage boost. Projectile speed, movement speed, I don't care about these, they did that much. Bleed. 3% chance to bleed, 81% chance to poison. Bleed is chance to inflict the bleed dot damage over time effect. Bleed inflicts 10 plus dot potency damage every second for 5 seconds. Bleed can stack, and each stack increases its damage by an additional the same amount. Chance to inflict poison. Poison inflicts 20 plus dot potency every 2 seconds for 12 seconds. So poison is a weaker bleed. I guess it's a... This is 6 times 20 plus potency damage. This happens 6 times and it's more powerful. This happens 5 times and is half as strong. So bleed is straight up worse, but it's faster. So it's not straight up worse. So this happens within 5 seconds. This happens within 12 seconds. But still bleed. Like, wait a minute. Plus dot potency. I mean, dot potency is the main damage here. The inflict bleed on poison. 30% chance when I poison, I also bleed them. Inflict poison on bleed. Wait a minute. If I can make both of these 100%, will that not mean... I'm pretty sure I cannot get these both 100%, but if I could, it would be insane. By the way, I'm losing life. XP gain 680%. Passive XP gain 66,000%. Summon stats. Crit chance 63, crit damage 850. I'm losing life, by the way. I just saw that. I just saw that I'm actually losing life. Look at this. I'm losing life and boom, full life and damage immune. Alien machinations. Most likely next level. Slam shut. Yeah, but the descent is now accessible in the world. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah. I think I should go over there. I think I should go to the next level instead of sticking to this one. Because most of the time it unlocks more things. Objectives. 2 stat points. Let's go. Good thing I stayed around. Still dexterity is the play. More cooldown pretty much. Now, although we're completely damage immune here, there is no rush to go to the next level. I think this character might be the most powerful character here we ever had. And most likely will have. Because becoming damage immune every 12 seconds for 8 seconds... Skill damage is multiplied by your damage stat with your actual skill damage shown in parentheses. This does 2.41 million damage. We got one of those. Let's go. Health regen, mana regen, and defense, and XP gain, and max health multiplier. I don't know. Might as well. Might as well. Yeah, I'm waiting for us to explode. By the way, because explosion is the only thing that can possibly happen here. Also, most opponents are coming... Oh, almost exploded. It's happening. It's coming up. It's coming up. Explosion's about to happen. I'm waiting for our death. Wait for it. Here we go. We don't have defense anymore. Boom. I guess the enemies that were doing the most damage to us are actually gone. Crystal Cannon is a very high damage thing here we're using. Did I go with the colorless glyph? Are there opponents close to us that are alive? It feels like colorless glyph now would help again. That's what it feels like. Whoa! Boom! Survived. You know what? Let's get to level 40 to unlock whatever we unlock at level 40. Which most likely is gonna be an item. So very basic stuff. Getting items is pretty disappointing in my opinion. Let's get even a basic glyph in. Even a basic level... I would say level 10, 600 mana. What? Survived. 600 mana isn't really that much. Let's see. The glyph is 50 million. Yeah, I mean, millions are millions. Why not? Why not? Because it's spending 120 mana per second here. Although we don't really have mana issues anyway, so... And we're through. We're at level 37. Come on, man. Level 40. We got this. Level 40. Easily got this. Man, I love the explosion. I love everything. I love this character a lot. He's really, really, really powerful in comparison to anything we had yet. Whoop, I'm about to die and boom. Mana's about to run out and boom. My life is about to run out and boom. Like literally unkillable. I mean, he's not literally unkillable. It seems like this does not cool down faster. This here, these do. No, these do not. This one does 11.16 cooldown. This one does 8.93 second cooldown. But this one does not. Like, it's always a 12 second cooldown skill. At least it seems to always be a 12 second cooldown skill. Because I have a 25% cooldown reduction. So this lasting 8 seconds for immortality. Right? I remember the immortality being 8 seconds. And still not firing. That just means that it's not cooling down. It makes sense, because otherwise it would be completely busted. I would assume that this has been tested. The fact that if this cools down to half duration, you're just completely immune of everything forever. Is there any chance we can get to level 50 here? I don't think so, right? Because the jump in damage is insane, as far as I remember. Beastiary. So the boss of level tier 4 is 5k damage. The first... I died, because I was not spamming. First enemy is 6k. Yeah, 5k here, 6k here. I've been slain. I think we can still do it though. It's gonna now allow us to quickly jump over. Oh, now I'm looking very different. Yeah, now I'm getting the ×5 multiplier. Is that also true for loot? Yeah, now we're getting 45 per pop. I'm quickly getting back to where I used to be. 34, 35, I think at 38. I died at 39. And I think me clicking definitely made a difference. Because Cursor Cannon is my second highest DPS attack. So as long as I'm spamming and helping, most of the opponents are dying in a decent speed. Therefore, they don't kill us. I'm at 37. 38. Last level we have a boost on. Yep, and 39, which is the last one. And now we are where we died. Let's see if me helping does make a difference. Oh, it's ranged opponents? Oh no, it's not gonna make a difference. Still alive, yeah, but... It's ranged opponents, man. Ranged opponents are gonna amass and they're gonna kill you. Yeah, boom, dead. Okay, well this is not beatable. Off the next zone, they descend. Whoa, this stage should be insanely good for us. Oh, it's we're going down a shaft or something. Awesome. Let's go ahead and see what the events are. Final destination. So level 40 in descent, level 20 in descent, level 10 in descent, Visions of the Past, Unlikely Alliance, 30 in descent, 17 in descent, Meekest Cobalt, and 50 in descent. Okay, so just a bunch of levels as always. Always has been. As the meme goes. Man, I like that we are in some kind of elevator here. I'd like to see where the slime goes. Here we go. Slime, don't zigzag only. Nice. Ranged opponents, that's not safe. Nah, I'm not really losing life though. Laser beams all over the place. Shotgun effect as always. Stage 9, we're about to hit stage 10, very nice. Not yet though. Yeah, game takes a while. I mean, the good thing is it's easy to see what you're missing, and then you obviously understand that, okay, now that I got the things I'm missing, I should be able to progress. Oh, we're about to die. Nope, survived. Now we're fighting dragons. Okay, first of all, I need to get rid of every single ranged opponent that's hitting us before we die. Okay, first of all, where are we even going with this? Oh, yes! We survived. And the dragons are dead and we're alive, and I actually beat level 10, so we are good to go. I'm gonna survive. It's okay that I died. I mean, I died at level 10, so it's gonna reset me at level 10. And now what I would like to do is we're gonna go Vitality in and forget this. This should make us immune to dying now. But let's go again. But this time with death immunity pretty much. Oh no. Instant death, the opposite of death immunity. 60 vitality, not enough? Try this one more time, just in case somehow we missed something here. I think I'm gonna just die instantly again. If the explosion doesn't happen, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Does it help if I didn't have vitality and had for some reason dexterity? I don't think that makes a difference. Maybe the evasion rate of agility is the main play. I'm gonna try that one too. We're trying everything. First of all, yes, instant death. Next, let's go agility, which gives us 0.5% evasion. Evasion is survivability, of course. Visions of the past. Further than I, blah blah blah. You can now equip tier 2 equipment to level plus 29. Okay, that is what we obviously need. Level 29 equipment. Tier 2 29 equipment to be precise. And no, dodge is not enough. We're gonna go ahead and go to farm. So we're gonna go to tier 2. Here we go. Farm this zone. We're gonna go with yes, dexterity, not agility, therefore more damage. Everything is dying here. Very nice. I think we're gonna go out of mana. Yeah, we're gonna be out of mana, which will lower these things levels, which I don't really want to do. Go back to skills. Let this at 50. Let this at 10, please. Glyph can stay at 5, I don't care. And let's go. Critical damage multiplier, etc. Yeah, done. Nope, not done. This gives us a summon damage, mana region multiplier, defense and whatnot. Done. What is this? Defense and whatnot. Done. Very nice. Continue leveling these. Yeah, we also have enough for these. Done. Bones and whatever that is, we don't have enough. Bones and hide, that we do have enough. Done. We don't have enough for these. These ones I think we don't either. What does this need? This needs... Okay, I want to see. We need bones and cloth and whatever this is. Bones and cloth and I guess whatever that is. Not stones. I think we gather these here, right? Let's go ahead and go again into the world map. We need bones and cloth, and the whatever that is plants. Here's ore and wood. Yeah, we're good here for bones and cloth, but we're not good for the other one, the stones. And do you find stones in the tier 4? You don't find cloth. Yeah. Bone cloth hide. Or plant wood. Okay, bone cloth hide is what you find here. So bone cloth hide means this is not possible. This is possible. This is not possible. That's actually it. We're gonna spam this. And after I max this thing out, because bones are here and the cloth is here, but the plants are not here, we're gonna go off to the next zone. The next zone does not have this thing, but this thing we have enough of. Okay, let's go to the next zone. World map, let's go per.coast. So now we should start gathering these. Very nice. And we also now start finding the other mats here that we need. So let's definitely get rid of this one first, because I want to make sure that I don't need to gather any more of this mat. Because the rest of these don't really... No, this also cares about that. Well, we're gonna need more of whatever this mat is. Let's definitely increase these ones. Just a bunch of levels all over the place. Nice, that's done. This was also self-sustainable from the zone. This, by the way, gives you mana region multiplier, which is nice, and summon damage and passive skill gain. That's maybe not that important. But of course, summon damage, summon crit. I think in general we should be good enough with all of these items to be able to then beat the descent. Mana issues are going like crazy. Whenever the shotgun thing happens, we actually are able to get our mana back. This is just straight up damage. That's actually nice. Damage is pretty important in this game. And that's done already. Yeah, you know what? We pretty much only have one item left, this thing. So let's find the enemies that give us ore. And then we're gonna go for the cloth. There is no reason to just run through everything here. Let's go lock in one. I'm gonna wait for this to be done. We're at one. These all give us plant, that's useless. These give us plant and wood, also useless. 3 gives us... I'm seeing some ore, so we're good here. Yeah, we're getting the ores up. This needs 30,000 ore. So I would say this needs 20 more levels, right? So let's say 30,000 times 20, but this becomes more and more expensive. So let's say this is up to 60. 20 times 60, I would say 900k. About 1 million, I think, is what we want to get. About. And I'm also getting Ascension points by doing this, right? So we're getting some free stuff going on. Not that I need these, but might as well. At the end of the day, we don't have infinite. Of course, we want tier 3 a bit more than whatever we are getting right now. And 800k seems enough. Yeah, it should be enough. Let's go to the previous zone again. And let's see, hide. The 3 gives you bones and cloth. Mainly cloth, I think. So yeah. 45k at level 14 already. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. I calculated this assuming that the highest price on this is gonna be 60k. So I can guarantee you that it's not gonna be enough now. Because the price is about to hit 60k at 19. So we need 10 more levels, and as you see, this is already not enough. But it's okay. We're gonna at least get all the cloth for the right side done, and then we're gonna go back to the previous zone. Yep. Defense and damage. And summon damage, of course, but defense is pretty important, and of course damage is. But I think defense is what's carrying us. Because the more we can survive without needing anything, the more we're gonna actually beat. So this has 4 more levels in it, and this costs 62. And let's say it was 7, 4 times 7, that's 280. So let's say at 300k, let's actually go for 400k. We should be good. Just to not go back and forth again, because I don't think there was any real reason to do that all over again. Okay, I would say we're good here. Off to the next zone. And here we just want it to farm this tier 3 anyway. Boom. 64k, yep. I did the calculations as if this was 70k, so we should have enough. Yeah, 84 at the end. And one last one. Yeah, 70k at the end, we have enough. Very nice. I like how we're gathering these extremely fast. And we are done. And theoretically now we should be able to... Let's delete this. We should be able to now go deeper into the descent. So here I am, highest wave is 10. Obviously we have now the times 3 catch-up mechanic going on. So we're gonna catch up pretty fast. Pretty fast, I mean maybe an overstatement, but whatever. Why do I have dexterity going on, by the way? This gets int and strength, this is int and strength, and this is dex and wisdom. Ah, for the colorless glyph. Is that even worth it? Colorless glyph is 17 million. I don't know. Well, we just beat level 10, so let's see if we're gonna now survive what previously instantly killed us. Am I able to beat this? Oh, they're not even touching. Nope, they are actually touching us. Yeah, now it's actually a bit harder. I think we're gonna die in a moment. Yeah, explosion. Boom, survived. Wait a minute. After the explosion happened, I didn't instantly get the shielding thing. We're gonna die. I need vitality. Whoa, we barely survived. Okay, vitality now is healing us. That's the main idea here, that we have more wiggle room with defense. That's my main play right now. Boom. Still alive. Let's change a skill. Let's change the colors glyph for ebb and flow. Let's make this like level 10. Just healing is the idea here, that we have some healing. This has a cooldown of 18 seconds, based on intelligence and wisdom, which are my main two stats. So with that virus, maybe we survive. Boom. And ebb and flow keeps us alive. Very nice. I mean, I can definitely maintain this a bit better. Increase that to 15, increase that to 60, increase this to 15, and we died, right? Yeah. The moment I left the control, we just... Okay, so now what? First of all, ascending and getting the only 3 things missing is not going to be that useful. And getting summon damage multiplier, double cast the right click, and keep souls is very useless ascension wise. So practically speaking, I think we're gonna die. Yeah, we're dead. I'm not sure how we can maintain this anymore. So this is not possible. Let's go to... Wait a minute. Wait. Pets. We should test pets. Maybe the owl is the play. As if the owl is the play in any way, shape, or form in this. Oh, boom. Dead again. There is an issue with cooldown here. Maybe the hedgehog is the play. Because opponents explode themselves. I don't know. To be seen. Okay, theoretically here I should be... Oh! I don't get the cooldown for a long while. Yeah, we're actually trying to maintain cooldown here for a lot longer. Nice, I survived. I actually survived. Look at the Thorn Skin doing billions of damage! Thorn Skin is carrying us. Billions of damage, man. Billions. And explosion again. Here we go. Hedgehog is always the solution, man. Always. You get Hedgehog, you win. Is the healing thing gonna save us? I don't know. It's definitely protecting us, that's for sure. We have some mana issues, but we're okay. I want to level up the Hedgehog before I die. Explode, boom, nice. Let's go Hedgehog level up. I'm gonna go... Let's go back. Spamming, clicking. Does that help? Maybe. Feels to me. Boom! Explosion. Hedgehog is helping. Thornskin is completely busted. Curse Cannon is doing billions too. Banish is also doing millions. Lightning Bolts millions. Final Spark millions. Imperial Obliteration. Wills do almost nothing. I mean, I need to get level 17 or 18 or something to unlock something. If I can do it, we're gonna be good to go. Oh, we're dying. Boom! Survived. Nice, Nebuflow just fired the healing one. It didn't fire when I wanted it to, but it's okay. Boom, survived. Nice. And now Ebb and Flow is gonna fire at hopefully a perfect time. Let's go. Ebb and Flow just fired. Keeps us alive for 5 seconds. Boom, you see the healing. Boom, you see the healing. Boom. Boom. Nice. Come on, this is the final zone. If I beat this, we're good. And the good thing is, we got the thing that says that opponent range attacks don't appear sometimes. So we're keeping ourselves alive. Nice. Let's also definitely level up here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Did I die? No, we did not. Still alive. Still alive. Explosion. Nice. We got something. The meekest kobold. Is that a new pet? New character. You can now craft new item. Natural selection. Nature's whisper. That's not that useful. Not as useful as one would hope. And now we're actually fighting for our life. So now it's actually a game, you know. Evaded. Damage. I think Vitality is helping us, right? Because we have wiggle room to not just explode. I would like to see the hedgehog bounce around. We're following the hedgehog camera now. Off it went to the right. I'm waiting for it to come off to the left now. Let's go hedgehog to the left, not to the right. Let's go bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Alright, there isn't anything there. And stage 18 down. Off to stage 19 we go. And these are now melee opponents. Let's try to get rid of the range so we don't have DPS coming in. Whoa, we're dying. We actually survived. We got some kind of stat here. Let's equip this. Health regen. Let's continue spam clicking. I think spam clicking is carrying us. Whoa, I'm still alive. Man, we're keeping ourselves alive, barely. It would be nice if I could somehow reduce this thing's cooldown to a decent amount. Or maybe make this thing's duration permanent or something along those lines. Explosion again, let's level up the hedgehog as I said. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go back. I must make sure that I'm always clicking. Oh, we're dying. No. Nice. If I beat level 20, it's gonna give me something helpful, I would hope. I would hope. So level 20 is the big thing. I don't think I can beat level 21 because the scaling of the enemies goes insane. But if I beat level 20, it's something. Here we go, dragons. Don't kill me, dragons. That's the big gamble. Oh, boom! I survived. Oh, the immunity took a while to actually hold place, but the healing happened. Okay, okay. Ah, boom! Died. Let's try. Have you tried conquering some objectives? Yeah. Let's try the twig thing that does not allow opponents to move. What is this, by the way? Enemies have the movement speed reduced by, and movement speed can only reduced by up to 50. Let's see if this somehow keeps the opponent far away enough for them to not be able to do anything to us. Let's go to the pets for a moment. Because I should assume that most pets do something, right? So here I'm assuming that the opponent's being slowed down and not able to move. Is a difference maker. DPS wise, we're definitely trash here. Maybe I should do a quick swap. Whoa, we're dead. Set the active. So I want the hedgehog in general as an my active pet. But when I get to level 20, that's when I should do the switch. Defense, oh, 12 defense is really good, and 0.2 points of evasion is also really nice. Did I invest everything into agility for the evasion? Just health regen though, and max health, that definitely makes a huge difference. Oh, I almost died too. I'm not sure. I mean, the sure thing is that the hedgehog is keeping us alive. Not alive, is doing an insane amount of damage. Because if you see over here, Throne Skin is in the billions. Now, if I can get rid of all the ranged opponents and somehow switch over to the opponents don't move pet, then maybe it's gonna keep us alive against the dragons. Maybe somehow not allowing opponents to come close to us keeps us alive. Let's go, we got this. Level 19. I don't think we're gonna survive though. Here come the dragons. Okay, now's the switch. And now we just hope that we somehow survive this, which I don't think we will. And defense is down, boom, and we're dead. Yeah, nope, that's not possible. So we are pretty much hard stuck, at least in this zone. Is there any chance we're gonna be able to get to level 40 in winter, whatever this is called? I'm a bit sad that I'm literally not able to beat level 20 in Descent. Unlikely alliance. In the chaos and other fights, the same horde as you. Yeah, that would be nice. What else is there though? What else is there to be done? We definitely have level 40 in Winterscape, which is where I am right now. If voice is carried in the wintry fire, find a corner where you may rest. What? No, this here. Tale of a Great Warrior. Okay, let's hope that this is a new character. Although I think I have the character from this zone already. These here say reaching level 50 in Winter Skyscape without investing 200 points. So that's impossible right now. These are all impossible right now. This, for some reason, is different. The event is discovered upon reaching level 15 in the Sky Cultist without ever investing 200 total points. But for some reason, this says, you know, you have invested more than 200, not eligible. The Cultist, it's bugged. Right now, we're trying to beat level 38 to at least get the level 41. I think we should be able to get the level 40 here. I should switch over to the slime again, because that's going to increase the damage by a decent amount. I don't think it makes any sense to try to even level these up, because at the end of the day, if I go through Ascension here, there are so many things that say, okay, your pets are higher level. I think it's like later, doesn't really matter. Let's go back. Let's go within No, not yet. What is left really to be done other than farming? I guess I could go for... Maybe I should just go for these ones. The trophy farming here, the Beastiary. I'm trying to always do Beastiary after I'm done with the whole zone, but I don't think that's a good idea. So I think I should just do Beastiary in this zone and be done with it. For now, let's actually get to level 40 to see if we can beat level 40 without the Beastiary. Healing. I don't think healing is needed here, but it's okay. Might as well. So for now, the idea is allow me to get to level 40, even 50 if possible, and then just do Beastiary on this zone. Or just do Beastiary on this zone, and then come back with the better stats and try to push level 20 in the next zone. Something like that. It has been a long time since I went and played with the base character. The adventurer, although he doesn't really have anything. The main thing he has is, I guess, the blade attacks, not the cruiser blade. But I do enjoy the cruiser cannon so much more. Looks pretty busted to me. And we're at level 37, so we're closing into the levels that actually killed us previously. What is this inventory? Health region, multiplier. Might as well. I mean, health region is pretty important. That's another thing, that we need to be gathering mats in general. And here we are at level 39, the one that actually killed us previously. Does it even remotely able to kill us right now? No. Right now it does nothing in comparison to previously. Previously we died here, now it's just breezing through. No danger whatsoever. Yeah, we're done here too. Off to the next one. Nice, I do enjoy this back and forth that this game does all the time. I really do. The one thing I don't enjoy is the fact that I always have mana issues. I hoped at some point I could have been able to just have infinite mana, but nah, the game is like, no. Infinite mana, what are you talking about? That's not a thing here. Although, can I go to stats for a moment? Upgrade stats. Let's go with intelligence, wisdom, and strength. And might as well also level up the rest of these. I just pressed Dex twice. No, done. Let's also do the same for the pets. I mean, we have all so much money. Boom. And at your team matters. I don't have enough. And I'm gonna go ahead and go to stats. I'm gonna go... What? Did I just not level the things I wanted to? Were they too expensive? I think I made some kind of mistake. Yeah, I think I had these already capped out and I just pressed this, didn't happen, and then I just pressed the other ones and went spend my money. Yeah, I think I played this wrong. I wanted to increase my actual stats. And by the way, we're just beat level 40 here, so that's done. Go ahead and see what the event is. Whispers in the wind. Don't give me inventory. Don't. Not passive skills. Yes. Skill. Let's see what we got. And I also got mythological armor. And that's actually it. Mythological armor. Well, this still... I mean, I at least got the health regen defense, so that's something. Let's go ahead and see the new skills. The one skill is something with ice. This one. Icicle Barrage. Launch 24 projectiles. First of all, it's strength and spirit based. Meh. 24 projectiles in spiral around you. The rate of fire scales with cooldown, allowing the skill to constantly be firing as long as there is mana to cast it. Okay. And then we also got Blizzard Sigil, which is strength and wisdom. That's actually exactly the stats we're using. Target the current location and the random not nearby enemy. Then after a delay of 4 seconds, prevent all enemies in that area from moving ever again. Ignores attack size. Oh, that's bad. Cooldown 24 seconds. Bleed chance for every strength. That's like infinite. And 0.1 chance to instantly kill an enemy for every 1 wisdom. 7, so it has 7.5. I like this. What does this do the more I add to this? Why would I want to add more to this? Let's actually increase that. Let's say like 50. Remove the healing one. Let's go with the Blizzard. Let's also say this is 50. Let's make both of these. Let's make both of these 20, I would say. Let's reduce this for a moment to 40. This can stay the same. Okay, so let's see what we're seeing. First of all, I'm dying. But that's irrelevant right now. Let's reset the DPS here and let's see how this is going. Why is this smart? I don't want any smarts right now. So Cursor Cannon, most Imperial Cannon. Poison, of course. Cursor Cannon, Final Spark, Empyrean, Obliterator, Lightning Bolt, Banish, Blizzard. I'm seeing some opponents actually being stuck forever. Blizzard Sigil does nothing damage-wise. Icicle Barrage, pretty low up, down there, or 2. But the thing is, how much mana do they spend? 150 on the Barrage. Blizzard Sigil does not really spend anything. Let me actually see what this would look like at level 30, for example, and this at level 30. Let's see if we somehow... I'm about to beat level 50 here, by the way. Let's see if I somehow can do something good here. Icicle Barrage and Blizzard Sigil, both of them being pretty low. There is also no bleed anywhere happening. Bleed 3 million. Pretty low overall. I would say they don't really do that much. To be completely honest. So Blizzard Sigil 4 million. Icicle Barrage less than 20 million. The Blizzard Sigil is here. Let's try different skills now. Let's, for example, go the good old colorless glyph. What would that do at level 25, for example? And what would the good old... You remember this, this glint of steel do, for example, at level 30? At 25, whatever. We're about to die. The good old glint and steel, you know. Let's reset. Okay, Glint of Steel 10 million. Very mediocre. Colorless Glyph 35 million. I mean, that is something, honestly. After the next flash, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get the blade. You know, remember the good old blade I used to use? The Bouncing Blade? Dancing Dagger, this thing. Let's go with this at level 20. What happens? I'm dying. I've survived. Nice. So let's see the Dancing Dagger. No. Not as close. Yeah, no, in the millions. Still very weak. Okay, let's try... Not Dancing Dagger, let's try the... Agility Intelligence. No, I want the Water Spot. Intelligence Agility. Although I'm not using Agility, so... We might die here. Yeah, I feel like most of these skills are mediocre. Where's the... Water Spout? Not even remotely close to anything. They're not good skills, man. What can I say? Oh, we're dying. Okay, I need to switch this skill away. Whatever, doesn't matter. Just not dying. Just don't die. Survived, nice. What does this gain from? Dexterity and Wisdom. I'm not into Dexterity right now. It's just 2 orbs. Oh, we're dead. Sad. What is this? Health, Region Management, Defense. Definitely with this. Closing into it, I think we got this. I need Vitality or Dexterity. Do I need more damage? Throw this out. Let's go with ebb and flow. It's gonna keep us alive for sure. 20. I think we're good with all of these. I think we should be able to not get this. I mean, if I'm losing too much from ranged opponents, you just go Hedgehog. Which I should just do. Yeah, let's switch over to Hedgehog play. Very safe in general. Yeah, I mean, we do less damage, for sure. But I think the moment the ranged opponents come in, there's gonna be a big difference. And I don't need to... I just need to beat stage 50, by the way, because I see highest level cleared 49, so that means even at 49, which I am right now, I still get the multiplier. So I literally only have to beat one thing, which is this thing we are in right now. And guess what? This is a ranged opponent stage, so the Hedgehog making half of the projectiles disappear literally is gonna carry us through this. I'm literally taking half damage. What do you mean half damage? I'm not even losing life. Yeah, this is a win. Nice. So we're pretty much done with this zone. And that means I'm gonna now go to the void zone and I'm gonna be able to farm a bunch of mats. Because even here right now I'm getting 12. And the moment I go to void, it's gonna be 220. So a void zone is the item farming zone. You don't get anything if you're away from void. Void is what carries you. Of course, I have not used any of the other pets, which, as I discovered that the Hedgehog is good. So I guess the imp might be good, or the fox might be good, or I don't know. It would be really nice if, or when, I unlock the ability to have 2 pets active. As it feels like that is a thing in this game. It feels like we're about to die. Come on, ebb and flow, keep us alive. Boom, ebb and flow fired. So we're healing. And we only have to kill 70 enemies. So this is gonna be the last gamble here, right now. It's either we die right now, or we win. And we won. Nice. And off we go objectives. We're gonna go 5 stat points, void, and equipment found. And off we go to the void zone. So we now start getting an insane amount of tier items. Can I beat this guy? Oh, this zone is 50,000 times harder than what the previous one was. But that does not matter. Because what does matter is the fact that I am farming like crazy. 220 hide, 220 cloth, 220 cloth and hide. Yeah, cloth and hide, cloth and hide. This is actually a good zone to be in. You imagine if I beat the void right away. No, normally that does not happen, by the way. Normally the void kills you pretty fast. And boom, survive, nice. Okay, 100 enemies to go. We got this, we got this. 100 enemies is nothing. Okay, tier 6, let's go, boom. Stage 6, most of the time you die in the void at 6 or 7. Actually 7 or 8 is where you die. If I get to level 9 or 10, we should be better prepared to tank him. Because I have the amulet of the Hedgehog, which says projectiles disappear. So ranged opponents actually do less damage to us than melee opponents. Melee opponents are a gamble. So 7 is the worst one. 8, 9, and 10 are gonna be ranged. So we should be able to survive there. This is going pretty well, by the way. This is going pretty well. Don't kill us. Explosion, 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 explosion. Nice. Let's go items. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just get anything. As long as it's defense-based, which, I mean, I got something defense-based. Ebb and flow just fired, so we're surviving this one. I need to beat level 8. If we're out of level 8, we are safe. So this is now the most dangerous one, because I don't have ebb and flow active. Survived. Okay, now we're at level 9, which means range opponents. Which theoretically should mean less damage taken and not more damage taken. Theoretically and practically it's not the same though. Oh. I still have ranged. There are still melee opponents coming in. Okay, we need to get out of level 9 too. Ebb and flow's about to fire, so we're super safe for the time being. Yep, it just fired. Explosion just happened. Come on, melee opponents be gone. Okay, no more melee opponents left. So now we just need to survive literally all the onslaught of range attacks. But look at this, we're taking so much less damage. So much less damage than previously. Can you imagine if I instantly get the void level out of the way? Maybe that's what is happening actually. And we're alive here. And the next wave is gonna be an ebb and flow wave, so we shouldn't really be dying. Right, so I'm about to lose the shielding now, and boom, ebb and flow fires, so we're not dying. And now I need to kill 40 opponents while being damage immune. Very easy. We should be done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Nice. I'm gonna say we stick to level 2. Because 2 seem to be giving us hide and whatever the other thing is. Hide and only hide. 2 is giving us only hide. Yeah, 2 is giving us only hide. No, and cloth. Hide and cloth. So perfect. We're gathering the mats we want. So let's start now investing here. Hide and cloth is this thing. Health region, defense and whatnot. This needs hide and cloth. Yeah, these both need hide and cloth. This needs bones. We're gonna go bones later. Bones, bones. And then these are from the next zone. So we're gonna actually max out these pieces. Very nice. Objective. Cost to upgrade summon stats is reduced by 50%. That sounds insane. What? First of all, give me the slime because it does more damage. Or maybe even train the imp. Want to train the imp? Just like that. And let's also do the ember fox. Nope. I have this twig. No. Ember fox. Slippy. Strix. No, we have these maxed out. The twig sprite is also something I don't have maxed out. These 3 are maxed out. Yeah, this is level 21. Let's do the imp. Let's do the imp. Why not? Let's go like these levels. Nice. Also like to do the fox at some point. And for now, let's do the imp. Which doesn't do that much damage, but that's very irrelevant right now because I just tried to farm here. Actually, if I want to farm, then I definitely should not do this. If I want to farm, I should go with the slime. So I'm gonna let this farm for a moment, so I just amass the mats I want. This zone specifically has bone, cloth, and hide. Right now I'm gathering cloth and hide. Right? So that I can get... Yeah, these are literally not obtainable, both of these. Bone, cloth, and hide. So this I want to max out. This I want to max out. Actually, let me just max this out right now. Instead of saying I want to max this out, just do it done. So I want to get 1 item. Then I'm gonna get this later. And this also later. I literally can only get 3 items out of the zone. And this is health regen and defense, really good. Health regen and health regen multiplier, also decent. And max health, defense, and max health multiplier. So these are all defensive stuff. So I'm gonna first max this out, and then these 2. So I'm gonna let this farm, and then we're gonna go next zone to a bone one. Maybe it's the tier 3 that gives you bones, I don't know. But for now, I'm gonna make sure that we're first gonna gather all the mats needed for this one. The fact that these 2 both need the exact same mats is not helping. But for now, we're gonna just get this. So I'm gonna come back when we're done with those inventory things. And then I'm gonna do the Beastiary for level 7. Yeah, let me actually do all of this together. So I'm gonna come back. When I'm back, we're gonna have done... We will be done with the Beastiary of... yeah, the Beastiary of Area 7. And also the equipment of Area 7. 7? Yeah, 7, that's correct. So yeah, see you guys when we are done with that. And here I am back. At this point, I have been farming mainly the void of Area 7, and the reason is the Ascension points. I can now actually get Ascension point tier 4. So I'm gonna reset here to get Ascension points, to get some skills going, to get some passives going, to become more powerful. Inventory wise, we have the most things. At this point, we are stuck at tier 4 stuff, to be honest. But still, trophy wise, I've done half of the Area 7, but it started slowing down like an immense amount. So I decided, you know what, forget it. We're gonna just go ahead and go for Ascension materials, and then it's gonna be easier. Also, that I read the comments, the dev said that they're gonna make it so that you don't need to, these are not gonna be scaling. The dev is gonna make them all be the same amount as the Area 1, so 50,000 kills on the final of the final one. Because here at the Area 8, it says like 150k kills, and like why? And the game becomes harder and slower anyway, so why would it make it even more farming? It's like pretty much just let your PC run. So there is a chance that there's gonna be a patch happening from one edit to the next, or maybe I'm gonna be the unlucky guy playing the whole run with the non-patched version. We're gonna see, you know, the dev is trying to, you know, be on top of this and try to reduce the time of this game. The good thing is that the dev has decided that the game should be beatable in a week or 5 days or 3 days. You know, the dev has decided that this is not an infinite idle game or whatever. It's a game that you actively play once in a while, looking into seeing what happens, etc, etc. Anyway, for now, let's actually go ascend and let's continue on. Ascend, hold the button to confirm. Let's see what we're gonna get. We have a bunch of tier 3 points, and honestly, let's just throw all the tier 3 points to the 3 things we have left, which is summon damage multiplier, keep souls, which maybe I should have spent, and a double cast chance. That's it. Now for tier 3, tier 4. First of all, I'm not gonna get the expensive ones, we're gonna get the cheap ones. I'm not gonna get passive skill gain plus 2000%, summon XP gain plus 100%, maybe, but definitely not passive skill gain. I don't care about the skills that much. Summon XP gain once again 100%. Maybe. But first, let's get the free stats. So, starting skill damage plus 300 for 10, very cheap. XP gain in general plus 20 is good. Auto cast chance for the left mouse button, forget that. Summon damage plus 600, that's a very big number. Damage plus 250, also a very big number. And another damage plus 250. Summon damage plus 600. Health region 32, keep coins definitely not. Health region 32, I would say yeah. Left mouse button, forget that, that doesn't exist. Let's go with starting summon level on this one. Damage multiplier definitely. Dot potency, mana regen, inflict bleed upon poison, and inflict bleed upon poison. XP gain, XP gain is definitely a yes. Dot potency are also yeses because we're playing with dots. Mana regen is also a yes. These two we're gonna see in a moment. And then we got defense plus 50 is a guaranteed yes. Mana regen multiplier also definitely a yes. Summon damage multiplier maybe a no. Twice. Summon damage flat, I mean yes on this one. XP gain 20 is also a yes on this one. Double cast passive. So first of all, I have 47 points. So I either get summon damage multiplier or I get chance to inflict bleed. These are 15 pointers, so I'm gonna go with these two. And I think that's it pretty much. I got a bunch of damage out of this, so we definitely scaled by an insane amount. 15 points on this one, 20 points on this. I don't think I can buy anything else right now, these are super expensive. But I think we should be a lot more powerful. I have, first of all, leveled everything maxed out. And if I get the left skill tree, we're most likely gonna not be able to get the tier 1s, but tier 2 should be completely maxed out. And then tier 3, I will need to farm a bit, but these are easy to farm. Let's go with select a character. I did not unlock the next character. I still believe this is the most powerful one, but let's go for the adventurer this time. Yeah, let's go for the adventurer. It has been a long time. Nothing, no passives, no nothing. Just get this damage thing. Attack an area, cursor position, who cares, and cursor cyclone. Do I want to go for adventurer? I don't feel like he's awesome or anything. I do prefer this guy, by the way. He has recover health equal to 5% of your max health every time an enemy dies, but you don't get health regen. This guy's, you know what, let's go adventure. It has been a long time. Not a big difference between these, by the way. Let's instantly go off to... Let's go to Winter Skyscraper, honestly. The reason being that I want to try to get the thing. So I need to make sure I'm not spending all of this. I want to try to get the quest. Let's get rid of this, please. This, the tier 1, and the Beastiary lock. Start skill evolution. Every second angle slash initiates an attack around the player that also destroys enemy projectiles. Yep, definitely. Okay, so we got the slash that destroys projectiles. Next thing would be wisdom stat-wise. Is that true though? Let's see, what spells do we have? We have the correct spells, that's alright. Level-wise, we definitely don't have the correct things. I mean, for now, I guess, might as well. We're not even spending mana. Why is he not casting, though? I guess intelligence would be the choice, then not wisdom. Intelligence, so that everything is bigger. I don't want to spend 200 points. That's the main thing here that we're trying to avoid. Oh, my AoE is also bigger? Insane. Okay, and now... 75 and 75 is 150, so I want to spend like 40 points here. Dexterity for cooldown, maybe. I think that's good. I guess 45. It's not like we're gonna misclick or anything. We don't want to spend stats. For pets, I would say we go for the poison. I mean, I think I am using that anyway, but for some reason it's bugged. Let's also level up the levels. No, trillion. When did I get trillion of this? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know when I got trillion. But let's see if I can beat level 50 with this guy without dying. Because if I'm able to do that, then I'm able to do that with every character. And then we're gonna be able to get all of these events, the tier 2 events. Right, we have all of these get to level 50. I'm still currently eligible to still doing that. The cultist is definitely bugged. I think you can do it with the cultist no matter if you do the quest or not. DPS wise, Final Spark of course is first, Poison second, and then everything else. With a huge difference between everything else and the first two. Does it even make sense to spawn my right click? My right click used to be busted. Cursor Cyclone, 80 million damage. Nope. Not as good as it could have been. Well, the sure thing is I'm not even losing life. So that's the only thing I actually care about. And I want to just see what we're gonna unlock. I'm at level 41 at this point. We're literally just destroying the game right now. My defense is what? That's all that matters. Defense is the only thing that matters in this game. 6k. 6.16k. How much damage do the opponent, the final enemy of the zone, do? 6.64k. 6.56. 6.49. 6.34. 6.32. 6.24. Yeah, we're not taking damage. I mean, I'm seeing a trickle effect here. Very slow trickle effect happening. But guess what? Ranged opponents can't even damage us with this guy. So we should be... Yeah, it's done. We already did it. There's nothing to be said about this. It's literally done. It's done. It's done. We did the quest. Let's do that with all the characters now real quick. Continue. What do we get from this? Defeating the void will require greater sacrifice. Sacrifice is very good. Permanently stat boost. Agility critical chance is doubled. Takes effect after ascending. Okay, so instantly ascend. There is no reason for us to just wait around here. Ascend. Wait, warning. You are about to ascend and you will earn no points. This is what's done intentionally. Proceed as normal. However, if you intend to make progress in the Ascension skill tree, you're ascending too early. Ascend anyway. And then go to select a character. And then go to cultist. And then start the run. And then jump to the zone and go to the skyscraper. And then go stats. And then go strength everything. And then intelligence and everything else. And then dexterity 40. I mean 45. Wait a minute. 75 and 75 is 150. Yeah, I can go 45. I guess I could go 46 or whatever. My mana's running out. That was not happening previously. The first projectile cast in Phantom Palisade will also automatically cast Blood Curse upon the enemy nearest its location. This expires. This does not consume mana. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. I'm already at stage 22, so we're literally just blasting through this. Pet is the summon slime. So here we're doing main Doomsday. What's Doomsday? Doomsday is 900 million DPS. What? Final Spark is not first? That never happened before. What is Doomsday? Doomsday. Practically launch 6 projectiles towards random enemies in any direction, ignoring all enemies in its path for 6 seconds. Okay. This guy's normal attack is busted. So he's right now the highest DPS we had yet. What did we get for agility, by the way? Critical chance. Oh, the agility critical chance went up to 1.4. So if I have 75 agility, we almost have guaranteed crits. It should increase our DPS in general. And we're pretty much done with this guy too. Nice. This is going very fast, very well. I like it. Ebb and Flow does nothing, by the way. I guess it keeps it alive or something, but it never casts. And we're done with this one too. Blessing. Let's see. Most likely Vitality something something. Permanently stat boost. Wisdom. Mana regeneration increased by 4 times 4. Oh, that's really good. Really good. We ascend right away, by the way. Right away, by the way. Ascend anyway. Character. We go with the Archer now. Dexterity most likely. Instantly jump to the world we care about. Instantly go with strength and And Dex 49. I guess 40. Here we go, 49. As if I can't click a button correctly. Yeah, this is all good. Skill evolution. With trick shot now launches 3 projectiles in random directions when it's destroyed. The projectile can pierce up to 3 enemies and inflict 3D stacks of bleed. Okay, might as well. Guess we get more damage pretty much. One spark Storm Salvo. Storm Salvo is second. Storm Salvo is the right side, okay. Poison, Final Spark. This guy's Razor Splinter does not do as much damage as the other guy's Insanity. Final Spark, Poison Storm. Bleed is in the middle. 9 million. Very mediocre. And I'm already at 41, by the way. I'm taking 1 by the way. The opponents are taking insane damage. Final Spark is doing 3 billion. 3 billion in Final Spark, I've never seen that before. Not that it matters. I think it's happening because opponents are outside of the circle. The explosions are huge because of the intelligence build. And that's it. We got the quest. Let's see what we get out of this. And here we get strength, critical damage is doubled. I got 1 quadruple and a bunch of doubling yet. Ascend too early. The instant red. Super scary, man. Select the character. I'm gonna go the Crusaderie. Ascension tree. No, select the character. This guy, start. Jump to the zone. Nope, misclicked. Nope, misclicked again. Enter skyscraper. I like how busted we are, and previously we were not even able to get to 50. And now it's literally just easy. Excuse me, am I dying? What's happening? Thank you. Like, Slime, you good? What's happening, bro? Yeah, let's increase the dex now. 249 again. Done. Evolution. That's the hammers, right? Yeah. Get the hammers. A bit irrelevant of a skill. And then we continue on with our thing. Takes a while, but it's happening. I think Ebb and Flow is not neat. Let's let it be. Let it be, man. Let it be. Wisdom now gives you 4 mana regen per level. Strength gives you 4 crit damage. Let's see what else we're gonna get. It would be nice to get attack size on intelligence. That would be the funnest one. Because that's the awesome thing with intelligence, having a full screen clear. So having this literally be double the size and covering the whole screen would be really awesome. Visually speaking, of course. We only have 2 more, Divine and Crusader. And these, of course, give us an insane amount of stats and power. Here we go, the hammer attack. And it did nothing. So Holy Aura, Spirit Aura, Smite. Poison. Spark. So Smite is 730 million. Okay. 730 million is okay. Spirit Aura 400 million is also nice. Guys, DPS is 4 billion. I like that this is going fast. Maybe the multiplier on catching up should be times 10. Just to be a clearer number and just to be faster, you know. Maybe begin 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 instead of being 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're done here. Blessing Crusader. It's just to get to level 50, not to actually clear it. Vitality max health increased by times 10. Okay, okay. Ascend. What? Ascend, I said. What? Okay, select the character. Let's go here, start. Jump to the next zone right away. Enter skyscraper. This, strength everything. Intelligence next. Yeah, there's 500 max health from 50. And everything else dexterity. Why dexterity? I think mainly because it's cooldown. Skill evolution, so we start gaining full health and full mana. And the ultimate fires. Full mana mainly. Full health, like who cares. Explosion and boomer full again. Boom, literally full and it's gone. And it's gone. But that makes it a lot faster. He has a billion final spark. Also not a billion damage built here. This guy's definitely not the highest DPS, I guess. It's the blood guy. And the blood guy seems to be the highest DPS between all. And the only downside he has is that he has no health regen, but he heals 5% of life per kill. So as long as opponents are dying, he is not dying. If opponents are not dying, he is dying. I mean, that's most of these characters. So, but because he has the highest DPS, I guess he's one level higher on the rest of these. Or at least how this works. This guy should also be pretty high up there. Once again, 4.5 billion DPS. I'll obviously rotate over to the poison guy here and see if he actually has more than 5 billion DPS. I'm pretty sure he does have more than 5 billion DPS. And we are done. And this is most likely going to be intelligence or wisdom based. I mean, wisdom already we got already, so this should be intelligence. Dex cooldown reduction is double. Oh, that's actually really nice. And off we go ascending. Are you sure? Yes, I am. And let's go to... No, we don't care about that. Let's go for the cultist. Seems to be the best one for DPS. And let's go again for the 7, because I want to see if I'm actually correct about who has the highest DPS. And without the dex, like, at all. So let's definitely go for this, though. Okay. I remember that the Doomsday was insane. It was billions, right? On Spark Doomsday. Was I wrong? I guess I was wrong. Why did I do less? You know what? Let's actually do the exact same as we had previously, because obviously we're losing out on tick speed and summon damage and whatnot. Let's bring that up to 49 like it was for the rest of these guys. On Spark. I mean, Doomsday is actually in the millions, in the higher millions, 2.5 billion. Maybe I was wrong. No, Doomsday is pretty up there. No, I don't think we're wrong. Yeah, no, it looks like we're doing a lot of damage, honestly. Let's definitely invest the rest of the points. Infinite mana. And the rest of these should be dex, right? Yeah, cooldown and tick speed. In my humble opinione. And yeah, now we should be doing completely insane damage in comparison to everything else. I guess now I should be farming trophies here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do Beastiary mode here now. Because previously it was taking like too long. Now everything is just getting deleted. Because this guy is of course very powerful in comparison to the rest. Now the poison is in 1 billion, so I don't really think I need the poison. Let's actually also start farming some pet levels for the rest of this, for the rest of the pets. So let's get the imp up. Instantly 26, instantly 25, instantly 25. Yeah, let's go with the imp. Let's make this guy max out. Why not? Poison's gone. We're gonna just lose a billion DPS, like who cares? Who cares, man? A billion DPS is irrelevant. We're getting Baleful Book. 100 million damage. Don't even know what it does. What am I capping? Dex. Okay, I mean Dex is gonna get capped anyway. And this gets projectile speed, which actually does help us because these things are projectiles. So there's that, I guess. We definitely have mana issues. Definitely. Make this smart. I guess make... What I'm thinking is, I don't want to really cap anything here. A lightning bolt should not cap. Cliff is level 1. The Cliff is always smart. Other is Glyph, 10 million damage. It seems useless to me. I'm doing billions. What's even the point of having the colorless glyph? Ebb and flow, I mean, I get it, healing, but the rest I don't really get. The smart... It would be nice if the smart actually meant that if you're at full mana, it levels up by 1. If you're at 0 mana, it goes down by 1. And it would be better. But it's not. So, there is that, I guess. Anyway, I think I'm gonna just let it farm now. Should I actually let it farm? Let's see if I can beat the next zone. See if I can beat the desert. The sand, I guess. Feels like the answer is no. Or yes. Definitely not Beastiary right now. And also not the trash pets. I'd say let's go Hedgehog. Hedgehog is good if you don't do damage. Slime is good if you do damage. And I do damage. Reset DPS again. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll also be spamming my buttons. Is the curse ritual even remotely close damage? No. Right click the blood curse. That's an instant kill, so blood curse, definitely spam it. This is going pretty fast. I need to get to at least level 20, right? I mean, I'm doing so much damage in comparison to previously because I have the crazy Ascension that I previously did not have. I do not have the tier 4 Ascensions. That's a big difference maker. Blood curse, curse ritual, cursor ritual. No, we're not doing that much damage. Oh, ranged opponent's going crazy. Oh, well, we're still just eating through everything, to be honest. Like, we're just melting everything. They are trying to kill us, but as long as I'm killing them, we're healing. You see how the life is going? Look at my life, it goes up and down, up and down, up and down. And I'm also mainly losing life because I'm spamming the cursor attack. If I don't spam the cursor attack, I'm not losing life. Yeah, look at this. I'm not using the first ability, so I'm not losing life. If I spam the first ability, look at my life go down, and the game literally just heals me up on its own. Yep, we just beat another one. Unlikely Alliance. Blah blah blah. A new character, Summoner. Let's go. Let's go. Got a new character. Which I don't care about right now. I would like to see if this guy can get to level 50. Because if I can get to level 50, then obviously I don't need to come back here again. As the moment you get the level 50, you also unlock pretty much the speed way of getting back here. You also an objective done. Mythological shoes. Yeah, you're not really... by the way, another thing that they're gonna patch is that they said, the dev at least said, that the equipments are not gonna become this expensive. Like, some equipment stuff becomes extremely expensive for some reason. So, you know, later stages, just everything is scaling, but without any reason. Because the thing is, enemy health is scaling, so the fights last longer. But the materials needed are also scaling, so that makes it worse. And then you also increase the Beastiary completionist scaling, which, like, why? Why increase the opponent's health, let's say, by 100 times, and then also increase how many enemies you need to kill by 100 times, and then also increase that even more if you want to get the equipment, right? So the dev was like, they're gonna change it, which is really good, to be honest, because it needs change. That means the dev is paying attention. Doomsday is 15 billion damage right now, and it's just going up. It's just going up. Does this do percentage-based damage? Evolution, Doomsday, first projectile. Yeah, it's just a bunch of damage. Oh, what? I think I just collapsed on an opponent, or they collapsed on us. Depends on how you see it. I would say let's change the summon for the Hedgehog, as I think we need the projectiles get deleted a bit more than anything else. Yeah. 100 billion. I don't need the Hedgehog to do damage. I need the Hedgehog trinket to delete things. Also, Thorn Skin does a bunch of damage anyway. Yeah, look at this. Thorn Skill 5 billion. I don't think the poison was doing 5 billion. I'm dying. And now I'm doing this thing where I'm running close to them again. I'm not gonna use the first ability anymore because it's making us lose life for no reason. How much is this called? Cursor Ritual. Cursor Ritual is doing 300 million damage. Is that worth it? For the fact that I'm losing 7% of my current health? I'm not sure. I think we're gonna die. I think we cannot get to level 50. We can definitely get level 30. That's sure. But I don't think we're gonna get to level 50. Let's disable this for a moment. I don't think it does enough damage to warrant us losing life. Look at the speed of which we're losing life. Whoa. Opponents die, we survive. Opponents die, we survive. Oh, opponents didn't die fast enough. I got a level up though. Damage plus 10, crit chance, mana regen, passive XP. Defense and evasion. I died again. On the spot or even. Yeah, death needs to happen. Let's try this again. We have a ×4 speed up anyway. Let's see if the ×4 speed up... I mean, we're just gonna get level 30 here and see if we can beat the dragons again. Okay. I could try to play the character that... the pet that makes opponents not move. In combination with... the hedgehog amulet. Okay, that was a very good hedgehog attack right there. Good job, hedgehog. Okay, so ranged guides are dead. And we only have to deal with all the melee guys running us down. Yes, I'm out. I'm out. I go to 31. Let's see what we unlocked. Echoes of the Hole. New skill, Entangle and Purify Circle. It's actually awesome. We got 2 new skills. And 2 stat points. Let's get the new and just, I guess boots, whatever. Let's get the 2 new skills. So the one is Entangle. Prevent the random enemy from moving ever again. Inflict damage upon them and all enemies near them. Entangle based on spirit and poison stack applied for every wisdom. Okay. I mean, we can definitely put it in. Mana cost 120 at max level. What? It's a very cheap ability, by the way. It doesn't need to be smart. Okay, where is Entangle here? Let's loop, by the way. Entangle is right here. 9 million damage. Yeah, okay. It just slows them down, I guess, or whatever it does. It keeps them not moving forever. And the other one, I mean, I also have that as an AoE. And then the other one is this Petrify Circle. Enter a damaging area at your location which persists for 12 seconds, inflicting damage once every 3 seconds. Plus 1 poison stack applied for every 5 intelligence and wisdom. That's literally what we're playing. And the damage multiplier, 2,400 mana. Okay, we died. At 35. But are we busted? Poison stacks. What does that look like? What does the ability look like? Don't kill me yet. Please don't kill me yet. Nice, we survived. Can I see the circle on the ground? Whoa. It's huge. So now I'm doing insane poison amount, or what's the idea here? Not really. Whoa, that was a little drop on life and then up again. We have ebb and flow healing right now, keeping us alive, I think. And the moment that goes away, we're dead. Come on, kill 36. Got it. Nice. 37. 37. Man, we're doing insane damage, but I'm not really able to keep myself alive. And I mean, maybe Vitality is the play. I mean, Vitality is always the play, to be honest. Still alive, still alive. I'm spamming right click, by the way. I am trying to press buttons. Poison does nothing. This thing is useless. Purification cycle. Actually, it's not useless. It does 150 million damage there. But I would still say it's mech. Very mech ability. Purification cycle. Man, we're surviving a lot with the passive. I think just increase vitality and we should be good. Man, the region goes crazy. I love it. Come on, ranged opponents die. Dragons are coming in. Maybe don't die. No, exploded. Maybe don't die. Exploded. I love it. Let's change skills though. Let's go for the Blizzard Sigil. Let's see how that goes. Although it says it does not get affected by size, which makes it complete trash. I want to see it though. I know I used it previously, but still. It's over here on the left side. Very mech. Very mech. And that's on the right side there. Boom. And whoever's in there stays frozen forever. Is that good enough? Maybe with the dragons. Where's the circle? It's off screen. Love it. Boom. It froze a couple of opponents there. And we died. Let's try this again. This time with... this may be strength and spirit. I'm not playing spirit. Spirit and Agi. Agi intelligence. No. Dex and strength. I mean, these are the things we're using. Let's Xieroeh my mana now. This is 36 mana per death and 105 mana per death. We died twice, by the way. If I'm not pressing buttons, we die. Well, now we spend even more mana. When one opponent dies, everybody dies. That should not be smart. Nothing should be smart. One opponent dies, everybody dies. Where is the... What is this called? The Ghost Blade. Oh, it does 2 billion. Oh, that's actually very high damage. It's doing its job, that's for sure. And we're at level 400 with the dragons. Protect us, Blade of Death. Nope. Definitely nope. I'm at level 40, man. Come on, I can do it. I've been flow more... No, I think we're good with all of that. Is Ebb and Flow actually keeping us in the game? Maybe colorless glyph. Are the mana costs extremely low or something? It's like for some reason that they are. Colorless glyph is doing also some damage. Nice. Back in my day, colorless glyph used to be completely busted. Look at how they butchered my... I mean, whoop. Oh, we're alive. Whoop. Still alive. Whoop. Still alive. And here we go against dragons. Let's go. Let's go, colorless glyph. Carry us. Colorless glyph. Go. Yes. The more they die, the more you survive. Let's go. We're closing into it. No. It was so close though. So close. Yet so far. Where's the glyph? 1 billion. It actually did some job here. Maybe the main play is to level up my pet. Maybe that's what I've not been doing. And that's what's costing us. Let's see if a couple of levels on the pet makes a difference. I mean, I'm also putting a bunch of levels into strength this whole time. Dex. Should I try vitality straight up? Try vitality instead of dex. Maybe that somehow makes a difference. Somehow. Meanwhile, 6,500 health. Somehow it might make a difference. Bro, I'm not gonna die. That's the difference. Every kill we get is 5% health. And now I have 659,000 health, so yeah. Oh, look at this. Well, look at that. I'm not dying. Would you look at that? Not dying keeps us alive. Being alive gives you wins. There are enemies over here on the right side. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm not dying. It was a lie. And we beat another stage. Final destination. Is that gonna be a level? Yep, Area 9, Valley of the Shadows is now accessible. Can I beat with this guy the 50 stages now that I have 654 vitality? Because vitality is busted, of course. And the Thorn Skin is helping us like crazy. We also got some kind of skill punch or something, Mythical Glove. Yep. Unlocking the Void stage here is gonna actually help us by a decent amount. Also, I think I'm getting Ascension points. 2 Ascension points. Now we're not gonna get the crazy warning. Yo, bro, no, don't do it. Nah. I would like to get to level 50 here. Because if you get to level 50, you never ever need to go back and farm this whole line again. Level 50 just locks in and it's like, okay, you did it. We're getting billions of spirit here. Whoa, almost died. I mean, that's still a risk. Whoa. By the way, my attacks go extremely slowly. Previously they were running like crazy, now they're going like loop-de-loop around slowly, trying to hit opponents. Whoop, almost died, but we didn't. Whoop, almost died, but we didn't. Maybe intelligence? No, I think intelligence is carrying us. This thing is also very powerful. The fact that I get an instant kill, this is a blood curse. You see it's 1.8 billion. We have 2 abilities of this character that are very high up there. Doomsday is literally the highest DPS skill in general. And then we also have the blood curse, which is also a 2 billion DPS thing if you think about it. So it's very, very, very powerful. And we're already at level 47. And the good thing is I can very quickly come back here. Oh, almost died, but no, we didn't. Try to kill the right side here by just spamming buttons. Bunch of ranged opponents. Oh. The moment 1 or 2 die, all of them die, then we fully heal. I like how weird my life looks. Whoa, what is he doing? Colorless glyph rundown. Here we go, avoid whatever we can. Don't run into all the projectiles. No, I really hope I'm not gonna die before I'm done with the stage here. And done. Nice. So now if I die, we're gonna easily come back here. But why would I die? Oh, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat the dragons. The ranged guys are an issue. Mini dragons are coming in. That's not that bad. Because colorless glyph damage goes up. Look at the speed that the opponents are dying, by the way. Do you see this number here? There's like 100 and 50 died. It's 40 died. And we're done. And now we are fighting the dragons. So here is the big drop. If we beat this, we beat everything. The ranged guys in the corner are the issue. And we died. The event Dreams of Power. Reach level 50 was the event. Nice. Not beat level 50. Unseen Power. When evolving your starting skill, you can now choose Evolution B. Let's go. Does that help? I'm not sure. We have not beaten level 50 yet. So we're not... Oh, come on, man. Instant death. Come on, man. Come on, man. The hedgehog is like... I love the hedgehog. Let's go again. Try this again. It's all about the very first kill. After the very first kill happens, off we go. Here we have a 6 times multiplier. Here we just need to beat the dragons. And the main issue isn't even the dragons. It's the ranged guys. Those guys we need to get rid of. The ranged guys are the issue here. Look how fast we literally just get rid of it. Like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, and it's like done. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, and it's like done. Here, these guys need to go. Go, 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 get rid of them. Don't spawn more. Nice. Get rid of the melee guys. No, nice. If there was a chain reaction of events instead of we lose a bunch of life and then we get it all back. Crit chance and damage. Crit chance and damage. I mean, we don't need that many more levels. Level 291, by the way. We don't need that much more. We need one good run here. One good run. Although honestly, with these, can I increase the stat max? Oh yeah, I definitely can. Strength and... Do I think it's a good idea to just reduce this a little bit? So throw it into vitality. Maybe it's gonna work. I mean, wisdom is just mana regen. Just. Meanwhile, it's the main income of damage. Maybe this little bit of a change here is gonna be enough. Maybe even having dodge a little bit higher. Yeah, let's try some different things here for just a smidge. Let's say I don't play with wisdom like at all, and we go with agility, which gives you like evasion rating. Imagine this working. It shouldn't, by the way, but imagine this working. I mean, DPS wise we're very similar to what I was. Doomsday is still pretty up there. We're gonna have insufficient mana most of the time. Let's make this not smart. Also, without wisdom, a lot of my attacks don't do as much damage. And if I don't kill opponents, then we obviously are not gonna survive. But maybe dodge is gonna keep us alive, am I right? Dodge is what's gonna carry us. Dodge is king, at least that's what we used to say. Oh. 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 I mean, dodge is actually carrying us. Oh. Still alive. Still alive. Come on, 150 enemies. Yes. Yes. One more run. One more go. Yes. Let's go. We did it. So this is done. We're gonna unlock stat points and the Descent Void. Very nice. Which we're gonna instantly go to and die. Descent Void. Yeah. Yep, that's done. Stage 1 down. Good to go. Let's go. Second one. Stage 2 down. 3 to go. Stage 3 down. More to go. It's the dodge, man. It's all about the dodge. Didn't expect that now, did you? Huh? Everybody died. Everybody died again. I mean, at level 7 is when the hard part comes in. The first 5 are easy. And I'm even losing life at the easy part, so I'm not really sure about it. Maybe this is something that the guy that becomes immune can beat. I'm still telling you, level 7 is the hard one, so I don't know what we're even doing here. And we just arrived at level 7. And they start shooting at us. Up, level 8. I mean, we're closing into death again and again, so I don't know how this is gonna go. Whoa, we're running in, yeah, let's go. I like this up and forth with the life, man. We lose, and zip, fall again. Lose, and zip, fall again. Up, nice, almost died. Up, keep full. Keep full, and now 270 dragons. Can we do it? Up, almost died. Up. It's such a race. Actually, this is doable. If I don't lose right now, we do it. No! We had it. We easily had it. What is this? Oh, we capped everything up. Nice. Well, then I guess we go wisdom again. Yeah, we go wisdom again. Did I get? No. Inventory. What is this? Summon damage, crit damage, XP gain. No, I'm gonna level this up. Feels more better. I think it's doable. We have leveled up every defensive stat, right? Agility is dodging. This is health regen. Summon damage is not really gonna save us. Cooldown reduction also not gonna really save us. I think we're good with what I've chosen to go for. And also the opponent's not being aggroed onto us all the time, every time. That is actually helping us one way or another. So that's nice. Maybe slowing down opponents is the actual play. Thornskin, Final Spark, Doomsday. No, Thornskin is a very big part of our damage. I don't think I can throw away the Thornskin. And also I definitely need these projectile deletion mechanic happening, which is an amulet of course, so theoretically I can just keep the amulet and play with the pet that keeps opponents slow. But still Thornskin is a big part of our damage, so again, not possible. And we had it, we literally had it. It was very unlucky there that the final 40 deaths didn't happen when they needed to happen. So I think we can still get it. Okay, get rid of these guys, and now is the big play. Died. Okay, it's not as easy. It's very, very RNG heavy. Let's try another run with another character. Let's go Ascend. 5 Ascension points, whatever. Yep, I don't care. Can I use these? No, only here, I guess. And here. Double cast chance. And what's the other one? Summon damage multiplier is nice, but I can't really get it. What is this? Auto cast left boss button skill +7 skills using this. No, that's whatever. Let's go select character. Let's go summoner. What does this guy do? Cobalt Hex is the one of them. Starting skill for the summoner. Damage enemies around you upon being near an enemy, doubling their stacks of bleed, inflicting 10 stacks of bleed at minimum. Okay, doubling bleed. Cobalt Vex. Inflict damage around your active summons, further multiplied by the number of bleed and poison stacks on damaged enemies, divided by 100. Okay. Attack an area at the cursor position, inflicting 10 times spirit stacks of poison. Activate the right mouse button. You can now have up to 5 summons active at a time. Total damage, excluding summon, dot, and left mouse skill, is minus 95%. Okay. So he should be completely busted, because summons are completely busted. First of all, strength. Wait a minute. Excluding damage over time and summons. Not strength. Spirit, which is summon damage and whatever. And wisdom. We're gonna just jump up to... He definitely has the same quest with the other guys, right? Blessing 1. Soul Furnace with Summoner. Let's get to the Soul Furnace, please. And then he's gonna also get the other quest, which is 200 points. Let's go Summons. Let's go Owl, Slime. And I guess Twig and Imp. Because why not? Twig is the opponents don't move, and Imp is just one random DPS guy. And then Hedgehog is the shield boy with the spike return damage. Strix the Owl is the instant death every 6 kills. And Slime is the insane poison. Skill evolution. Let's see what we have as a choice. Every third Cobalt Hex conjures a ghostly sword that orbits around the player, current location in triangle orbit for 12 seconds, inflicting 5 stacks of bleed upon striking enemies. Okay. Every third Cobalt Hex doubles the number of poison stacks on all enemies. This. Straight up. Poison is good. And because we have a bunch of everything, that's what we're going with. Circle of Suffering. We're done with the quest. Summoner Blessing 1. Permanent statues in now also provides a dot potency multiplier bonus. That's nice. And the second quest we should be able to get now. Wait a minute. Should I not be able to get the beat the winter skyscraper thing with the cobalt? Ah, here we go. At 200 points. 80 and 75. What else is summon based? This is summon based. 80 and 75 is... You know what? We're gonna go with 39. And I'm not even gonna do the math. Yep. And we need to just get to what level? 50, yeah, 50. Easy enough. What's the damage? Poison is what? Only. Why is this the only number we have? This is very low. Autocast this, please. Summon movement speed, dot potency, attack size, including summon spells and triggers effect. Maybe that's the issue. Let's go with 49, 39 here. Yeah, maybe the lack of AoE is the main issue right now. We're gonna see how we're gonna do this. We're definitely winning, by the way, here. We also have all the trinkets, which I never had before. Like 5 trinkets here. Which obviously helps. All the pets are also plus 50 level right away, which is nice. Explosion. You see how explosions are happening? This is inflict damage around the active summoners for the multiplied bleed and poison stacks. Okay. Poison is not even in the trillions. Is this damage multiplier? Is there any chance that going with a classic build would be better? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. We're getting the multiplier bonus here anyway. We're winning this. And then we're gonna do a reset, and then we're gonna do another one with the summoner and see how it's gonna go. First of all, the awesome part of the summoner is that I'm gonna be able to just level up all the summons that I want. Which, that's something I wanted to do anyway. And here comes along the character that's like, okay, you're gonna summon 5 summons. Therefore, you got this. Also getting a bunch of random buffs and stat boosts. Can I track all the summons? Well, no, it tracks only the first one. Let's go, slime boss. Look at him doing like insane jumps. I would assume all the effects and all the trinkets are working. By the way, my damage are not in the millions or quadrillions or any type of, you know, insane number for that matter. I think my defense is gonna be once again enough to not even warrant us being able to die. My defense is 7k exactly. And the highest damage mob in this zone is 21. Nope, that's not this. It's here, 6.6k. I mean, this is 21k. And what's the next zone? 56,000. Okay, game. Okay, game. 56,000. We're very far away from that. I'm at level 46 already. Nice. Maybe we're gonna throw away the guy that slows down the opponents. Well, actually, I would say maybe throw away the Apex Predator, although it's literally my second highest damage. Just because it doesn't provide us with any real passive other than everybody's taunted on us. Which, honestly, is not something we want. If anything, I would like to get the wolf that says that we crit. The fox. Let's go with Owl goes away. Fox joins. Yeah, all goes away. Hedgehog definitely joins. Because this says that summons inflict, whenever you or someone inflicts a crit, they have a chance to inflict bleed. So now pretty much every crit has a chance to inflict bleed. Which increases pretty much all the damage. And blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And what is it? Spirit, summon damage doubled. Okay, let's ascend. Warning! And let's go and select the character, and we're gonna go with the summoner again. And play with the summoner. And let's try jumping over to... I don't know. The descent. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Do I have all my pets? I think I do. Let's go strength everything. Let's actually do the normal build I'm doing. Let's see if that somehow works. Is this someone? Here. Does this for some reason work? This obviously. Cobalt Hex is the normal click. So right now the poison is billion. So right now we're doing 2 billion damage, right? Yeah, 2 billion damage. And let's now, because 2 billion damage, yeah, 2.7 billion damage I would say. Continue gaining levels or something. Yeah, right now we're doing, when did this skyrocket like this? 7 billion damage. Yeah, 7 billion damage. Let's say strength is trash and we go spirit here. What does it look like now? No, 7 billion is going down. There is no... Let's go dex up and then spirit. $7 billion damage. Let's go strength instead of spirit. $7.3, 7.4, 7.3, 7.4. Pretty much almost the same. 7.5. Very close the same. So does spirit even do anything? What's 80 summon damage if the summons don't do damage? Whatever, these are the stats. This is what we're playing with. I don't need to farm this, by the way. Let's go to Descent Void. And see if we can do anything here. Because this is the main... Whoa, instant death, that's what we're doing here. Go with Vitality, maybe. Although this character does not have anything that Vitality would help him with. No survivability. Not the most busted character in the universe. Is Vitality not gonna save us somehow? We are healing a bunch. What is doing these pips of healing? Anyway, farming time. We're gonna farm this and this. So we're gonna go back to Winter Skyscraper. I'm gonna go Beastiary Lock. Is it better to go with how we're playing it right now? Maybe. I don't know. Skills. I would say maybe smart them. Oh, you know what was healing us? Ebb and Flow was healing us. Not smart these two. Definitely smart these two. Twin Skin's doing damage. Poison's doing damage. Yeah, we're gonna do Beastiary farming now. I'm gonna Beastiary farm Area 7 completely and Area 8 completely, because at this point I'm pretty sure we can beat Area 8 completely, and then we go with Area 9. But you know what? This guy is not good at farming. You know who's good at farming? The most busted one. Oh no, that was wrong actually. This guy is good at farming, and that's pet levels, and I want to pet level up. Although, let's first get all the pets. You know what? I'm gonna do it differently. First I'm gonna get all the pets that I haven't gotten yet, and then I want to just let it level them all together at the same time. So for now we're gonna just go with the best character in the game, so that he actually does the job correctly. So let's just go to Winter Skyscraper. Let's go Beastiary mode. Let's get the stats. Still happening. And then go here. And let's skill evolution. Let's see what we have as a choice. Enemies hit by Phantom Fusillade have a chance to be instantly killed. The percent chance of this occurring is equal to 0.5 of the number of bleed stacks on the struck enemy. Oh. Okay, I mean, if he has 100 stacks of bleeds, he's just dead, right? First magical cast Phantom Fusillade will also automatically cast Blood Curse upon the enemy nearest its location when it expires. We're gonna go here. Blood Curse is also the instant death. But this is also instant death. Let's see if now that we have the second version of this, it's somehow gonna be enough. don't want Dex, we want Vitality. And we also don't want, I guess, Wisdom either. We want Vitality and then Wisdom. I mean, I'm very low level in comparison to previously. And definitely not Beastiary here. Come on, man. Allow us. What's the pet we have? That's the issue. I don't have the best pet in the game. That was the issue. Now White Robe. Come on. No, I'm not able to maintain myself. Is the... Oh, this is not Mortal Coil. Ah, this is called Mortal Coil. Is the Mortal Coil not as powerful as the thing I previously had? Come on. Okay, we can now maintain ourselves. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Blood Curse. Where's Mortal Coil? I'm not even seeing Mortal Coil anyway. Phantom Fusillade. 20 million damage. This is it, right? Mortal Coil. Blood Curse is very high up there. Yeah, no, it feels like the left side is the powerful thing. We're dead. Phantom Fusillade. Mortal Coil. Cursor. Blood Curse. Mortal Coil. Yeah, I think we're not doing enough damage here. Let's try the exact same thing again. Same character, everything the same. But with the other thing we're using. Strength obviously right away. And then we go with Intelligence. Yep. And then we go Vitality. And we're jumping off to Descent. Get a bunch of levels here real quick. We're gonna go Skill Evolution. We're gonna go this one. That's called Doomsday. Roll them. And now before I go super haywire into how busted I am, we're gonna go to the Descent Void. We're gonna see if we now somehow do insane damage in comparison to previously. Wisdom, of course. I just died. Yeah, Doomsday is actually more powerful here. First projectile cast in Phantom Fusillade will also automatically cast Blood Curse upon the enemy nearest its location when it expires. Yeah, Blood Curse is instantly in the billions. In comparison to the other one we had. Okay. Okay, so that's how we go. Anyway, we're gonna go Skyscraper. We're gonna go Beastiary farming because this guy's completely insane. And I will, for the pet, I don't think I need the Hedgehog. Might as well level up the Fox. Just because. Big Sprite, maybe even the Trick Sprite. I don't think it really matters. I guess with the Owl, we're just gonna go faster through this. Because the Owl says every 6 kills. No, this is what every 6 kills get a free kill. Slime is good when opponents survive. Owl is good when opponents die. And opponents die very fast here. So, we're gonna go with the Owl. Beastiary farming. Yeah. So I'm gonna let this run. I'm gonna come back when I'm done with farming Beastiary in this zone and in the next zone. I'm gonna do both of them. I'm gonna do area 7 and as much as I can from area 8. We're closing into the end of the game, by the way. In 1 or 2 days we should be done. This feels like an insanely huge video. It's like a 10-hour video or something. But it is an idle game with a bunch of progression anyway. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna continue obviously. So yeah, Sifd edit out. See you guys when this timer up here says something like 10 hours or something. Maybe even 20. Who knows? Anyway, see you after this next edit jump cut. And here I am, a couple of hours later, 14 hours I guess. So, what have I done? I've got all the objectives, the Beastiaries. I got 100% 7 and 100% 8. So that was just a bunch of farming. So now we're gonna go to 9. Also, I did all the Void levels that are associated with those. So I have the Void level 7 done and the Void level 8 done. And I unlocked a new pet through that, and that is Homunculus, this guy. What does this thing do? First of all, let's set it active so it levels up. It gets Vampire, run to the furthest enemy and inflict damage upon them, preventing them from moving ever again. A percentage of damage dealt is recovered as health for you. This percentage is equal to 0.01 of power. 65 power, so that means 0.65% of this guy's damage. Which is a lot, because if you see he does 587,000 damage. Chaos. 7% chance to either inflict 100 or 100 to 1,000 stacks of poison, 100 to 1,000 stacks of bleed, 50% slow, stop, preventing them from moving ever again or instantly killing them, up to 3 enemies, times 0.1 speed, rounded down. Okay, so it's just a bunch of debuffs on a bunch of random enemies. For 1 times inside seconds, increase the mana regeneration of yourself by 8 times acuity. 80-second cooldown, so if I can get insight to 80, then this is a permanent mana regen buff, which is honestly very powerful. And we got this, which we're trying along, and his passive is Key of the Keeper. When an enemy dies, there is a ATUT chance that they will launch an infinitely piercing projectile from their body to the player, inflicting damage equal to 80 times your total summon damage stat upon struck enemies and disappearing upon reaching the player. And that's this thing here. This here is the enemy, by the way. He's supposed to attack the furthest enemy. Yep, here she goes. Here he is. I don't know what he looks like. It's hard to pinpoint. It's a bat? Is that a bat? Looks like a mini bat. Anyway, let's zoom out again. I'm seeing a bunch of... I'm seeing punches happen, by the way. You see like some dark hands that fly out? Yeah, that seems to be one of his skills. I guess it's chaos, to be honest, the hands flying out. Because this is a damage 1 enemy, and this is a buff, so that does not make sense. I'm gonna play the summoner after I unlock the wolf. For now, we're gonna continue what we have. Also, if I ascend, I have a lot of ascension points. I think that would help us, but for now, let's go to the next zone, Valley of Shadows. Also, I have unlocked every single item. I have all the equipments maxed out here, so as you see, craft, I have nothing. So we're good there. We straight up have just a bunch of stats. Now, is it good to play with the Homunculus right now? I'm not really sure. The new pet, that is. Its DPS right now is this Doomsday. No, Key of the Keeper is the main DPS that it has done, which is 1 billion. Almost 1 billion. And this is actually its trinket. The infinitely launching projectile. I could put that trinket on anybody else. Does any of its other abilities do anything? Blood Curse, Chaos. He has 57 million. Now let's go with the poison one. Right now I have 16 billion. Let's try the poison pet for a moment and see how that's gonna go, because that's always the highest DPS pet we have, right? The good old Slime-o boy. Which honestly I would like to invest a little bit into its thing, IQT mainly. And then I guess power, and then maybe the other two just a smidgy bit. Nice, 60, 60, 54, 54. We got the first event that happens at 10, Visions of the Past. I can now upgrade tier 3 equipment to level 29. Okay, which of these are ready? Pretty much none of them. These are pretty important. This needs to be farmed up. Whoop, this we have actually fully done. Nice. Oh, these are a lot of equipment. Oh no, I need to go ahead and farm now again. That's not something I was ready to do. But I think it's okay. Let's first also let's get the rest though. Let's first get the rest here. Let's get the 20. You know what? I'm gonna farm everything together. I'm thinking, let's unlock the next character. Also, if I'm gonna farm tier 2 equipment, might as well do it with the summoner, so that I also unlock level up all the pets at the same time, so that I'm a bit faster on a bunch of farming. Right now we're doing progression. Let's see if this character can get us to level 20. Not 20, to level 50 is what I meant to say. By the way, poison is at 9 billion. As always, one of the more powerful stats. I'm 43 billion DPS. I really don't have mana issues, so let's definitely increase the lightning damage. Maybe even the colorless glyph. Maybe ebb and flow, might as well leave it where it is. I mean, who cares about ebb and flow? No, we don't have mana issue. Yep, we definitely don't have mana issues. Colorless glyph. Pretty low in DPS. We got an objective that should give us some points. Warlock helmet. And we unlocked what? Unspoken and Unbroken. Most likely a character, a monk or something. Character Knight. And unlock the last Ascension tree zone. Okay, obviously now going back to Ascend is gonna make a huge difference because I have a whole tree going on. Now I think my 491 points should be enough. But what's not enough are gonna be the 114. The 620 are definitely enough. The 92 I'm not really sure. 20, 30 and 40. I mean 40 and 20 is 60 and 30 is 90, so I can literally just run through the second zone. And then obviously expand everywhere here. Summon XP multiplier. Health region multiplier, max health multiplier, defense multiplier. Defense multiplier 0.5. That's a very high one. XP gain. As always. And then double coins, souls, and kill chance. Okay. Double coin, souls, and kill chance. Double coin, soul, and kill chance. XP gain, double cast passive. Defense multiplier, inflict poison, 1 bleed. Max health, max health, max health. Summon XP. Defense, health region multiplier. That's always good. Starting stats, +5. A lot of goodies. A lot of goodies. Of course, we have the very outside. Just gain a bunch of skill XP and whatnot. Of course, tier 3 is the main issue here. Tier 1, I'm done with everything, so... And they're also easy to get anyway. Let's see how this is gonna go. Let's see how high we can get here. If I can get to 50, then obviously we're gonna be mostly done. We don't have that much left. We have 2 things left here. And we already have unlocked the first one, right? No, we're now slowly doing that. And we unlocked the final helmet. How are we missing the previous helmet? How is that even possible? I really don't know. Wait a minute, I unlocked the very final helmet? We're not in the final zone though. Yeah, we are in the previous zone other than the final one. It is what it is. Mysterious Stranger 5. Oh, I just accepted something YOLO. Accept 30 trillion coins. I don't have 30 trillion coins. Well, 30 trillion coins. The Journey's End, 30, and Dusty Spellbook, 40. And at 50 you unlock the Void, and then after you beat the Void, you unlock the final pet, I would assume. As of a pet, I have chosen to go for the Slime. Because it has the highest DPS, of course. But there's a good chance we're gonna rotate over to the good old tried and true... what's it called? Yeah, I'm dying. I need to switch someone's. We need to go to the Hedgehog. Defendo boy. Defendo boy. Let's go with 5, 5, 5, 5. Should be safe here. Poison, of course, in the billions. Where's the... Thornskin is also in the billions. Yeah, I mean, Poison and Thornskin are very close up there. Mystery Stranger, yeah, I got it. Here we go, Opera Blue. Now opponents literally do a lot less damage to us. Oh, we're about to die. We are very close to dying. I don't think we got this. I mean, it makes sense that we should not have this. Because I'm actually supposed to, you know, farm up and get all the Ascension tree. But if I get the left side Ascension tree, then this all should be a joke here. Because at that point I have literally everything that the game allows to. So what's the plan now? The plan now is go as deep into this as possible. Just so that I unlock as much as I can. Then ascend. Throw all my money... ascend first. Then pick the summoner guy and level up all the summons. While also gathering mats for all the tier 3 items we just unlocked. By the way, oh, we got objective here. 2 stat points. Very nice. And we also got the level 30, Journey's End. Will be the final zone. Yep, area 10. Void Keep is now accessible in the world map. Check it out. Check it out, check it out, check it out, yeah. No-oh. Zoomy zoom on the hedgehog. Where's the hedgehog even going? Off we fly. Oh, not a big stage, to be honest. A lot of walls at the top. We're borderline not even moving. How did this spin happen? Yeah, you can't really go up there. I like how fast the hedgehog moves. Like, I mean, it's Sonic. Speed. Over here. We need just 10 trillion coins. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna gather 10 trillion coins. I guess by farming is the actual answer. But how long farm is gonna take for it to happen? I wouldn't know. It seems possible, by the way. It takes a while, but it seems possible. The good thing here is that I have all the stats done. Dexterity. I don't think dexterity is gonna make a difference here. Should I increase my... Maybe dexterity is gonna make a difference, I don't know. Reduce the vitality by a little bit. Is this a little bit enough? Seems dangerous, if anything. Ebb and flow heals us for 9,000. It's pretty weak. Let's increase that. How much does it heal us now? Don't have those smart. 187k. Yeah, that's actually good. So the idea, of course, here was to increase my damage a little bit. Doomsday seems to be completely insane. 30,000, 30 billion. I'm gonna also try to restart the game after this Ascension here, just in case the patch happened and farming is gonna become easier and somehow the skills are gonna become more powerful. Or, you know, the opposite. Everything becomes trash. I'm gonna read the patch notes, to be honest. Whoa, look at the hedgehog. It goes in. How does it happen that the hedgehog from the whole map somehow gets inside a house, but from this whole house very rarely gets out? Right, like the chance of it entering a house is so much smaller than the chance of it exiting the house, but it looks like the opposite is happening. I mean, that's also human bias, so maybe that's not true at all. Stage 37. So close, so close. I don't think damage was actually the correct choice. Doomsday is 44 billion. No, I think damage was the choice. Although I think Doomsday mainly does a bunch of damage. Blood Curse is the actual thing that's carrying us, which is also a billion. I mean, look at this guy, he has so many billions here. But the fact that his normal attack does billions is the main takeaway. It looks to me like we're gonna die. One way or another. Oh, we're closing into death. Transition everything over there. Everything into life. What happened? I'm just away from the boss and my unit, that's what happened. Let's go back to not following the hedgehog. These ghosts, I have seen these before in a lot of games. These ghosts are very classic ghosts. Very classic enemies. I have seen these guys before. So many times. So many games. At this point, somebody has created the character pack that everybody is using. Whoop, we died. So close, yet so far. Did it count? It didn't count. Let's try this again. And it's gonna allow us to quickly run up to level 40. Let's see how this is gonna go. There's like a glitch happening with this spike zone around us. Which, by the way, I want to read this for a moment. It's Thorn Skin. No, it's Quills. Inside attack, inflict damage upon all nearby enemies every second. Damage is further multiplied by 10% of your vitality. This is Quills, this is Thorn Skin. What's the damage of Quills? Quills is some millions. Yeah, no. Thorn Skin is where it's at. Of course, we're catching up here. That's why we're quickly rushing through these stages. The fact that you need to kill so many enemies and so many things. Music is very shaky. I like it. Nice. And here we are at the stage I died. And now we somehow are not gonna die. Still alive. Oh, still alive. An insane mana drop there. Oh, yes. In case you don't remember, I'm healing based on deaths. Ah, almost died. Almost died again. Come on. Nice, got it. Got it. So now if that doesn't matter. Dusty Spellbook. Blah, blah, blah. And we got a new skill, Buffeting Gale and Soul Link. Okay, maybe those are gonna be broken. So right now, I would say Ebb and Flow is actually doing stuff. What is not doing stuff is Colorless Glyph, 630 million. Warlock's Breastplate. 670 million. I mean, the other skills definitely are doing their thing. Lightning Bolt is here with 3 billion, and Final Spark is here with 10 billion. So Colorless Glyph with 600 million is not there. Ebb and Flow is still healing us. So let's throw away Colorless Glyph for a moment. Buffing Gale. Rapidly attack the furthest enemy 7 times. Dex based and strength based. Let's try this at level 30. Where is it? Buffeting Gale. Let's reset this. Doesn't have that much cooldown. Left click dragon to toggle the visibility of the skill. Ah, I could do this. Ah, you can make it so that you don't see the lightnings. No, of course not. Lightnings is the thing we want. Buffeting Gale. 100 million. Not really. Yeah, not really. I mean, it's also in skills I'm not really invested in. Soul Link. This is Wisdom and Spirit based? Not really. Slow moving projectile. It's launched from the furthest active summon. The projectile comes towards you, damaging all enemies in its path, disappearing upon reaching you. Max level this. Low mana in general. Let's see. Here it is. It is actually extremely slow moving. This has a decent amount of cooldown. Yeah, it's a pretty often skill to be cast. I've not seen it yet hit any single one. Soul Link, 30 million. I guess if it hits. Yeah, no. I guess we're back to Colorless Glyph again. Level 60, 3,600 mana. I mean, based on the mana spent here, 3,600. You cannot tell me that there is not another skill that can cost this amount and do similar effects. This is strength, spirit and strength. I want intelligence, wisdom, petrifying circle. Fire spot, intelligence, not agility. I'm not agility. Dexterity, strength, no. Spirit, agility, strength, spirit, no. Dex, strength. I think I died. Spirit, wisdom, spirit. Strength, wisdom. Strength, wisdom's a yes, but that's not what I want. Strength, agility, no. Strength, agility, no. Dex, wisdom, no. What are the fires? Agility, intelligence. This is it. Conjure a damaging area, persist for 12 seconds, inflicting damage once every 3 seconds. This, I mean, this is it. 3,000 mana, obviously less than the colorless. I did not die. By the way, I have not died. I now died. I now died. We're about to hit 50 though. Obviously this is not the difference maker. I definitely don't have mana issues, that's the sure thing. This glyph, as far as I know, is on the ground. It has poison based on intelligence and poison based on wisdom. Which is literally the build we're in, so here it is. So is this circle supposed to be doing more? Putrefying circle. Right now it's at 300 million. Just like it's doing less, yeah. Inventory. Power up the max health regen. Max health 1000, defense 50. It's a very good upgrade. Yeah, I wouldn't say that that circle does anything. I mean, it does damage, of course. I would prefer the ice then. Strength and wisdom. Chance to instantly kill an enemy. Oh yeah. Let's do that. This is a very big cooldown though. Ignores attack size. Chance to instantly kill an enemy. Bleed chance for strength. Okay, here we are at the level I died previously. We just got back. Died. I got back to the number I was. I like how the hedgehog is like zoom, zoom, zoom. And then he comes to you when you're dead. A trillion coins, not enough, of course. Maybe I should ascend to get the stats. But the thing is, if I get this level 50, it's gonna lock in forever at 50. Here's the circle happening. Takes 5 years to fire, man. What is the water spout? Based on strength, spirit, and strength. I'm not doing spirit. Spirit and agility, no. There's no agility, I'm not doing that either. $1,000 of lightning. Up, and here we are at the level we died previously. Water spout just fired. So maybe we're gonna survive a bit, but now water spout's over. And we're gonna die. Come on, get through the level, get through the level. Yes, yes. One more wave, one more wave, one more wave. And done. Yes. And I'm at 49. Oh, I've died at 49. At least I can quickly get to 49 again, no? The fact that 50 defense, 0.5. This is an insane thing. This year is completely busted, man. You see these numbers? 1000 health and a 0.5 max health multiplier and 50 flat defense. Extremely powerful item. Extremely powerful. Like, just leveling this a couple of times should make the difference already. I don't think that the cursor thing does anything. What is this called? Cursor ritual. Cursor ritual. Actually does. It does some billions. It actually does damage. It's also killing us though. Yeah, I don't think we got this. Let's go ascend. Oh, ascend, yep. Okay, we're gonna first rush through this line. No matter what happens. Okay, we're done. Now we're gonna expand outwards from here. So, double cast passive, whatever. Poison on bleed, summon XP gain, defense multiplier, max health multiplier, health regen multiplier, XP gain, doubling of things chance, poison upon bleed. Poison upon bleed seems very meh. What else do I have as a choice? Summon damage, double cast passive. Keep souls on Ascension. No, double cast passive seems more powerful. I don't have enough though. No, I do. I have 104. With poison bleed, that needs 40. Keep souls is whatever. Was whatever. Auto cast, left mouse button. Double cast, right mouse button. I would say double cast. Chance. Summon XP gain multiplier. Ooh, that needs 50. That was the actual choice, because I would like to level up the summons. And now let's get the rest of these. Tier 1 we have 25. Max health multiplier, defense multiplier. I think defense is more powerful. Tier 2 we have a bunch. Defense multiplier, inflict bleed, inflict poison bleed, max health multiplier, health regen multiplier, summon XP gain multiplier. Very nice. Do I need any tier 2s? I don't think I need any tier 2s. Tier 3s, we don't have any. Let's go with exchange Ascension points. I'm gonna say the tiers do become tier 1. 0 tier 2. Wait, what? Tier 2, 305. I want to make them tier 1 to get these. So 2 tier 2 points become 1 tier 1 point. Or 1 tier 1 point becomes 1 tier 2 point. If I pay more. Plus million. Can I do that faster? Why do I need to do this by hand? Okay. To obtain all unknown node in the Ascension tree, including nodes you do not yet have access to, you will need 200 tier 10. Oh. Awesome. Awesome. I need 350 tier 4s, 240 tier 3s. Awesome. Perfect. So I need 210. Man, good job, Dev. Good job, Dev, on actually just straight up saying, yo, bro, this is what you need. Good job. So let's go to 210. And we are done. Nice. So I need 240 tier 3 and 350 tier 4. These are various numbers. 350, 240. Let's go back to the tree. Let's just double this up. Health multiplier, summon gain multiplier, health multiplier, health regen multiplier. Another summon XP multiplier, very nice. And I'm done with, right, yeah, 0 tier 2 needed, 0 tier 1 needed, 350 and 240. Very nice. And because based on money you can transfer them, I guess I only need 350. I guess 700 tier 4. Nah, 350 and 240. Let's go and select the character, which is going to be the new one, of course. The Knight. Each character has events. We're gonna go to the Knight. What does the Knight do? But before I do that, I would like to, you know what? Let's enter the Knight, and we're gonna reset the game just in case the game they patch the game. All currently active enemies now move 3 times faster, and ranged enemies now become melee enemies. Oh, I love it. For 8 seconds, your defense multiplier is increased by ×2. Man, I love this thing. Really awesome. Instantly recover your health equal to 50% of your max HP. 5-second cooldown. That's also awesome. All nearby enemies are inflicted with stun for 3 seconds, preventing them from attacking for duration. Oh, this guy is a deep dive farming boy. Mighty Knight. The damaging attack on enemies equal to 50% of the max health. Insane. Whoever attacks us takes 50% health, and total mana regeneration is halved. I don't care. Let's go. Extremely powerful character here. Extremely powerful character. By the way, the character does not attack, in case it's not obvious. We're gonna go summons. We're gonna go world map. We're gonna go to Sunken Temple to get the first quest done. As everybody has the first quest here. Oh, we got the tier 3s. Get to level 50 in the Void Keep with all the characters. Okay, we need to get to level 40 in Soul Furnace. This is not where we're supposed to be. Soul Furnace. And going for damage does not make sense on this guy. He doesn't have any damage related thing. We're gonna go Vitalitate. 85 points in that. And then I guess in Spirit for the pet. I guess Spirit for the pet. And then some dodge. Up to 29 points. I have 15 points from here and 15 points from here. Done. We're still waiting for the Mysterious Stranger. That's a bunch of money we don't have. Level 40 here. And we got Evolution. Effect that involves reflecting damage onto the enemies have their effect double. This effect is always active. It's extremely powerful, because that means I'm doing 30 damage with the base passive and 40 damage with a hedgehog. This is completely insane. So whoever attacks me takes 30 and 40, 70% damage. When enemies hit you, there's a 10% chance that they will be inflicted with stun. And then for attacking again, this effect is always active. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go with double damage on the return damage. And I just did the taunt there. And the icicle is hitting. Actually, this icicle is not good for us, because we never want the opponent to never move ever again. So that icicle move is useless. Also, my build is now Vitality Spirit, so I can definitely change the skill around. Curious Wisp, no. Vitality Spirit. I mean, none of this is gonna be Vitality. Spirit Wisdom, I guess. Soul Link. Spirit Wisdom, the Entangle. I don't want opponents to not move. Strength Spirit is useless. Intelligence, Agility, no. Their own Deathblade attack. I'm not playing with Strength either. Yeah, I guess this one. Ice, Strength, Spirit, but I'm not playing with Strength. Spirit Wisdom, that's it, I guess. Plus 1 mana recovered per enemy hit for every 1 Wisdom. Oh. What? Okay, let's play with Soul Link. See how this goes. Oh, the rest of these are all maxed out. Max, bro. Don't. Just always keep the max. I don't know how you make this always keep the max. We are done with the quest. Vitality also provides a defense bonus. Nice. And after the next one we go. The Winter Skyscraper is where most of the characters have their second quest. This guy has it in Winter Skyscraper. Get to 50 without using 200 points. Should be easy-ish. Oh, the taunt looks so awesome, man. That everybody's like, you know what I need? I need my pet to not have this, but have the permanent taunt. I need everybody to be permanently taunted onto me. That is pretty important. Otherwise, it takes 50,000 years. Also, this is not firing because I don't have intelligence. Can I go into stance for a moment and say, forget spirit, your intelligence. I hope the quest is still doable. Yep. Yeah, now the lightning thing actually works and the opponents are just melting. Very nice, that's what I want. Sufficient mana. Makes sense, makes sense. Insufficient mana on everything. Maybe if I go with the wisdom without instead of going with vitality. Do I actually need to go vitality? I don't think so. So delete this for a moment just in case it goes to 90. It does not. Dexterity is not really needed either. 29 point of wisdom. And we're good. Yeah. We should have this easily. Easily. And now we actually have some mana. Therefore everything is firing like normal. Like it always does. Yes, we don't have mana issues. Soul Link does only millions. Yeah, we are on the lower end of damage. That's okay. It works. This guy seems to be immune to anything. He seems to be able to most likely beat everything and everybody. How much armor does he actually have? Stat-wise. Defense. 25k. Is that with the boost? Yeah. Otherwise 18k. I mean, still completely insane. 18k defense. And how much damage do the enemies of the not final zone do? The final enemy? 56. I think we still have it. I think we still have them. Easily, I would say. Easily. Just look at us running towards the opponents, literally. The taunt amulet is really helping. Opponents literally disappear from existence. Oh, we're actually done. Yep, let's see what we get. RG evasion rate doubled. Okay, we're gonna ascend here. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Ascend away. I didn't get any points. Select the character. Let's go knight again and try to get the 5th zone. If the knight can give us, a win, let's just skip to the zone we're in, zone 9. Everything in vitality. Now the rest go wisdom. The rest intelligence. Look at this, the speed at which we're gaining levels here. Evolutionize. Double reflect. Won't take too much damage. Go pets. Collect amulet. What do I have? Billions. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. By the way, this has a chance for enemies to spawn with half health. And right now, we are reflecting from my basic skill. Where's the reflecting skill? The reflecting skill is the passive of the character. So I'm reflecting 50% of their life back, which doubling becomes 30. And then the pet here says that I reflect 20% of their max health back, which becomes 40. 30 plus 40, 70%. And another 50% from this, instant death. So if the amulet triggers, they just instantly die. Is that actually true though? Pull them all in. Yep, they have melted. We're done with these three. Time for, I guess... Do I care about strength? I think spirit makes more sense. I'm also using this thing anyway. Plus 1 projectile for every 20 spirit. Events, I don't have enough. Don't have enough. Is it better to... What I'm trying to do right now is forcefully get the final pet. So that if I get the final pet forcefully, then I'm gonna be able to play with the farming guy and just level up all the pets. That's what I'm trying to force here. So first I want to get the final pet, then level all the pets up at the same time. Just to min-max how much I can power up here. Ooh, that was a lot of levels we just got there. 42 spirit. Front skin is doing billion damage. Bounce Spark also, Lightning Bolt, Knight's Boon. Wells are also doing damage that they normally don't do. Amulet of Aggression is also doing its thing. We are good. Holding by enemies are afflicted with stun for 3 seconds. Okay. That does not seem to be firing. No, it did fire on its own. Maybe the stun is a good ability to just keep it at hand for when I'm about to die. Although I have to say, we really are slow with killing opponents. That's the thing I'm really realizing here. We're really slow. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna let this farm now until I get to level 50. So, what will I do now? We're gonna get to level 50. And then I'm gonna go to the Void and unlock the new character. Right, the Void of the 9. So... yeah, time to farm a bit, I guess. See you guys when we're at level 50, if I survive. Otherwise, I'm gonna come back and tell you what else we're gonna do. So, edit time. And we are back. At this point, I've gotten all the Area 9 complete, and only Area 10 is left. I've gotten every single Ascension point there is. So, this is fully maxed out. We farmed all those. And, yeah, let's actually... get the event, Mysterious Stranger 5. Let's see what this guy is. 600 billion coins. We got the money. What is he gonna give us? He gives us... craft new item, Shadow Armor, Shadow Sneak, and Heart Piercer. Nice. So we got some new pieces here to craft. And we have millions to already craft them. So let's get that. Health Regen, Summon Damage, Defense, Max Health, and Defense Multiplier. Let's get all those. And this needs... we only have thousands of branches, but we have millions of cloth. Health Regen, Defense, Evasion, Movement Speed, Summon Speed. Okay, this is also done. As far as I know, the Void 9, I have not done that, so let's go Void 9. And let's see if we're able to get that done. Ooh, we take a lot of damage here. If I don't get a kill in a timely manner, we will most likely die. No, we're not. Disable Beastiary here. And let's see how that goes. Now, skills here, I have everything as high as possible. And we don't have mana issues whatsoever. So we're good to go. As long as we don't explode. We should in general be good to go. Stat-wise, I'm playing with Healthy Wisdom, Intelligence, Strength, and a little bit of Dexterity. I'm not using the pet damage at all. Which I think is the most useless one, Spirit. And Agility is... I mean, maybe Agility is better than this. Damage over time is here. Let's maybe go agility, I guess, which gives us crit chance and dodge. Might be more powerful. I should be looking at my DPS. Right now it's 100 billion with the agility play. 115 billion. Maybe agility is the play. We're about to get this done, which is most likely gonna give us our final pet. I also maxed out all the pets. I'm gonna go into them in a moment. I think we got this. I mean, this is the most defensive pet, and the character is the most damage-heavy character. I mean, look at this. Doomsday, which is the basic attack, is first. Also, there has been a patch, which I have already introduced in us. Let's get the objectives here. Blue the Wolf. And we did get the Beastiary thing going, so we get 50k. You need 50k for all of them, which is nice. Let's go ahead and use our new pet. Let's upgrade though. I cannot really upgrade it. Wolf over here. Now, before I activate it, I want to first give it all the XP boost it can get. So let's go ahead. Void Wally 1. Gonna take literally a second. Okay. Now I'm gonna go Void Wally 2. It's just gonna take a second too, and then I'll go Void Wally 3. And I'm gonna do that with 4, and then with 5. It would be nice if this was just a smidge below, so you can see where you are inside of the map itself, right? Here is the stage that you are in and whatnot. Like when I open up the stages, I would like to be able to see where I am before I leave. What I'm doing right now is I'm just gathering all the mats needed to fully level up the new pet. That's it. 6. Explosions, explosions, explosions. 7. By the way, I have an insane movement speed on the character. I'm not sure if you realized from all the movement speed boosts we got. Without having invested anything into dexterity. How awesome is that? And I would like to see my DPS here, dexterity in comparison to anything else. So let's see my damage for a moment. I want to see I want to see if we can get billions of damage. Instant destruction there. Anyway, I got all the stats we want, so let's throw them in. Nice. Wait, where are we stuck? Blue stones. Maybe skipped one. So my DPS is 66 billion. I don't think it's gonna be representative if I switch over to Dex. 70 billion, because this still goes up. And the more the opponents survive, the more this gonna go up. Whatever, we're gonna eyeball it. Let's go for the blue stones though. Blue stones are here. Did I skip 6 by mistake? Maybe I did. The summon again. Here we go. And now yellow. The cloth is here. Whoop. The game crashed. Wow. Let's see what we lost and what we got. Oh, there is a patch happening. Give me a sec. I'm gonna come back when this is done. So we are back. There has been a patch that made it so that opponents drop triple money, triple resources, triple XP. So the game literally became 3 times easier. Also, the dev made the upgrade costs a lot cheaper. So as you see now, I can actually continue upgrading my caps. And again, I can upgrade the caps. By the way, I have trillions and it just wants billions. So now the caps just became 105. Completely insane. Also, the dev made ebb and flow have an up to 8-second duration. Generally, they tried to make it not be permanent, if possible. Let's go back to my stats for a moment. I don't care about agi anymore. We're gonna go strength and intelligence. So we do more damage and have more AoE. And I think we're done with this too, right? Where's the pet? Yep, and here is. This is where we glitched out. That's the thing that didn't save. Let's go cloth again. Imagine it crashing again. Let's go back to the pets. Let's wait for the cloth to pop. And now we also want the branch. Let's go over to where the golden branches are, which is here, which is a plant, to be honest. Done. Golden logs. Okay, golden logs are where we are. I don't need to go anywhere. Here we go. Golden stones are also where we are. Done. And here we go. Purple, 3 branches. Which, yeah, it's gonna be in the last zone. So after the last zone we go. This is it, the void zone. Let's also use the new pet. So it's the wolf, active, boom. 26 right away. Very nice. This needs trillions. 21 trillion. I mean, for now let's go with billions. We have 24. Nah, let's actually just get it. Pet's maxed out. Although I can also, these want million, million, billion, 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 billion. Okay. By the way, once again, the opponents drop triple the currencies that they used to. Look at this guy leveling up like crazy. Love it. Love it. So what does this guy even do? First of all, the passive. When spending mana, recover health equal to the mana spent. Increased by IQT multiplied by 5. Okay, obviously that instantly makes this guy. Then multiply by 5. Okay, this guy gives you insane healing amount. You should be immune as long as you have a spell build. Ran to a random enemy and inflict damage upon them. There's a power chance that this attack inflicts stun for 3 seconds, preventing enemies from attacking. Okay. Recover health equal to speed of your max health. Speed percent. So at 100 speed, that would be 20%. 7% of your max health. Once every 5 seconds he heals you 7%, very weak. For inside seconds, increase the health regeneration of yourself by your 8 times AQT. Effect cannot stack. So for right now, it's for 70 seconds, heal you 8 times 70 AQT, 8 times 70 per second. Okay, I mean, it's a decent amount of healing, I guess. Is it? Eh, it's not really that crazy. It's a bit less than 700 healing. And I have 1.5k. Ah, maybe it's good. Whenever an enemy dies, recover 3% of your max health and mana. Oh, that's actually good, based on what we're playing. Anyway, the wolf is maxed out. Could we rotate back to... The wolf is healing related. Now let's keep the wolf around, I don't care. Having some healing is good. We are already at stage 22, so that means some quests are done. Visions of the past. What does this do? You can now equip tier 4 equipment to plus 29. Necessary carvings. You can now craft an item, Cherry Kabuto and Shadow Gauntlets. And let's max out these things. The Cherry Kabuto, we have millions of the things at once. Health regen, mana regen, defense, passive skill XP gain, which at this point we have so much. Max health multiplier, it's done. This wants some things. Oh, this we also have. We don't have millions. We only have millions of, I guess, cloth, but not stones. Health regen and damage. Might as well level it up as we can. And I guess farming is what I want to be doing, honestly. Because we want to get all of these things to level up. Can we beat this? I mean, the guy I have is the most powerful character in the game. So theoretically, he at least should be able to beat this zone. I also got an objective done. Warlock Boots. Warlock Boots, I should be able to... No, I guess not. Warlock Boots, here they go. Health regen, defense and evasion. Where is my evasion at right now? My evasion is at 32% and my defense is 41k. How much damage do the opponents do? The opponents do, the last one is gonna be doing 173k. And the cool genie, I guess. 173k. I have 2.2 million life. So theoretically, we need to get hit by this guy like 20 times to die. Let's see how that's gonna go. Let's see how that's gonna go. For now, we're actually eating through everything and everybody. For now, nobody's even touching us. Ebb and flow for everyone. 20 int, up to maximum of 8 second total duration. So right now... I could make this permanent, right? This is healing 1.5 million. Could I not make this permanent if I went into the dexterity idea? What's leveled up? Heart Piercer. Damage 100. Mana regen 5. Pretty insane item here. Pretty insane. We're fighting angels. What are the enemies of the zone even? Okay, monster. Gargoyle. Darkness Knight or something. Corrupted Swordsman. Black Pudding. Okay. Cloak, or whatever that means. And a corrupted archer, yep. Shardul, Shardsul, Magpro. I died. Fallen angel and entity. Okay, we have died here at level 30. Let's actually try to beat level 30 just because there is no event, but there is most likely some kind of objective. Yeah, level 30 to get 2 points. So let's maybe try to beat level 30, and then we're gonna rotate back to farm the equipment, the level 29 equipment, which is pretty important. I mean, it's literally what is gonna differentiate of us being able to get here or not. I leveled up the wrong thing. I should have leveled up this thing. Actually, oh, this is 80 defense, 25 defense, more evasion. It's almost the same. It's almost the same. Does the colorless glyph even do anything at this point? 1 billion damage. I mean, it does. But is it good enough? I don't think so. By the way, the game just came out, so theoretically you can buy it and play it too if you want to test things out. Yeah, the entities are coming in. Let's see how fast we can kill them. As long as I'm getting 1 kill every time something happens, we should be able to survive. Yeah, this is very easy. As long as I'm not getting bursted down to death right away, we're surviving for sure. Chain, and we are through. Very nice. Very nice. In general, I think what I should be doing is I should be rushing to get the thing done. By the thing, I mean... By the way, what does intelligence give me? Dot potency, summon movement speed, attack size, and dot potency multiplier. I'm not playing with dots. I'm playing an intelligence bin, but I'm not playing with dots. What would happen if I reduce the size? I would like to see my DPS. I have 75 billion DPS. Okay, maybe this build I've been doing this whole time is trash. Let's go with this thing. Crit, movement speed, and evasion. A crit, not that much. Projectile speed, cooldown reduction, damage over time, to speed, summon damage. Let's try this for a moment. And, I mean, that would be nice. Let's see. Are we doing less damage now, or are we doing more? It looks like less to me. A lot less. Actually, a lot less. Let's try this again, but this time with Dex. See if somehow Dex makes it insane. Projectiles go super fast. $47, $48, $49, $50, $51. It goes up slowly. And now let's try the same thing we previously had. And let's see if at the end of the day it sizes the play. Oh yeah, look at this. We're literally blasting through now. It somehow is size that matters in these games. I mean, if you ever played some kind of... We're about to die though. If you ever played any bullet heaven ever, obviously size and covering the whole screen is one of the more important aspects of these games. I'm gonna die, I think. If I'm not clicking my spells, I'm dying. I somehow survived. I think we're not gonna be able to beat this without the final inventory upgrade items. Maybe stage 40 is gonna give us something, but I'm pretty sure we're not gonna survive this. If we die, we just need to farm a smidgy bit, and then we're done. I mean, at the end of the day, what's even left to do here? I don't think the game is made in a way where you need to farm the Beastiary of this zone. I think the game is made in a different way. By the way, we're playing still with the blue wolf, the healer pet, which is, I think, keeping us alive because my health is going up and down all the time. And okay, I don't think we can beat this now. Let's go ahead and farm. We need to farm tier 4 items as far as I understand. Let's make sure I'm correct about that. Yes, I am. These are tier 4 items. I don't even have enough gems. Gems are like one of the hardest resources to get. So we're gonna have issues here for sure. But now we need to farm. We need to farm a bunch. That is the way of what we need to do. There's this health regen, max mana regen, defense. The way I cannot even make the mana be higher. Maybe if the final spell instead of ebb and flow is something else. What are we once again? We are... You know what, just throw in this. Ghost Blade. The 5% chance on kill mechanic. Might as well get more kill explosions happening. Why not? Ah, Ghost Blade is instantly in the billions. Very nice. And I don't think the healer pet's gonna help us, so let's get a pet that actually makes sense here. Like the Homunculus, which has, when an enemy dies, chance for them to emit a damaging blast. That makes a bit more sense. I think the Fox also does something similar. No, the Imp does something similar. When an enemy spawns in, a chance for it to explode. Oh, and this is a 1 million damage explosion. Let's actually do this. On when they join, they die. Billions. Trillions. Okay. I think we're good here. So when they join, they die. Is the idea here. And the damage is 1 million. I think we increase the speed at which we're farming this way. So let's actually double make sure what I'm saying makes sense. How much life do the opponents have in this zone? Oh, I don't know, because we're in the void. They might have billions. I don't know. Soul Bomb. It is in the Damnation. Soul Bomb is the passive of the pet, right? No, Damnation is the passive of the pet. So the passive of the pet is actually higher than the rest of my DPS. Nice. So that means they spawn in, they die. I could actually increase that even more. This is what's the chance? It's acuity chance. So if I put another... No, 10 points. It's too expensive. Look at this. 5 points though. Nah, not really. I don't want to spend the trillions of souls we have. But they do spawn in dead. Damnation is 10 billion damage. I could also increase that, by the way. Like if I reduce vitality because I don't need it here and go with spirit. This is summon damage and summon crit chance. Which theoretically that's a summon spell, I would assume. Now Damnation should go up. Yeah, now it's at 12 billion. Nice. So they spawn in, they explode, and then they also shoot a lightning final spark in. Nice, I like this. We got a good pet for farming. Let's continue getting all the farm. This is gonna take a while, by the way. This is gonna definitely take a while. So let me come back when we're done farming all the equipment of level 29, because these obviously make a huge difference. They give us like... I mean, freeze the stats here. Look at the stats we have. These are the main stats that actually matter. These ones here. Yeah, I'm gonna come back with the exact same screen and you're gonna see the difference in numbers. So lock these in your mind and off we go and come back. Oh, I just found where the passive is. When an enemy dies, recover 3% of your health. Nice, first time I'm seeing where the passive is. At the end of the video even. Okay, so when I'm gonna come back, we're gonna see the difference in stats. And here we go. These are the new stats. As you see, the main thing we got was defense and evasion. These numbers just skyrocketed in a different amount. And of course, we got the rest of the stats also that went up. And now we should theoretically be able to beat the final stage, because otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? Like, we got literally all the inventory other than the things we can farm from this very final zone. First of all, let's go away from this. So yeah, we got literally every single thing we could pick up from before this final zone. And we also got every single Beastiary buff that we can get from every other zone. So what is left to get, right? Oh, we even got some more inventory defense here. Also, pet-wise, I'm using the Imp, because this guy has, whenever an enemy spawns in, there is a chance for them to explode. And this Damnation here is doing insane damage. I'm not sure if I already mentioned that before I went off. But this is a very, very high damage boost. And as you see, we're melting opponents pretty fast just because the Imp exists. I'm not really sure if this is gonna counteract the regen we had from the Wolf. But my assumption is that the Imp is the best pet here. So let's see how this is gonna go. Stat-wise, in case you didn't see previously, I'm not sure, but I mentioned and whatnot. We're going mainly Spirit. I don't think we need that much wisdom, to be honest. Let's go all in on spirit. Let's rotate back to wisdom, or maybe even rotate back to vitality. I'm not really sure. But for now, it seems to be working. Wisdom, we're still good. Let's maybe go a bit more vitality. I don't seem to have mana issues, is what I'm trying to see here. Wisdom is mainly... I mean, it's also summoned crit damage. Mana, region multiply. Now we're good with mana. We have some spells here that care about wisdom. But main intelligence and strength is what we care about, the two main damage spells. This is dex and strength, we're very dex heavy. Yeah, only I guess colorless glyph is wisdom. And we're most likely gonna die here. Ghost Blade, is it doing enough damage to be warranted to be here? No, it doesn't. It's down here with 1 billion. Let's throw Ghost Blade out and bring the healing in. Let's bring in the ebb and flow again. And obviously max level that thing. So we have some healing. So I died again. Let's see to what level we can get. Right now we are at 32. Doomsday and Final Spark and Lightning Bolt are doing their most. What is the Salt Region damage? Yeah, damage is pretty important, if not the most important. If this does not work out, then I'm gonna do Beastiary entries on this zone. I'm gonna literally just push as much as we can through Beastiary entries. I'm at level 38 here, 39. Actually 38, 39, and 40 is obviously the one that actually kills us. Let's see if I'm able to get through 40. And here we go. Entities are coming along. High damage enemies. Whoop, whoop, we're healing. Out healing them. Is Ebb and Flow helping? I'm not really sure. We're about to get a hit on Ebb and Flow. Up, it keeps us alive. I mean, the dev said that it should not have infinite uptime because otherwise it would be broken. And we actually beat level. Nice. So off we go to 41. And of course we unlocked something in the objectives. Warlock Gloves. Okay. Can I even level them up? No, they give us Salt Region damage. 100 damage at that. Let's continue spamming buttons. Do all of my items... let us die. If I die, I die. If he dies, he dies. Let's see if all of these need the exact same mats. Yep, tier 4 mats, everything. Every single thing needs the mats from this zone, which makes them harder to farm. But it's okay. The fact that I locked in the 40s of this zone means we're gonna be a lot more protected. Also, I have the most DPS heavy pet right now. So if I rotate over to a defensive pet, I don't think we should be losing anytime soon. I will keep the DPS heavy pet just in case it is actually the one that's carrying us. And to be more precise, let's actually even invest into it. Let's go... I have some trillions. I would say let's go with spread them out. Spread them out. And I can spread one more time. Nice. I would say IQT, right? The explosion is IQT based? Yeah, IQT, so we have a higher chance for the explosion to happen. So now I should do even more damage. And the imp. Carry us imp. We are at 45. Come on, man. 50 is the target. 50 is the target. We're gonna be able to do it. I hope. I would hope. I mean, even also just investing into wisdom might be good enough. Maybe deleting the bullets. But the thing is, the final enemy that's gonna kill us, which is the level 50, is not gonna be bullet based. So should not really care about bullets that much. We can do this. Bullets are coming in. We're attacking too many. We're attacking too many. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. As long as my character is moving, we're gonna be avoiding some hits. And those hits that we avoid is what make the big difference. That's my opinion. The melee guys are the issue. Come on, beat this. Nice. Off to 48. And it's okay that we died. Let's rotate over to another pet now. So maybe that's gonna make a difference. Let's go over to the hedgehog, the guy that always carries us. Always has been carrying us. And let's also change the stats. We're not gonna go spirit play anymore. We're gonna go vitality and I would say dexterity, honestly. Or maybe agility, not dexterity. Because agility gives you evasion and crit chance, therefore more damage. Wisdom, once again, not really needed. So now the damage is gonna be mainly based on us. And defense. So we don't want to die, is the play here. We have more health, we have more dodge. We have more survivability, quote unquote. Doomsday, Final Spark. There should also be the other thing here. I could also go for the opponents don't move, but at that point my unit is gonna run into them anyway. Okay, we are at 48 right now. This is the one that killed us previously. Let's see if I can go through this. Yeah, a couple more. Done. Nice. And now we're locked in 49. So now even if I die, I'm gonna be propelled into this level again very fast. I'm dying. So actually, let me stop using the left ability, which does damage to us. 7% life is a lot. Okay, this seems to be an easy-ish level. If I beat this one, we are literally on the final level. Come on, done. Okay, so now is the big point. This is it. This is the final quest. This is it. Although I think at the top left, I'm seeing the exclamation mark being like, okay, you're done already, bro. But I'm not done. And I think we beat it. I think we beat it. I think we beat... Wow, we almost died there. Almost died there. It feels like we don't need wisdom like at all. And done. And we did it, boys. We actually beat everything. So we're gonna get 5 stat points and the Void Keep Void version. We're gonna also level up the weapons, of course. And let's see what the new event is. Blessing Cultist number 3. What is this gonna give us? Some kind of passive that makes the other characters. You can upgrade all leg gear up to 99. Obviously, that is gonna be enough to pretty much make us busted. This does not even need mats. Look at how little mats this needs. 52. Okay, I mean, ooh, a lot of farming is going to need to happen now. All the leg gear to 99. Okay, that's a lot of defense in general. I like it. I like that we got a thing that says like, okay, you can now farm a lot more. Now, of course, Beastiary entries need to happen from this zone. Let me actually also go to the final Super Void, which I would assume that we should not be able to actually beat. Because I guess for you to beat this, you need to get all the level 99s. Right, is there an objective here? What is happening? Why did the objective do that? Available objectives? None. Achievements? These ones, I guess. Obtain all Beastiary and Void Keep, that's gonna happen. Reach level 300? Not now. Clear 10 levels in the Corrupted Void Keep. Overpowered. Max out all equipment. Beat the game. Is beating the game beating this level I'm on right now? I should not be able to beat this without all the equipment level 99. Because what I'm assuming here is that I need to get to level 50. To level 50 on the previous area I was with every character. So that I can make all equipments be level 99. Right, that makes sense to me at least. And then with every single equipment at level 99, the stage here should be easy as pie. Also, how am I even supposed to get level 300? I've been farming for 16 hours and this guy is not even remotely close to that level. Let's also level up this thing. The main 2-3 things we have. What else needs leveling? Here you go. Just level whatever. I mean, these can all get to 99, so... You imagine if I beat this right now. I shouldn't, but how busted is the mole? Is the main question here. The defensive capabilities. Although it's not even the mole, it's the... Is the Thorn Skin even doing enough damage? Yeah, 15 billion. I was thinking maybe I should put the amulet of the mole onto the imp. And that should already be enough. Oh. We almost died there. I will try that. I will try to put the amulet of the mole on the... amulet of the mole on the imp. Ah, still alive, still alive. Oh, almost died. I think we're gonna not be able to survive this. If I'm almost dying at level 7, we're guaranteed dying. Okay, this is not possible right now. We can continue farming, of course, as much as I want here. This is the farming zone. And I could keep that low level, right? We can just stay at level 1 and farm a bunch of stem mats. But do I want to do that actually? Or do I want to just get all the things? I think I want to get all the things. I think I want to start getting some boots going on. What am I gaining from here? Health regen, defense, evasion, movement speed, and summon speed. I'm mainly getting what? Mats? Plant only. Okay. Is that actually true, plant only? Yes, it's actually plant only. Very true. And also I'm getting 10 trillion souls per minute. First of all, I'm not dying, so let's switch again the pets so I increase my damage by an exponential amount. Right, so we do an insane damage, so we do explosions. And let's rotate also the stats around. So we go, spirit goes up, vitality goes down. And that's actually it, because those are the stats. And I have one more point. Might as well throw it on agility, I don't know. Almost died there. But my damage should be a lot higher now. Yeah, Doomsday is at 68 billion and Final Sparks at 60 billion. And Lightning Bolt is at 25 billion. So, Fireball, Cursor, Baleful Book. What's the explosion called? Damnation. Where's Damnation? It's Damnation, man. Nowhere. Oh, it's down here. It doesn't do that much damage here. I guess it needs to have opponents spawn in for Damnation to be worth it. Seems like it. It's okay though, we're farming mats. So what do we get here? Health regen, defense evasion. Oh, 80 defense. This gives us 10 health regen, 25 defense, and 0.4 evasion. So movement speed and some. This gives us 0.6 evasion and 80 defense. The Warlock boots are a lot better at keeping us alive. So Warlock boots we shall invest into by just getting a bunch of plants. Okay, this is gonna take a very big while. What is the Beastiary time? That's my question here. And what does it give us? 15% evasion, that's a lot. 3% bleed chance, not that much. 450 damage, that's a decent good amount. 3% poison chance, not that insane. 405,000 summon damage, that's decent. Projectile speed plus 30, okay. Defense plus 300, that's also free. Dot potency 150, that's nice. Damage multiplier tripled. And defense multiplier 0.45. I think I should go over to Beastiary farming, because as always, Beastiary farming also farms you mats. So we're gonna go Beastiary, boop, and 0 on this, and off we go to Beastiary farming the Void Keep. That is what I believe I should be doing. I will be farming this with, honestly, the Imp, because the Imp is good at farming. Honestly, yeah, Damnation starts to skyrocket very slowly here. Very slowly? Why? Nope, Damnation is actually super high up there, because opponents are spawning in like crazy, and I'm already done with that beast farming mod. I really enjoy the fact that they made it so that these are very much lower numbers. Yeah, look at this, we're already here, done. Off to this one. And this is also going to be done in a moment, and then we go off to the next one. So this is not going to take a year, it's going to take a while, but it's not going to take that long. So I'm going to allow this Beastiary farming to happen. And then I will see where we're gonna go from there. Why was I not getting gloves? Oh, because I was farming plants previously. Oh, and I also get these. I think it's more important to get the weapon, by the way. 100 damage up is a lot. 5 mana regen is decent, whatever. Passive skill gain is also nice, but the main damage up is the main thing. This is summon damage up and whatnot. Who cares? Damage multiplier, though, is nice. So both of these are good. Flat amount and multiplicative amount. I like that. I think we should get the... I would assume that it's the adventurer, but what I want to say is, because weapons is first and Legwear is last, that doesn't make sense. What am I saying here? I want to get the guy that gives me the 999, the 99 level on weapons. I think that's the most important one. Because weapons, I mean, look at this. This gives us critical chance. Right? You easily get critical chance out of that. This is whatever. This gives us crit damage. So a lot of damage related stuff, and damage is maybe the most important thing to get. So I definitely want to be able to farm my these things, my weapons. My weapons is what I want to farm. Otherwise we get, yeah, I guess this glove gives us damage, but we don't really gain damage that much from everything else. I guess gloves gives you damage. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's actually see. Headgear gives you max health, health regen, mana regen, max health, defense, yeah, defensive stats. Chest piece gives you max health, max mana, max health regen, defense, summon damage, health regen, damage, health regen, a bunch of health regen. Armware, max health damage, defense damage, defense damage, dot potency, defense damage. Okay, so gloves, armware gives you also damage, and then these gives you defense, movement speed, evasion, defense, movement speed, defense, evasion, defense, movement speed, evasion. Okay, so obviously, so weapons give you damage and multiplicative stats. Headgear give you mainly health, I would say, and health regen. Maybe some mana regen, in general regen. Chest piece also gives you health and health regen and some multiplicatives. Armwear gives you defense and damage, and legwear gives you movement speed and evasion and defense. So we definitely want to get weapons and arm gear to the plus 99. But what I just realized is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 equipments exist. And 7 characters exist. So that means that 2 of the 7 characters do not give you the plus 99 access, but give you something else. And that is where the important thing lies. Maybe somebody gives you like 200% XP gain or something, so you can level up, because I feel like I'm stuck level-wise, and there is an achievement that tells you to get to level 300. And it does not feel like I'm able to get level 300. So there's that. And we just 99 the weapon there. Boots, whatever. My evasion, by the way, there is a cap on evasion, which makes it so that it's not really that important. Yeah, where's evasion? It's here. The cap, I'm at 101% evasion. The cap is 50. So, yeah, this is useless. Completely and utterly useless. Therefore, going agility for defense is stupid. But crit chance is what agility gives you. So now the question is, what is my crit chance? And my crit chance is 133%. So that's also useless. Just multiply damage, real damage. So that's pretty useless too. Therefore, agility is a completely useless stats. If I go 0 here, what's my crit chance? It's 83%. I'm just gonna increase that so that it becomes at least 100. 97. 100% crit chance, and then the rest should go into wherever land. I guess wisdom. I don't know. By wisdom, I mean vitalitate. I think we're good here. I would assume that this guy is gonna be able to beat every single Beastiary entry. Anyway, I'm gonna farm this now, and then I'm gonna change character to get to level 50 with another character. What I want to do is I want to first unlock all the 99s on all the equipment, right? I will to unlock all of these to be 99able. That means I need to do all of these quests. What is this? There are a bunch of the ends that appeared. The End Adventurer. Event is discovered upon completing stage 10. Void Keep Void. Void Keep Void. Yeah, that's for all of them. The Final Sacrifice. As the final hero falls, the void diminishes. Event is discovered upon completing the story event. The End for all characters. Okay, so we're closing into the end. So what do I want to do now? I want to... First of all, I want to get the Beastiary done. Then I want to get every single character to get this one. The Blessing 3, Blessing 3, Blessing 3. All of them. Okay. And then I will farm all the weapons up to 99. And then I will go to the end with all the characters. That is what I would like to do in order. It's gonna take us a while, but it's not gonna take us that long, I think. This is 100 damage up. Look at this madness weapon. This is 60 damage up. This is just... No, we're gonna go with 100 damage up. So yeah, let me fight Beastiary, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do the rest. I mean, not the rest, then we're gonna do beating level 50 with all characters. Which is exciting, honestly. It's exciting me that we're closing into the end of the game. We're getting all the 99s, we're getting all the crazy things going on. Nice, I'm excited. Anyway, I'm gonna let this farm. See you guys when this is done. And we are done with Beastiary. Actually, we're done by a long shot even. I'm here hours. I went out. So let's go ahead and level up all our boots that we got. Hopefully we're gonna be able to fully level them. I would say this one that also has movement speed and summon speed and whatnot. Because the below one only gives us defensive stats. I'm not really sure how much of defensive stats we need. And we actually capped out. Maybe I spent a bit too much than what I should have. Only boots are left, by the way. I have everything else. But the boots being able to get to level 99. Makes sense that they're done. Let's go ahead and see if I can also beat the game with this guy. Let's go avoid 10. And let's see if he can. If he cannot, then we know what we're gonna do. By the way, as I said, this is all 100% done. So we're completely done with this. These are our stats right now. Main vitality, agility here's for a 100% crit chance. Let's see. If I can win this with this character right now, then that means we are pretty much in the line of beating the game. If I cannot beat it with this character right now, then what I'm gonna do is we're gonna get to level 50 in the previous zone. Actually, let's go away from Beastiary mode, by the way. Then that means I'm gonna be able to get to level 50 with every single character, so we get all the 99s, and then I'm gonna farm all the 99s, and then I'm gonna try to beat the game. So it's either gonna be now, or it's gonna be after farming it for 50,000 years. I will hope that it's gonna be now, though, so that we actually beat the game. Damage-wise here, Final Spark, Doomsday. Doomsday is this, Final Spark is, yeah, when they die, Lightning Bolt is Lightning Bolt, Fireball is the pet we have. When they spawn, they take damage is not part of this. By the way, I'm right now surviving. I would say let's transition over to the other pet. I don't think this pet is really helping us. It doesn't do that much damage anyway. So let's switch. This Domination isn't doing that much. I would still transition over to the Hedgehog, which is a bit safer here with the retaliation damage. Where is my Vitality? It's not as high as I would have hoped it to be. Let's have it higher and let's reduce the Spirit here. And let's also go with damage over time, I guess, or Wisdom. No, we're good with mana. Let's go with Dexterity for the rest. Dodge is already capped out, by the way. That's why I'm not going for the dodge. If you see, evasion is 170%, so we don't need evasion like at all. Crit chance, is that also 100%? Crit chance is 100% flat. So we have exactly enough amount. Let's see if the Vitality build plus the Hedgehog is gonna be enough. Although it's not the Hedgehog that is carrying us here. What's the damage? Thorn Skin. No, the Hedgehog is definitely carrying us. It does a lot of damage back. Thorn Skin is pretty important. Come on, this is level 8. Come on, man. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. If we win with this guy, then we pretty much won the game with everybody. Come on, nice. Level 9. I mean, on the one hand, I would like to lose, so I actually farm with everybody else too. But on the other hand, beating the game would be nice. And getting every single item to level 99, who cares really? It feels like we're about to die. And we died. Okay, so this is not beatable right now. So we're gonna do the other route. We're gonna try to unlock every single item. And I'm gonna farm every single item to get a couple more levels here and there. Damage is pretty important. Should I try? Let's try one more run with the other pet, the healer pet. Increase health regeneration by decent amount. Okay, let's try that too. I have quadrillions of points here. Let's actually get those points. 4 quadrillion. Yeah, I need 17 to level up. Insane. IQT is the duration, right? Yeah. Actually, no, inside the duration. Doesn't matter though. Let's go here. Wait a minute. What's this? And spending mana recover health equal to your mana spend, increasing by IQT then multiplied by 5. I'm gonna check that active and see if we're gonna be able to survive here by the spending mana mechanic. Based on IQT, so let's increase IQT. Let's see how this is gonna go. Theoretically, permanent healing from this. And whenever an enemy dies, recover health. So that's also important. Recover health every 5 seconds. And a random enemy, power, stun them. Theoretically, this should be a lot more defensive. And I'm not doing the thorns, but I have more healing. So we do a lot less damage, but we do a lot more healing, which is very important here. And every time an opponent dies, we also heal a lot more. I mean, this character on its own heals 3% on death. So with the wolf, I'm healing 6% on death, which is literally double. So I should double my healing passive, plus the healing from spending mana. A lot of healing overall. Maybe spending more mana would be a good play. More mana, more often, to be more precise. I almost died there. I'm still almost dying. The almost die effect is happening very heavily. On the one hand, once again, I want to lose. On the other hand, I don't. So it's a 50-50 on this one. Almost died, didn't die. Almost died, should have died. Almost died. Man, the fact that I'm almost dying again and again. I mean, with a little bit more defense. Yeah, no. If I get the inventory, we're winning guaranteed. So let's go ahead and go Ascension here, pretty much. 707 Ascension, well, pretty useless. Let's ascend. And let's go beat the game with the next guy. So these are 100% done, and that's proven here. It says I need 0 points from everything. So let's actually go to select the character. Let's begin with, I think, the one that's going to more easily get the 50 wins quickly. So let's get the Kobold going. Not Ascension Tree. Let's go Kobold once again. Let's go start. And let's instantly just jump right away to the level 10 Void Keep. I think we got this. We got this. I think we got this. We're going to go Spirit. And then we're gonna go Vitality. And then we're gonna go Wisdom. Actually, no, we're gonna go Intelligence. And yeah, while this is happening, I'm gonna go ahead and say summon all the summons. We're gonna go with the Wolf. We're gonna go with the Homunculus. We're gonna go with the Imp. We're gonna go with Slime for damage. Do I need the Fox? Gain passive chance to inflict bleed. Fox or... I think Hedgehog. I think we're gonna go Owl. That helps with a bunch of damage all over the place. Okay, so now a bunch of explosions happen. Let's get the level up here. Every third Kobold Hex conjure that goes destroyed that are around 5 stacks of bleed upon struck enemies, or double the poison. I'm gonna go with double the poison. I think double the poison is the best. So we do damage mainly from poison. What is Soul Bomb? I don't know. It also doesn't matter. What is gonna increase the summon damage? Crit damage, mana regen, max mana. Dot potency is multiplied by 0.5 per max mana. Dot potency is also... this is dot speed. Do I need... The Vitality gives you defense. Okay, I didn't realize it. Yeah, we're gonna invest wisdom, I guess. Let's see if this guy can get level 50 in this zone, which he should be able to. Should also spam these spells, by the way. Is this Cobalt Hex? Oh, that's Cobalt Vex. I thought it was this. Okay, I'm gonna be spamming buttons. The good thing is we have a 7 times multiplier here on these. So that's nice. I would like my pets to all have amulets, just to be sure. Yes. Yeah, they all have amulets. We should also be healing a lot through the wolf. In general, I should be pretty immortal. Soul Bomb. I'm doing a very low damage in comparison to what I was doing previously. Like a very low damage amount. Maybe I should try to switch around some pets. That could maybe help. Is there any chance that the Thorn Skin is what we want? But sure. Ah, you know what I definitely want? I want different spells. I definitely want different spells. Let's go skills here. Let's throw away this colorless. Let's go with Soul Link, Wisdom and Spirit. Max that out. I think this is definitely a play here, because now we're gonna get the Soul Link projectiles fire from all the pets we have, right? And we have the stats it wants. Spirit mainly. Yeah, Spirit is the damage one. The Wisdom just gives you mana regen. Who cares about mana regen? Does that even do enough damage? Look at the DPS, by the way, from the very bottom to the very top. Where is Soul Link? I'm coming from the bottom. The colorless glyph was very low. I'm not really sure. Soul Link is here, very low. Let's throw that out. Actually, very low. Let's go once again. Colorless glyph. Maybe it actually was up there. Really sure. DPS-wise, we were very low here. But health-wise, we're not losing a single tick. I think I'm gonna increase the DPS here. By the way, Fireball, poisons 5 billion. Apex Predator also does a bunch of damage. The colorless glyph is down here too. If anything, it's less than what the other one was. Can I get something that does a lot of damage? Can I please get something that does a lot of damage? Wisdom Spirit. Wisdom Spirit. I mean, I'm mainly intelligence. Spirit intelligence. Spirit agility. Try this for a moment. I never had that. Like supposed to be some kind of laser beam or something. Rotation speed based on... What was this? Rotation speed based on agility. Okay, I don't care about that much. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Looks cool. Infernal Ray. Where is it? It's... Am I blind? Let's reset for a moment. Laser beam. Oh, it double cast. Nice. Infernal Array. Infernal. It's here. 1 billion. Okay. I mean, it's gonna become less in a moment. I would like to switch one pet. I would like to switch... not the slime. Not the imp, I would say. Maybe the Homunculus with the Soul Bomb. Clarity, Chaos, Vampire. Fireball is first. Soul Bomb is second. Apex Predator is third, which is the owl. Poison is fourth, which is the slime. So only the healer is left to be thrown out. No, I'm not playing out the healer, but poison is last. So that's maybe... I mean, we're done here. Let's see what we get out of the summoner. What is gonna become 99? Summons. Summons. Summons? Whoa. What an insane sound effect that was. Hopefully the next loop of that is not gonna be that. Ooh, summons are leveling. Oh, that's actually a really good blessing. I did not expect that's gonna happen. Okay, first of all, let's go ahead and... Well, first of all, let's go ahead and level up the summon level up mechanics. Because obviously not being aware that that's a thing. Okay. Okay, we're missing some stats. What are we missing mainly? We're missing yellow... Yellow and pink. Yellow and some pinks. Okay, let's go ahead and pick those up, what we're missing. So yellow here. I want to level all the pets up. Now, obviously, it's important to have all of these maxed out. So let's just farm a bunch. Until the summons are done. Okay, we got this. Okay, done. Okay, done. Okay, done. Okay, second line of yellow is next. Which is here. Let's farm a bunch. I'm gonna go pets. We're gonna go, okay, done. Okay, let's continue with this, continue with this. Okay, done. We're waiting for 2.5 stones. It's gonna take a while because I'm not doing a specific farm route. Done. Done. Done, 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 done. Okay, and off we go to the next one. Which is not avoid 9. Let's go once again the pets. Okay, here it's gonna take a while, a bit longer. Nice. Done. Here we're doing less damage. I mean, less damage. Look at this. We literally cleared the whole thing. Oh, actually, no. We're killing very slowly. Killing very slowly. Mainly cloth and gems are left. You know what? Stay where we are. Stay at 3, please. Is at 3 cloth? No, here we're bone. Okay, we're gonna go away and enter this again. I think cloth was at 2. Let's rotate back to 2. Right now I'm getting hides. We're doing less damage if the pawns are durable. Hide, hide, hide. Now I want cloth. Loop to loop the mega laser. Infernal ray. It's here in the 2 billions. Nice. Still hide. Still hide. Now we're getting cloth. We're getting cloth and hide. Okay, cloth and hide is acceptable. Done. Bones. Done, 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 done. Completely done. Completely done. Bit left. Bit left. Okay, now we're stuck at bones. Nice. So let's go ahead and find bones, which is, I think, the level 3. Let's see if 3 is bones. Hide cloth, 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 and hide cloth. Wait, this is still the previous zone, though. Now we're getting some bones. Yeah, actually, this is it. Let's go summons again. Done. Stack at stones, stack at stones, stack at stones, and this guy's done. Okay, these guys are done, and these guys are stack at stones. So we're gonna go to the next zone, where is also the final zone, which is also the final zone. And by stones, I mean ores, obviously. And let's see if we're gonna actually be able to beat this. I'm not gonna be stuck at 3 here. We're just gonna try to actually beat this. There is no reason for us to literally be stuck. Right now, I'm not even losing life, which is really good. Let's go ahead and pick up the summons and say that we want to level them. What is 10 at a time? Some billions, easy. Level this, level the owl. Hedgehog I'm not using. Let's level this. Twig sprite. I'm also not using the trick sprite. I don't know what I was doing there. And the wolf. Should I maybe throw the wolf out? I don't think he's doing any damage whatsoever. Let's throw the wolf out and bring the hedgehog in. The wolf is mainly healing you. The hedgehog is also helping you in different ways. Okay, everybody has their trinket. Let's see how much damage we're gonna do with retaliation here. There's Throne Skin, 15 billion right away. Very nice. Apex Predator is the 4th one. I mean, we have 4 damage things here. But still, it's pretty high up there. Right now, I'm not even losing life, so we're good. Level up, done. Okay, done and done. And we only have gems to find, which gems are found everywhere. Level-wise, we're good. Is Wisdom what we want? Wisdom gives you summon crit damage. This gives you summon damage. This obviously gives you summon damage, of course. This is all summon related. Summon crit chance. I mean, summon crit damage is good enough. Laser beams. The fact that the spells don't really go higher. But it does not feel like we're losing even remote life. Like, it literally feels like we're completely immune to completely everything. Yeah, I think we're about to get our first win. Literally about to get our first win. I mean... Yeah, we got this. We got this. It doesn't feel like we're gonna lose. Man, this is very slow. You know what? I'm gonna come back when we either die or we get there, because this is just gonna take a while to get there. So, see you when we get there. Okay, I am back. And yeah, I died. This is not possible right now, at least not with this character. So this character died right here. So what does that mean? That means we're gonna try to go with every character. We're gonna at least unlock whatever the level 99 on them is. I will also try to maybe max out... Do I want to max out the wolf? I don't know. Maxing out any of these pets is good anyway, because all of them gain damage from all of them having damage. Right, because if you read this, this says... When the summon levels up, they gain summon level summons, gain a bonus to their damage equal to the combined summon level of all summons. So leveling up whatever, levels up whatever. Therefore, it doesn't matter what I leveled up. And as you're gonna see here in a bit, you're gonna see this guy cannot really survive. We're gonna die here in a moment. So let's actually switch around the character here. I don't think he's gonna be able to. I mean, he's definitely gonna be able to, because I wasn't even able to with the best character I have. So this guy doesn't have it. I mean, I don't think this is the best character. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna showcase here how we die, and then we're gonna go ahead and play with the next character in line. I'm gonna let the best for last, which is gonna be the priest guy, the immortal guy. Every character is gonna attempt this, in my opinion. Come on, let's bring me down, and dead. Oh, dead. Okay, so off we go to go for the next character. Let's ascend. Let's go ahead and select the character. Maybe I should have been. Let's go into. Let's go with the Crusader next, because I think he's pretty weak. And off we go right away to the next world, which is the Void Keep. Invest damage right away. And then go with intelligence. And he's in the moment he's gonna get a level. And then madness. And then I'm also gonna say honestly I guess vitality. And last one should be wisdom. Also increases strength even more, to be honest. I could just press this button. I mean, I could press all of these buttons. I mean, I have trillions here. What am I even afraid of? Just increase the cap on everything. Nice. And let's take this away and go with strength on everything, and then intelligence, so we have some size. And everything is huge. And what do you get? Every 8th Holy Aura you also launch 6 infinity piercing hammers, or every 2nd cast of Holy Aura also damage enemies in the line in all cardinal directions. Enemies caught in the area where the lancer react that damage twice. Enemies hit with less than 60% max health are dead. That actually seems pretty powerful. And for pets, I'm gonna go with the hedgehog. What's the damage on the poison thing? You know, the poisons in general weak. What's the pets I have right now? Slime. No. Let's go with the imp. That seems to be one of the more powerful ones most of the time. Continues leveling, by the way. And this laser beam I would like to throw out. I'm using mainly strength and intelligence. I don't think that's even a thing. Dex is out the window. Long has been. I mean, strength is here. Why not just get a dancing dagger? Or this. Chance to instantly kill an enemy? Nah, let's go with this. Dancing daggers. Why not throw out dancing daggers? It is doing millions, so might as well. Huge AoE here. We're almost done with this already. That was pretty fast. Okay, let's rotate over to another pet. What is this? Oh, we're done with intelligence. Yeah, okay, vitality, whatever. Let's go with the... Does the imp do a lot of damage? Grand Cross, Lightning Bolt, Holy Aura, Final Spark. No, it doesn't. Let's go Pets Hedgehog. Let's also definitely invest into these. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Still trillions, not that that matters. We died! Doesn't matter though, he still got level 30. Doesn't matter, we got it, boys. We got the thing. 99 on arm wear. Well, if he died here, he's not doing the other one, no matter how you slice it. He died at 50. Okay, we are out. Forget this guy. He doesn't exist anymore. Is there any chance he's gonna do another one? I don't think so. Yeah, send anyway. Select the character. We're gonna go to the archer next. I think the archer also does not really have any chance of actually succeeding. We're gonna go skills. And by skills, I mean we're gonna just go to the next zone. Come on, man. Avoid keep. Let's go. I go everything in strength. I'm gonna go projectile speed. Does that even make sense? Nah. Vitality is next. Intelligence is next. Let's go start skill evolution. Every spec shot knows 3 projectiles in the random direction destroyed. The projectiles pierce 3 enemies and inflict 30 stacks of bleed. Or every second tick shot bounces off a target enemies 20 times and also damages enemies on its path. Let's go with this. A bunch of bouncing, whatever. A bunch of bouncing, whatever. This guy's getting a lot of kills. A lot of kills. And very fast, too. Good job, good job. What it would look like if instead of intelligence we had dexterity? How fast would the projectiles be? It somehow feels worse. They just move faster, that's for sure. I'm gonna go here, forget that. More AoE, more explosions. Somehow intelligence does more damage, but why? Might it be because Final Spark? By the way, this character's passive is a ring displayed around the character. Enemies outside the ring take 200% more damage. Inside the ring they take 50 less, so we're gonna die if they come close to us, but they don't come close to us. This guy just blasted through it. Most likely weapon, I would assume, here. Or the adventurer's weapon, I don't know. All materials drops are doubled. Oh, the best possible one. The best possible one. Let's go to the final zone, just in case he's strong enough, because he might be. He might be, why wouldn't he? It's the archer boy, and he's not, people are close to us. If people get close to us, we're dead, man. We are dead. 28 levels. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice. And then 5 more. Or however many they can. Let's see how this is gonna go. Let's see how this is gonna go. I'm not spending enough mana. That's the sure thing I've realized. There's no way for us to spend enough mana. Also, I'm never gonna get to level 300, by the way. What is this? Permanent healing. Is that even flow? Is that been flow animation a bandage? Okay, up to level 5 everybody could survive. Now is the hard part. From level 6 and onward. Once again, if I see that not a single character can beat this, then we are forced to farm every single equipment to level 99. Which is what it is, you know. Let's go. Come on. You can do it, man. Archer, you're the best. You're the best. You're the best. Let's go. I mean, I also have maxed out vitality, so I don't even know what to say here. Well, we're losing life. It's over, man. It's over. If I'm losing life, I don't know. Let's see us survive. We need to heal right now. Switch to the wolf. The wolf is definitely healing us. Go wolf, go wolf. Nope, not enough. Okay, we lost the projectiles, of course. I don't think this is possible. Therefore, we should leave. Straight up. Another character down the drain. This guy didn't make it. Next. Select the character. Let's try the adventurer. We should definitely not have it, by the way. Let's go instantly void keep. I'm level 34 here. Let's go just strength everything. For pets, I would say let's just go with a hedgehog as always. Strength is done, let's go int. Int is done, let's go with it. Let's see the Ascension skill tree. Every angle slash initiates an attack around the player that also destroys enemy projectiles. That seems insane. Every third angle slash launches an infinity piercing projectile in the direction of the nearest enemy. For 5 seconds, enemies hit with less than 40% max health instantly die. I would like to get anti-projectiles. I don't think the insta-kill is gonna be that important. Oh, the anti-projectiles is huge. Is this the first guy that's gonna actually be able to do it? Maybe this guy is the first guy that's gonna actually be able to do it. I mean, the instant kill is good and all. I don't disagree with that aspect. Also, the insta-kill combos with... how often are we even attacking? Is this guy attacking fast enough? It looks to me like he's not attacking fast enough. Throw away... Not throw away anything, actually. I guess dexterity would be the thing. Can I see what it would look like if I had infinite dex but no damage? Yeah, a lot of attack loops. That's what it would look like. Shing, 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 shing. Yeah, he's attacked pretty often, that's what it is. Once again, vitality. I still want strength, though. I still want strength. Maybe strength and dex, and forget the vitality. Maybe that's the play here. Attack fast and heavy. And don't care about anything else. And strength and dex also combos with this, but... Ah, this is agi. Well, let's cancel that. But dex combos with the... colorless thing. Full circle. Final spark. Lightning bolt, cursor circle, dancing dagger. I mean, dancing dagger is in the billions. So that's something. I mean, it should be something. Is there any chance the adventure is gonna be the first one that's gonna beat the thing? It might be. First of all, the crystal cyclones are doing 5 billion. It's this right click here I'm spamming. You see this? I'm creating over here on the right side here off screen. You see this off screen thing? Yeah, that thing is doing a lot of damage. This guy's the most click heavy, by the way. He's the one that allows you the most clickety click and damagey damage. I'm still doing dex for the damage, by the way. Although I believe vitality is a must. I don't think we're gonna be able to just beat whatever we want to beat. Yeah, so I think he's not gonna be able to do it either. Nobody's able to do it. Nice. And right click. And done. Let's see what he gives us. Now this guy should give us weapon, right? And let's go. Weapons, nice. The best one. And I instantly can level up some kind of weapon here. This one. Okay, the best one that is. Let's go ahead and now also attempt to beat the Void Keep. With this guy. Is he gonna be able to though? That's the big question. He seems to be very DPS heavy, by the way. Yeah, look at him. The fact that he's moving around this fast means that he's getting kills. The Thorn Skin doesn't even exist. If you see. Also need to level up the pet, by the way. Done. Let's go. Going through here. Circle, Crystal Cyclone. Yeah, Thorn Skin doesn't exist, like we're not using it at all. Maybe a DPS pet is the play here. The crit pet. Give me the crit pet. The Fox. Because projectiles are not an issue for us, so damage is the only thing we care about. Yeah, look at this, we just skyrocketed to 100 billion. 100 billion, man. Leveled up a weapon? Yeah, let's go. Oh, let's go. Leveled up higher even than what I thought. Projectiles are definitely not going to be an issue here, so why would I go with the Hedgehog that cares about that? I don't care about that. Intelligence for AoE. And then everything else. Also now I'm bleeding a bunch of opponents too. Yeah, bleed is first. Look at this, 200 billion damage. Every time I crit, I bleed the opponents. Look at that, 225 bleed damage. I mean, this is the highest DPS we ever had yet. Adventurers come in clutch. He's supposed to destroy projectiles, so projectiles should not be an issue for us. And even if they would be an issue, well, guess what? We're running left and right anyway, so projectiles, we're gonna avoid them regardless of them being an issue or not. I don't know what's healing us. I don't really have healing. Is my healing 45k per second? Okay. I've been flow, I guess. Oh, we're losing life. Come on, man. Delete the projectiles, man. Delete the projectiles. No, we're dying. No. Yeah. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Still the best character, though. I think we're gonna use this guy to farm. I don't know. Off to the next attempt. I'm not gonna stick around trying to force it with a build and whatnot. I mean, we know that the solution is farming. The thing, by the way, the reason why I'm getting all the unlocks and then I'm gonna farm is because I need to amass all the loot. Let's not forget that you lose all the loot when you, I mean, when you die. Let's go intelligence and vitalitate, and then next is gonna be spirit because we're gonna play with a pet here. Is it spirit or is it just gonna be dex? Definitely not strength. Let's get the starting skill evolution. Effects that involve reflecting is doubled. Now when enemy hits you, there's a 20% chance that they will be stunned. No, no, no. We're gonna go with double the reflect effect. And we're gonna go summons, and we're gonna go hedgehog. And that's gonna make Thornskin do double damage. That's 40 damage right here. Summon damage does not contribute to this skill. Yeah, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. This is us. There's nothing really to do. Opponents will just crash into us and die. That's what he does. This is here is that opponents move faster and you get double the defense. Maybe this guy is the first guy that's going to be able to actually win here. Because opponents are dying from... I guess the Thornskin is the main DPS way we're going to be handling them. And Final Spark, Lightning Bolt and Bleed. Dancing Dagger. Thornskin 5th. Knight's Boon. And we're already at 31. It takes a while to get through all of those guys. My armor with this guy is a lot higher than the rest of these guys. Yeah, 110k. 110k. And from this zone, the final enemy from this zone is doing 173k damage. And we have millions, so we should be super safe. I guess we should be pretty safe. Is this the guy that's gonna be able to beat the Void Keep? Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I could try to go for colorless glyph, by the way, but I think the bouncing dagger, the dancing dagger is doing its job. I guess you switch around based on what build you're going with. I'm going Dex right now, so this is completely useless. But it is what it is. Why am I going Dex? I guess for the cooldown. This is 10-second cooldown. And up to an 8-second duration. Ah, so this is a 2-second cooldown pretty much. I see. That's why they dev made this have a cap of 8 seconds. Okay, we're not really losing life. I mean, we are losing life, but does it even matter? Skin is in the billions. We actually did the quest. So this guy is definitely gonna be the chest, pretty much chest piece or whatever it's gonna be called. Chest piece is perfect, exact name conversion there. Let's try the very final one. It's good to see how this goes. Now theoretically here everybody should be dying from reflection. So either Thornskin or Knight's Boon. Yeah, these two together are what's doing the damage. Of course Lightning Bolt still does more. But that's not the important part. The important part is that this guy has a 7.5-second cooldown ability that gives him double shield defense. So double defense means he has double defense. And having double defense means... I mean, come on, man. You have 110k defense. You should not die. I'm sorry, I'm saying that, but you should not die. Also, I should be farming here a little bit. So maybe some of these pieces... Yeah, weapon, obviously. If I'm gonna add to anything, it's gonna be the weapon. Especially this weapon that gives me a damage multiplier alongside damage. Yeah, we're already at level 3. Still have not lost any life. But that doesn't really matter. Ranged opponents are the main issue. Now, this guy does not really have issues with ranged opponents. The reason is very simple. He pulls them in. So what I'm gonna say is we're gonna actually switch the Hedgehog's Amulet, which says destroy ranged opponents' attacks. We're gonna go with when spending mana, recover health equal to mana spent, because we're spending a decent amount of mana, I think. Yeah, we're spending a decent-ish amount of mana. Actually, no, we are in the thousands. How does that amulet trigger exactly? When spending mana, recover health equal to the mana spent increased by AQT times whatever, and then multiplied by 5. Is that even a valid number? Would be nice if I could see healing done. And it says bandage, but is that a valid number? I'm not really sure if it's a valid number. I mean, ebb and flow is definitely a valid number. This 300k. Yeah, it seems like it's happening. Like, I'm seeing ticks go up. Yeah, and when we shoot a big lightning bolt, it does actually happen. Yeah, I think it is happening. Obviously, this here, the base skills all begin at 38 is important. The Spark here being only level 40 is meh. That's a big mana spender. Therefore, a big healing contributor. And now projectiles are coming in, but that doesn't matter because when I press the taunt button, all the ranged opponents become melee and crash into us until they die. So now the only thing that is important is us surviving. Wave 7 is where most of these things die. Wave 7 is the most deaths. Okay, we just taunted again. Then we just crashed into death. Okay, right, that's done. Off to the next one. Off to the next one. Ascend. And this is also going to be the last one. Select a character. We're going to go with the Divine. And he's not moving, really. Okay. Off to the world map we go. Off to the Void Keep we go. We're gonna go skills. We're gonna go strength first. Intelligence second for mega beams. And vitality third, so we don't die. Go with skill evolution. While casting Imperial, whenever an enemy dies, your mana and health regen is recovered to full. Or unleash 3 beams of powerful energy that rotate around yourself for 3 seconds. I'm gonna go with full heal. So, the idea is, can I reduce this thing's cooldown? That's the first question. Because if I can, we won. So let's say, forget vitality, go with dexterity, that's cooldown. So does this reduce? No, it's a 12-second flat cooldown. It says ignores cooldown reduction. Okay, I should have read that, so forget that, vitality is the play. Next thing is... okay, first of all, I can upgrade the chest piece. And something else, I would assume. Nope. So, what does this guy do, in case you don't know? Whenever he does the ultimate, he has a 8-second duration of immunity. It's 10 million defense, as you see. And then he has less defense. So the opponents have a 4-second window of killing us. This has a 12-second cooldown. The immunity happens for 8 seconds. So we can die within 4 seconds. If I don't die within 4 seconds, we survive. We survive. We survive. So we need to just survive for 8 seconds. So this is done. Off we go to the next one. Yep, this is completely done. Let's go to the next one. Let's do this. He's obviously gonna get headgear. That's the only one left. Crown, I guess. Headgear, yep. And now we want to see if this guy, which I assume is... I consider as the most powerful character here. Now we're gonna see if he has what it takes to survive. Where's the pet, by the way? The pet, I would like to have the previous thing it was carrying. Yep, I wanted to have the... chance to destroy projectiles, and this has a 70% chance. Based on IQT, IQT is the thing I increase the most. Inventory, what did you find? The weapon, I would assume the weapon. I would hope the weapon. Yep, the weapon. The weapon is the only one that matters at the end of the day. And here we go. Let's see. Let's see if they can destroy us in one hit or not. This is the big thing. Let's see. Here we go. So, by the way, something is happening in my real life. So, I need to see what's happening. 300 enemies left. Inventory. Damage. Go. Let's see. I mean, after 6 is the danger zone. From 5 and earlier, we have not died yet with a single character yet. Vanish. Inflict damage upon 7 enemies. Inflict damage upon 7 enemies. Is that very weak or what? Laser beams, laser beams. Imperial Obliterator is doing some 100 billions of damage. Spamming laser beams. Okay, so as I said, right now we are immune. The moment this is on the left is when we're not immune. Now we're not immune, and now we're immune again. Boom. So from the left side to the top side. So in this 1/4 of the square is when we are in danger zone. Only in the 1/4. Now we're in danger zone. Let's see. Oh, boom! Survived. Nice, 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 nice. This guy has the chance of doing it, unless he explodes, of course, which is the main thing that this guy's gonna do. And now we're in danger zone. And 3, 2, 1. Boom! Surviving again. Maybe I should invest into cooldown reduction instead of investing into intelligence. Does intelligence even matter? Oh, boom, survived. Okay, let's go cooldown reduction. I think it's too late though. Throw the intelligence away, give me dexterity. 5, 4, 3. Now it's death zone. I think ebb and flow being permanent would be the play. But still, we lost the race. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep my promise. I know this guy seems to be the chosen one that actually has the highest chance of doing it, but we said if we fail, we don't try to push it. And right now, it feels like we're trying to push it. And I don't want to try to push it. I want this to be physical, normal, I guess. I mean, ebb and flow is very busted, by the way. It's keeping you alive. But, I mean, I died at level 8. So, 9 and 10 is guaranteed death. So, let's go ahead and go for the best farming boy, which in my opinion is the Ratfolk boy. Obviously, because he has the best passive for farming, which is 200% more damage if they are outside the ring. So that means he is very, very, very good at farming. And therefore, we're going to just play with this guy. So I'm going to go ahead and go into the farming zones. So what will I do right now? I will go into the map. I will go into Void Zone 1. Right? We're going to go pick a pet that says Imp. Whenever an enemy spawns in, there is a 1% chance that they explode right away. And this is based on IQT. We press this, and then we're going to boom, 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 boom. So that means 71% chance they're going to literally explode on join. Then I'm going to go stats. I'm going to say wisdom. No. I'm going to say intelligence, therefore range. Go intelligence. I'm going to go strength, therefore damage. Go damage. And before I do all that, because that's obviously what I need to do, we're going to go to the Void Keep level 10. So we really quickly get a couple of levels real quick here. Level. Strength is up. And then I would say dexterity, because cooldown is going to increase my damage, as I don't need anything else, honestly. Mana regen is through the roof anyway. And now that I got all these levels, we're going to say, what do we want? Bleed the opponents or bounces? We're going to go bounces, because bleed is for opponents surviving. Opponents are not going to be surviving. And now, with all this prepared, we're going to go to the void of the first zone. And we will farm everything. I'm not gonna even care about the stage that we're in. And I'm gonna be like, okay, time to level this thing up. And I'm gonna just farm and level and farm and level. And this, by the way, gives us crit chance and crit damage. Actually, just crit chance. And this guy, defense and mana multiplier and mana regen. And by the way, the more max mana you have and the more mana you have, in general, you're gonna be better. Because max mana, I think, affects dot damage. So that's pretty important to keep in mind. This guy, health, defense, health, max health multiplier. I mean, look at these. These things do actually make a difference. I am actually gaining stats, right? So it's very important to have all of these. So what will I do right now? I'm gonna just farm this on every single zone in the game, every single void zone in the game, and then when everything is done, I'm gonna come back and we're gonna see how busted we are. So just so that you guys have an insight on my stats, let me actually have all the stats at 0, so we don't have... I mean, intelligence and strength is always the two stats we max out, so let's these two things be maxed out. Let's go into the stats, and this here is the stat screen. So when we come back, you're gonna see where these numbers are. We have all the base stats here: max health, health regen, mana who cares, defense, evasion, damage, crit chance, and crit damage. These are the main stats that matter. Cooldown reduction, I mean, whatever. Does this have a cap? It has a cap of 50. Dot potency, who cares? Tick speed, who cares? We don't care about these. We care about the main stats here. So these are the main stats. And when I come back, you're gonna see the difference between these and whatever I have farmed up, which is very exciting to me. So let's see what these are gonna change after I'm done with all the farming, and then we're gonna finish the game. Are you guys ready? Because the end is nigh. Don't forget to drop a like, subscribe, etc., because we're so close to the ending, and I really hope you guys enjoyed the whole journey. It has been a whole week for me trying to farm this and grind. This whole video here is a very long video. I mean, normally I just do all the videos one done, but this video is not possible to do that. So I hope you guys enjoyed the whole journey. For you guys, it's maybe a 10-hour video. For me, is like a whole week. So I'm excited towards the end we're getting at. And also I'm excited to see the big difference of you don't have the mats and now you have the mats. So I want to see these different numbers, right? I would like to see this max health be 5 million. I would like the defense to be 200k. By the way, if the defense becomes 200k, we guaranteed have won. So let's see where it's gonna get. So see you guys when this is done. And here we are with our final numbers. Damage 570k, defense 554k. We are immune to death, and also 27 million life. We're never ever gonna die again. Let's go ahead and finish the game with every single character. My farm boy, the archer here, is gonna be the first one, of course. Now there is an achievement here. By the way, let's actually also input stats. I have my intelligence. Let's also go... I just need damage, I guess, honestly. So let's go dexterity, because it gives us projectile speed and damage over time tick speed. And then the rest all into spirit. Vitality is health, who cares? Wisdom is mana and some crit damage, that's okay. This is crit chance, which we have more than 100% off, by the way. Crit chance is 224%. Crit damage 1 million plus 1.25k. So let's actually go away from having the level locked. Look at this. Nothing even exists. It's over, man. We beat the game. Opponents can't even enter the screen. We're doing trillions of damage. Trillions! I have everything maxed out other than these, I guess this tier of items. To be honest, I leveled up everything else other than the final tier of items. If you see over here, everything's 99. Look at this, all the weapons 99, other than the last two. All the headgear other than the... Actually, all the headgear. All the chest plates. All the armor other than the last two. And all the leg wear other than the last two. Because obviously the last two are farmed in this zone. And we won! We beat the game with the Rat Folk. Let's go. Overwhelming Radiance. Ethereal whatever. The story of this character is not complete. Complete the story of all characters to beat the game. Let's go ahead and literally beat the game. We have millions of cloth. Okay. I mean, theoretically I should wage the fact that I have cloth to also max out these things, but honestly, I'm not gonna go through that. Let's go ahead and beat the game with every single 6.77k Ascension points, 1.3k, 1.5, 1.8. Yeah, I was farming a lot, man. I was farming a lot. Select the character. We're gonna go with the next one. This guy's complete. We're gonna do adventure last. Let's begin from the back to the front. Instant jump to the last zone, I would say. I don't think there is any chance we're not gonna be able to do this. Just go and then just go int. And then go dex, which is cooldown pretty much. And you're gonna become more and more powerful. And the thing is that all abilities are affected by cooldown, other than the things that say they don't. Let's go starting skill. Reactive armor. When enemies hit you, a chance that they'll become afflicted with stun. We're gonna go with double the retaliation damage. Not that it even matters. I don't think opponents can survive here. I don't think it matters, like, honestly, at all. Let's go level up the summon here. Boom, 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 boom. And we should be good to go. I don't care about these anymore. I should not be able to level up any other of the weapons, by the way. Reason being that... Oh, I am. Now, weapons only, actually. Not the rest of these, because I don't have cloth and I'm not gonna gather cloth. These mats, though, you find them in this zone. Okay, opponents are surviving. Didn't expect that. I mean, we're definitely not gonna die. That's the big trick here. The big trick is the fact that we are completely immune to everything. And that should be it for the knight. I mean, not yet. The knight's a bit slower than the previous character, obviously. The previous character had 200% more damage done to everything outside the circle. And I was doing so much damage that everything was outside the circle. I'm throwing the dancing daggers out. Strength, agility, okay. Final spark, lightning bolt, baleful book, dancing dagger. And we should be winning here. You know what? I don't need ebb and flow, that's for sure. This can become colorless glyph. Is it even doing enough damage? Oh, it is for sure. It's billions. Final sparks first. Lightning bolt second, so that's these two. And then we got colorless glyph. 50. Is the blade better? Is the ghost blade better? The good old ghost blade of old. But it looks better for sure. Oh, it instantly jumped up. Yep, it's better. And we are done here. Off we go. Let's do the night. Blah, blah, blah. No turning back. Overwhelming joy. Ethereal eternity. The story's check is complete. All characters to beat the game. Off we go. Ascend. Confirm. The game is about to crash based on the graphics. PC is not able to handle it. Select the character. Summoner time. Off we go. Instant. I don't even care. I could just go strength. By the way, does he have a downside of strength? Total damage, excluding summon dot and left mouse, multiply -95. Okay. I guess spirit we go. Intelligence as always. And just instantly go to this final zone. And give him all the pets. Homunculus. Fox. Slime. Owl. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skill evolution. Do I even need a skill evolution? Let's go Dex for sure, because that's cooldown based. Nice. Let's go starting evolution. And let's do the inflict 5 stacks of bleed. I don't know. Spam the buttons. Yeet and delete. Bleed, Soul Bomb, Apex Predator, Baleful Book, Amulet of Aggression, Poison. Not even trillions. Not even trillions. But not that they survive, to be honest. Screen's about to explode. I love the screen being about to explode. We're about to finish this, man. Look at this. This is in true, tried and true bullet heaven fashion. This is the most bullet heaven we've been yet. Look at the madness here. This is bullet heaven galore. I love it. This is exactly what we signed up for. Bullet heaven idle game. This is it. Herein lies the name of the game. This is 1,000 enemies, man. The game is like, okay, you need to beat 1,000 of the very final enemy in the game. If you don't beat 1,000 enemies, then you're not. You did not win. 1,000 entities, and this is pretty slow. I would say this guy's pretty slow. Took us 2 minutes. I could have a speed run going on. I didn't see the previous ones, but from here on out, I guess. Stats. Ooh, this guy was so slow that it even took him more than. And we actually won. Off we go. The Summoner End, turning back, Overwhelming Radiance, Ethereal Remnant. But the story character is not complete. Complete the story of all characters to beat the game. Okay, Ascent, yes. Whoop. I think I had a chance there to get a weapon, but who cares? We're gonna go Divine, one of my most liked ones. Drillon. Instantly go off to the final zone. Instantly level up Strength first. Intelligence second. Dexterity third for cooldown. And let it be. Evolve the skill. And normally I go for the immortality, but we're gonna go with the 3 beams. Rotate around yourself for 3 seconds. Okay, when does that happen? Whoa, mega laser! Love it. And look at this. Look how fast we killed 1,000 enemies. As the game wants us to. Purification trillion. Mega laser! Purification is doing 3 trillion there. This guy did 5 trillion. And we're done. Took him less than a minute. Also level up some weapons. Less than a minute, man. I'm telling you, this guy's extremely busted. Overall remains, blah blah blah. You beat the game with this guy. Less than a minute, boys. Less than a minute. Ascend. Ascend. Yes. Character select. Next one, the Crusader, which I think is one of the worst ones. Instantly jump up to the world map. Go to the Void Keep. That's strength first. Intelligence second. Have not gotten a single kill yet. Okay, now we got the kills. And Dex third. Skill evolution. 6 infinity things. So the 60% damage instant kill is what we're gonna go with. Very nice. Someone's. What do I use as someone? Not the Ember Pet. When you crit, you bleed. My bleed is 3 billion. You know what? I somehow feel that the owl is better. The insta kill and the opponents appear with half-life somehow seems more powerful to me than 500 billion. Is it gonna be more powerful than 500 billion? Let's definitely increase the item. We're about to win. Oh, we're about to die too. When the laser beam happens, it's like an instant death. Boom, you see the laser beam there? Also, it seems like my bleed damage is... Is it stuck? No, my bleed damage... No, it is stuck at 408. Is that constant? Why do I have a constant bleed going? Took him 1.5 minutes. Still better than the Summoner. And the Summoner was slow because I do not have the summons at level 999. Just 99. Story of this guy is complete. Let's go to the next one. And also we got a new weapon. Let's go to the next one. Not here. Here. Ascend. Hold the button. Boom. Done. Next. I'm gonna go with my beloved cultist. One of the more powerful character. Always has been. After the Void Keep. Next is intelligence. Next is dexterity. Next is evolution. Doomsday is always the choice. It seems to be better. For some reason it is better. Although the other one looks better. But this is the choice. Trust. Trust. And this guy used to be, in my opinion, one of the more powerful ones. I mean, he is only in the trillions. Maybe he's not the most powerful one. You know, now that I'm doing the speedrunning, I would like to also do the archer again. Just to see how fast the archer is. Now that we're doing the speedrunning. So one last archer run. And then we're gonna go to the fighter. And then we're gonna end it with the adventurer, the guy that we began with. Look at how awesome this looks, by the way, with this character. What an awesome character. It is actually 3 trillion. Good job, good job. It took him more than a minute. More than a minute. And I tried to even min-max how fast we got here. Okay, so it took him a smidge more than a minute. Laser Beam Boy is still the best. So this character is not complete. Okay, let's try Archer. Although I literally just had him before, but still. I want to do this with an actual timer here. Let's go Archer again. Not gonna take us that long anyway. I'm gonna instantly jump to the Void Keep. Then we're gonna just go everything into intelligence. We're gonna have illusion here. We projectile with bleed. Now we're gonna go with 20 bounces. And we're gonna go dexterity, as we always have been. Let's see who's faster. And this guy or the other guy. It feels like it's this guy, by the way. Look at the speed at which numbers are going down. Yeah, pretty fast, pretty fast. It's less than a minute, that's the important part. Yep. Archer and Holy Guy. 45 seconds over here. What a god. What a god. Archer has DPS. Holy Guy second has DPS. But the Holy Guy is also immortal of dying. While the Archer, you know, is just high DPS. The moment the opponents come close to you, you do less DPS and then everything falls apart. Go with this. Let's go with intelligence for this AoE. Let's go dexterity for the attack speed. And starting skill evolution. I'm gonna go a spin on every attack. Wait a minute. Every third angle slash and infinitely piercing projectile. Be your direction nearest enemy 5 seconds. Let's go with this. The instant kill. Okay. I've never had this before, of course. It's shooting into a random direction like a mega blade. This guy's also good. Is what I'm gonna say. He's not the highest DPS, but he is moving fast, which means that whatever is in front of him dies. So he definitely is up there with damage. Yeah, I mean, it's 2 trillion damage. Makes sense. Maybe the round slash would have been better, I don't know. I can't know. I mean, I could know by just doing this run again, but I'm not gonna do that. And it took him more than a minute already. We're definitely falling behind. Bounce Spark and Glow Blade at first, which is this and this. So when the opponent's die mechanics do the most DPS. Blade Beam, which is the passive we got, is third, I guess, with Lightning Bolt. And then the Owl passive is next. I guess the Owl does very low damage. If it's that low. Feels to me like the Imp is better, because it also, the Imp gives you Might, which Might is a damage boost buff. So... I don't know. Let's see if my trillions go up. I think it goes up. And we won! Let's see the end of the game. The end adventurer. Black has the blazing glory. Everything is fine and dandy. And then the story of this character is not complete. And we complete all the stories. So we're gonna go here again. The final sacrifice. As a plunge into the abyss, radiance fused with brilliance. Let's wake the world beneath gentle, forgiving, luminescent. Courage endures. Where one story ends, another one begins. Congratulations, you have completed Nomad Idol. Press on. We beat the game, boys. We beat the game. 100% of the game done. I think we only are missing maybe one achievement. Maybe two. Yeah, 2 achievements is what we're missing. We're missing get to level 300, which I was farming for 15 days. No, for 15 hours, and I did not get that. Although you get an XP multiplier per achievement complete, so maybe it's gonna be easier now. But still, 200... I'm missing... This was not possible, really. And then max out all equipment is doable. But I don't think it matters. At this point, if I want to max out all achievements, you know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Ascend. We're gonna play the Archer Boy, and we're gonna be like, okay, Archer Boy, you are the one that's the best in farming, therefore you should be farming. And then just farm with Archer, just instantly jump to the final zone, Void Keep. And be like, okay, you farm now. I need it, I want it now. Boom. And just farm like crazy. Yep, I think that is it. Skill evolution, infinite bounces. For pet, you choose obviously the imp, because the imp has when opponents enter the fray, they die. You also max this out and then these two just a couple of levels. And then you just sit here, seeing everything die in seconds, and the game lag like crazy, and you're never gonna get to the level you want, but you might get the inventory you want, and this is it pretty much. This is Nomad Idol. We did 100% of the game. I mean, obviously this is not 100%. The only thing we're missing is these things, but these are just a farm spot away, and the level up is also like, I don't know, I guess 20 hours of just sitting here away. And honestly, because I need to give this thing to my editor so he can start doing the video, I'm pretty much forced here to not be able to showcase that. Which honestly, I don't think it would be that much of a difference now, would it? Let's also increase Dex 1 more point and Intelligence. So I'm like, who cares about Spirit? We're going Dexterity with my last couple of points. Let's actually do this and then this. I have this maxed out and I'm going Intelligence with my couple last points. That's how I would like to play it. So yeah, I think that is going to be it. That's going to be Nomad Idol. I don't think I'm going to come back to this. We pretty much beat the game in any way, shape, or form possible. Yeah, we got everything, man. We got everything. The only thing that's left is literally farming for 20 hours. And that's not even going to give us anything. It's just going to give us achievements. Who cares about achievements? Beating everything and seeing everything the game has to give you is what I care about. So that is it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to drop a like, subscribe. You know, one of those very rare channels that actually does these full playthroughs on games that are actually beatable and just uploads the whole process in one video instead of being like, you know, a 40-minute video of being like, I beat the game and then it's just, it doesn't showcase anything. I hope you guys enjoy the content and the way we're doing it. As always, thanks for watching and see you guys around. Oh, by the way, my final stats, just to be clear, before we go, and if anybody cares, these are the final stats. Yeah, so yeah, there's it. There's that. Hope you guys enjoyed. As always, thanks for watching, and see you guys around.